Hi, everybody.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Happy 4th, everybody.
You want fireworks? Where your fireworks?
This
Trisha's
is it.
number one firecracker. Boom. Angie's dressed for the occasion. We have.
I got my nails done. They're red and blue.
I did too.
I saw. Yeah, Becky's nails are outstanding.
And then I was thinking about a white, but I didn't like any white colors. So I go, well, I'm red and blue, and I'm the white.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
The fireworks are up here, and then I got the sparkly nails. So that's about it. That's my 4th of July.
I don't remember ever seeing a little manicure on Angie. This is like a groundbreaking.
Yeah.
I couldn't, Sue. I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't with the hand with the job?
Interpreting, you can't have nails.
Oh.
You can't have any bright colored lipstick. You can't have any bright makeup. No piercings. No nails. I technically retired now from interpreting.
Now, is that an interpreting thing or just the company?
No, it's an interpreting thing.
Okay.
They don't want anything distracting.
So face tattoos would be out.
Yes. Face tattoos you'd have to cover with makeup. But it's because the interpreter is supposed to be a neutral thing, and you're supposed to be looking at the hearing and the deaf. So yeah, we're not allowed to. So when I left, first thing I did was I had purple last week and I got red sparklies this week. I know, I'm enjoying it. We'll see how long I stay retired from interpreting, but as for now,
part-time, right?
Hi, Ginger. Hi, Patty. Hi, Lori.
Welcome in, everybody.
We get 2 more mouths to feed right now.
Yeah.
So I hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's so blazing hot here. I don't even want to go outside. We're not used to super hot in Wisconsin. It's been 91, 93, 90, what? I don't know, 97, something. I was like, nope, I'm staying in.
It's 102 right now, so it's cooler than it has been, but
that's hot.
All right, I got to see what my temperature is. Let me look.
Yes, Ginger, Sue is back. Yay!
I'm back, kids. Thanks for holding down the fort while I was gone, and thanks for all the well wishes that I received. I very much appreciated. It is 82.
Hi, Doreen.
I would take 82 over 90 something we've got right.
Hey, Doreen. I'm not even going to tell you what the temperature is here.
It's 91 right here, right now. It's 6 o'clock at night. Us Wisconsinites aren't used to that. It's hot.
No, that would be too hot for me.
Yes, it's too hot for me.
You're probably like 80.
From my knees up.
Me?
75 or 80, maybe.
Hi, Doreen.
I haven't talked to my kids, so I don't know what it is there.
Not even close.
They're up there too. So
no, it's sweater weather here.
Oh, I wish I'd like that right now.
Well, my daughter's probably going around in shorts then.
Oh, Linda's back to a little closer to normal. Hi, Linda.
See, Doreen, yeah.
Yeah, it's
like a lot of people are not because it's
71.
just so freaking hot up here. Hi, Julie. Say hi, Linda. Punky.
Hi, Julie. Oh, you canceled because it was so hot. Yeah.
I don't blame her. We're not used to hot weather up here, right, Doreen? And it's hot up here right now.
I hope our neighbors.
It's like a sauna.
Usually they shoot off the fireworks they're not supposed to have when it's the 4th of July. So we'll see. They've been putting out a warning that you're not supposed to do any of that, but we'll see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We have that warning too. It's gonna start and it's not gonna stop. And it's gonna be surround sound fireworks.
Why are they doing warnings to not just fireworks?
Because it's so hot.
Because they're setting off bottle rockets and stuff to go into the sky. They're setting off ones from Mexico. And last year, my husband had an old truck, and we had debris from their fireworks in the back of our truck.
Ooh.
And now he's got a new truck. And I forgot to say something to the neighbors. Because I know that's who did
You're
it.
going to have debris in the back of your truck.
Yeah, we better
Our
not.
fireworks go off tomorrow night. They're doing it on a Saturday so that more people can enjoy it. I just hope it's not as hot tomorrow as it was today. So yeah, we don't have fireworks here tonight. We have them tomorrow night. And if it rains, then it's on Sunday. So then I can celebrate with them. Say that's for me.
Yeah, it's all for you.
Yeah, my birthday is Sunday. So if they have the fireworks Sunday, I'm saying it's for me for my birthday.
Yep.
I can tell them, yeah, happy 4th of July, but you're not having it on the 4th.
Early birthday.
Yes.
Another year around the sun on
Happy
Sunday.
birthday.
So if they do the fireworks on Sunday, I'm going to be like, see, look at all these people here to celebrate my birthday and look at the beautiful fireworks they gave me.
Absolutely.
Lyndon wants to know how you're feeling, Sue.
I'm getting better. I'm not at 100% yet, but I'm much better. I actually didn't even visit any shows for a week. I just was a severe case of dehydration and conjunctivitis and just general malaise and bleh.
Poor Sue.
Getting stronger.
Sue. Thank you, Julie.
I'll be back. It's my babies.
Oh, it's the babies. She's got to take that call, That's her baby.
She has to do baby talk.
Yep.
Yes.
Linda. Has she seen what you've been picking up?
Yeah, she's watching Linda on the shows. Oh, Grandma bought this. Grandma bought this. Grandma, I want that. That's funny.
Oh, man. Yes. Well, I hope everybody's having a nice 4th of July. If you're doing something, if you did something already and now you're cooling down from the heat. Thanks for stopping in and joining us.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's beautiful outside. It's just cool here.
Yeah. Linda, I tell my daughter the same thing. I'm like, if you see something in the house that you want, just tell me. No. My daughter is like, oh, Mom, I really want that. Okay. I mean, I can't take it with me when I go anyway. So, yeah, I tell her, go ahead and shop. Go ahead and go through the cabinets. I don't even give her stuff. I'll be like, I'm not going to eat this. I bought it. I don't like it. Take it. She'll take it. That kind of stuff. So I get it. Granddaughter coming to shop in your house. I'm okay with that too. I do that with my daughter. Thank you, Annette. How are you, Annette?
Hi, Annette.
Hi, Annette.
Oh my goodness, it's been busy here. Getting the member sale wrapped up from last night, the morning sale wrapped up, the Thursday morning sale wrapped up, and trying to figure out what I am going to do with Christmas. Because it's time to think about Christmas in July. I know it's the 4th of July, but it's also time for Christmas in July.
I can't believe how fast it's gone. It's just craziness.
I feel for you, Linda. I don't want anybody to move anything, so I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
So suck.
That's a granddaughter. Yep. Oh, that sounds familiar too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I do have Joe sitting next, not in this chair, but in the chair over.
Yeah, Doreen.
We've been playing the fun game of, I don't want that flavor, but I can't tell you what flavor I want. But I give him a bowl. Not that one.
Oh, no.
How about this one? No, I had that one for breakfast. I don't want that one.
Oh, no.
16.
Oh, wow, Linda.
Christmas isn't coming this year. What do you mean Christmas isn't coming? Last I checked, the calendar keeps going. Even when we don't want it to.
And it goes faster and faster.
Faster every year. No kidding.
Faster and faster. Oh,
Yep.
man.
Like, really? It's already my birthday in 2 days? What happened?
Well, you don't have to get older just because your birthday keeps coming. That's
really?
the good thing.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. I'm 21. I'm 29.99 and counting.
That's right.
How about that? That sounds good.
That's right. Me. Yeah. Just because it's your birthday, you don't have to get older. That's
good, because I don't wanna.
Hi, Marcy.
Hey, Marcy. Hey, Marcy. How are you?
The unofficial rule. Yeah.
Well, good. I didn't know that unofficial rule. I'm very happy with that unofficial rule, because dang it.
You just get to be whatever you want to be.
I want to be 29.99 and holding.
Okay.
I don't. Hi, Mary Jane.
Oh no, only 174.
Don't remind me.
Thank you, Becky. Hi, Mary Jane.
Becky's over there. I didn't do nothing.
She's like, oh, the clock is ticking on Christmas.
Well, we're all going to probably start putting some Christmas in our shows anyway. So
I do have one Christmas item in my show today. I didn't realize it was Christmas until I actually looked at it and went, oh. Oh, well.
One extremely funny thing.
Hey, baby. Baby. Come up and say hi to everybody. Huh?
Oh. Hi there.
And Becky.
Hello. What's your name?
This one's Millie.
Hi, Millie.
Hi, Millie.
She's just like, really, Mom?
You're pretty.
My mini panther. Okay,
pretty, Millie.
And Joe's still asleep.
I actually got up here for the chicken, Mom.
What's that?
She wants the chicken. Your food. Or is it pork?
Probably, yeah. My dinner. Yeah, my dinner's sitting here. It's covered, though.
Right, Mary Jane? You know what's the funniest thing? The litter that Joe came from, all of the cats were black and white. All of them, except Joe. He was the only one all black.
Well, she's got a little itty bitty white spot on her bib, but otherwise she's solid black except for that little white spot. Thank you, Linda.
Yeah, he is all black.
I think, Mary, thank goodness our kitties are fixed, because if we got together and our kitties got together, we could have cute little black kittens. Trisha's like, no.
That's the newest ones my mom has.
Siamese.
Oh.
And then she has a whole box full of black ones.
She's got Siamese. I wonder if they're snowshoe. No, they're not snowshoe. Yeah. They're not snowshoe because they got dark feet.
And the dad's a lot darker.
Oh.
That's a lot
Max is my snowshoe Siamese.
Yes.
And we think he's deaf in one ear, or at least
you like her other kitty?
There we go.
Oh, that's a skunk, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a skunk.
That's
you know that you can get skunks that are de-skunked and you can have them as pets.
Oh no, it's not de-skunked, but she just calls it kitty, and it goes under her chair. We do that with all the skunks there. It's okay.
And the skunk's like, "Are you gonna feed me? You can call me Kitty if you feed me."
She feeds it.
Hi, Melanie. Hi, Jan.
Hi, Melanie. You can call me anything you want.
It's under her chair.
At the big cat rescue near our house, they have a black. What is it? What's the one with the spots? Like a leopard leopard. But it's a black leopard. So he looks black, but then when you see him in the sunlight, you can see his spots that are like a different color black, like a grayish black. They're shiny. It is the coolest thing. If you love black cats, look up a black leopard. They're beautiful. It was so cool. Yeah, half hour away from us is the big cat rescue? Yeah, we've got a big cat rescue, like half hour from us, not even. It's got 2 white tigers, and it's just a beautiful place.
That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, you can buy yourself a frozen chicken, and they use a launch, like what do they call that thing? it goes poo, like I don't know what it's called. Like not a shotgun, but
this one wandered out of the box.
Aww.
Oh, and I made boxes for them before I left my mom's. So they have boxes with lids, and
they'll shoot the frozen chicken into whichever cage you want, which animal you want, which tiger or lion you want to see eat it. Yeah. You basically are buying something like that, Julie. Yeah. So you get to actually feed your choice of cat. You're paying for their treat.
See, that's what I made.
Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, that's cool.
I made those out of boxes, and I put one on top of the other, and then put
that's awesome
bedding in them. But they're there, and then they're in the.
Amish. I'm not getting another cat.
I'm trying to show her once, she could.
No.
Right.
Giant slingshot. Yep, Julie, that's what it was. It's like they put it on there, and it goes over the cage wall, and the tiger or the black leopard or whatever comes running and grabs it, and they sit in there and chew on it as their treat. So you're basically paying for their chicken that the company already paid for or something.
Yeah, there's several choices in color at my mom's house.
Oh, I would love that. I would sit outside with cat treats and just feed them all.
Well, she does pretty much, and she tries to get what we can fixed. But the person that was helping with that, one of them is moving.
Oh, no. There's not a TNR place around by you?
Not very perfect one. It's in Oregon.
Right. That's our problem. Ours is over an hour and a half away too.
Yeah, see, and here's the kitty that's right there by where those
I love it. Were. Catch that one and de-skink them and make them a kitty. Yeah. Hi, Millie. You came back. Why?
Well, yeah. But then what happens when you catch them and they're like, oh, I don't like this. Psst, before you can...
Linda, that's so cool. I got to pet a baby tiger, but they wouldn't let me hold him.
Oh.
I was kind of sad. But I got to pet him and get pictures with him.
That's cool.
And a baby lion. I climbed into the baby lion's cage when I was in Cozumel. They didn't like that very much.
Angie, no.
They didn't like that very much.
No.
The cage door was open. I crawled in and played with the baby lion and played tug of war. It was fun.
No.
Did you not see what happened to poor Siegfried and Roy? Did you not see that?
It wasn't a full-size lion. It was a baby lion. It was
but the mother was there.
Yes, mother was there.
And you are lucky that mother did not pounce on you.
Yeah, no, she was sleeping. She didn't care. I'll take it. I would totally
bet she knew you were there. And she had her eye on you. You just didn't see it.
Yeah, I survived though. It was all okay. I found out that Shed's Aquarium, you can have an interaction with beluga whale. You can't swim with it. I wanted to swim with it. They said no, but you get to interact with it. You get waders, like the big black waders on, and you get into the water, and then you feed it.
Wow, your bucket list.
Michael was at the giraffe limbo. Mark came in second.
So different than my bucket list, Angie. So different.
I love Mark and Mike. They are just Michael comes up with the greatest ones. They drug them, Linda? Wait, they drug them up. Oh, I don't think this lion was drugged. The mama was probably. She was sound asleep. That baby lion wasn't. That baby lion was like, let's play.
Oh, maybe they drug the baby tigers in Thailand.
Oh, there. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. Because the baby tiger that I got to pet and I couldn't hold it. They wouldn't let me pet and get pictures with was not drugged. He was wide awake. It was so much fun. They're like trying to get him to pay attention to them. And I'm like, hi, baby, come here. And the trainer's like, focus on the camera for pictures. I'm like, yeah, in a minute. Yeah, maybe the mommy was. I don't know. I didn't get close enough to the mommy because, she was way on the other side of the cage and I wasn't about to interact with her. She's too big, but the baby was small.
Yeah, I have a picture.
What?
I have a picture of me in high school sitting by a cheetah petting it, a full grown.
Oh, that's so cool.
They have cheetahs in Winston, Oregon, and it's a whole wildlife safari, and it's the first time they've gotten cheetahs to breed in captivity, and they have really good success there.
Cool.
So yeah.
Well, the place that we went to meet the octopus, the National Mississippi River and Aquarium, they're breeding brine shrimp, all those little shrimp for feeding to the to the jellyfish, and then they're breeding jellyfish. It's like, can't imagine breeding jellyfish in like how do you get them to mate? Like, jellyfish, like they have no brains. It's like whatever, but they had a bunch of babies. I'm like, okay, cool. But yeah, we had a great
oysters, because oysters are an aphrodisiac.
Oh, are they? Mm-hmm. There you go. I have no idea. I just thought it was funny. They had the big jellyfish in the
tank. They do that for jellyfish.
Yeah, they had little babies in another tank that they were breeding. It was like, oh my gosh.
You don't know, Trisha. You're not part of aquarium life.
Apparently not. I didn't subscribe to that newsletter.
I'm the treasurer.
What?
So I pleasantly got a surprise phone call from the babies because they were away.
How are they?
I didn't expect to hear from them. They went away yesterday. Nicole and all of her friends that she met in college have become like her family. And so like 4 couples with their children went and got an Airbnb in the Hudson Valley area of New York State, which is lovely, with a pool and whatever. And she just called me because they had a meltdown and she needed to like distract them with like, let's go call Nonna. So the meltdown was caused because the adults thought it would be a really cute photo op to put all 4 babies in the bathtub together. Now my babies take a bath every night together, so they're used to having a bath with someone else, but they didn't tolerate that there were 2 others, and they freaked out. Like, oh, heck no, get these 2 bodies. No. So Nicole had to wind up taking her kids out because everybody else was having like a blast. And she goes, Mom, they went berserk. Like, if they could talk. So they were bathed. They were in their little Hello Kitty pajama sets, and they're all ready to go. They're all ready to go down now so that the adults can have adult dinner and adult time. I sent them with some DVD games, Family Feud and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and
that's a fun one.
Deal. Stuff for adults to play while their kids are sleeping in the next room that don't require a lot of sitting around a table or a board. Just I'm excited. I'm happy that they got away. They're just so freaking cute. So while they were talking to me, they were taking apart their eyeglasses because the eyeglasses have the thing to, what do you call it? Headband to stay.
The strap. Yeah.
The strap. So they're taking away the straps and like playing with the eyeglasses, and I'm like, Nicole, maybe you shouldn't let them play with them. Like, maybe just like not introduce that. So then she took them away, and then they went to Nicole's CPAP machine and did this because that has a Velcro strap. My kids love Velcro. I think all I have to give them for Christmas is Velcro, and I'm a hit.
Just get them a whole piece of material that has Velcro all stuck in different ways and
little flaps and pull up. Yeah,
they have stuff like that.
I did see for small apartment use that you could buy like a Christmas tree to hang on the wall that it's felt and that you felt stick all like the ornaments and the stuff. I think I'll get them. That will probably be something they'll enjoy because obviously they're standing.
That sounds like it.
Yeah, that sounds like a great thing.
But I was surprised because I thought I would have a few days where, I would not see them or hear from them and, pout.
Yeah. Well, and you got to take those calls. Those babies grow fast.
Yeah. There was even one of the days that I was sick that I was too sick to take the call. Now, I couldn't. Yesterday, I fell asleep without my mask on, at dinner time. Tom came to give me dinner. I was sound asleep at like 7 o'clock. So I guess, like, you know, when you're not well, like your sleep is all, everything's all off. But I'm getting stronger and better, and I'm very hopeful, and I can't wait to weigh myself again because I feel I got another good number coming. I feel it. I feel it.
Yay, that's
good. You're feeling it, you know, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's good that you're feeling the difference and that you know you're getting better. That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
A year from now, I'm going to be a different girl.
That's awesome, Sue.
Right?
You've been through a lot. You need to have that.
This, like, when you think about what sensations do you miss, there's a lot of sensations. Like when you are confined to like a room for a year, you know, like basically.
So hard for me.
So like I don't remember what my curtains look like in my kitchen. Okay, like I can't remember. Like
wow.
such silly things. And Tom is describing things to me like he said to me, "Oh, we got a new neighbor on the block." He's like, "You know, the White House that's got." I was like, "I haven't seen the block in a year."
Right.
So no. So the day that we went, when we had one day that I did go out to go to the doctor's, and we were coming down our block, I was like, "Oh, they got a fence." Tom's like, "Oh, that fence has been there." I was like, "Well, not for me, it hasn't."
Right. Right. Yeah.
Oh, so Mary Jane is asking why you are bedridden.
Mary Jane. Okay, the very short story, because it's a long story, is March of 2024, I fell. And I did not realize it at the time that I broke my hip. So from March 2024 through September of 2024, I was mistreated with physical therapy to try and get me to walk. And it wasn't until October 5th, 2024, when I had another fall and other things that I was properly diagnosed with a broken hip. Also arthritis, but that's beside the point. The bad news is that I was morbidly obese, and the surgeons refused to operate on me as they could not operate on me safely. So I can't walk and I can't sit because it's too painful. And I'm in bed losing weight to have surgery. The good news is I have lost 184 pounds.
Woohoo! Yay, Sue!
That's the last weigh-in, which was a little while ago.
A month ago.
Yeah. So it's probably more. She's doing fantastic.
So I'm getting close.
Amazing.
And I have my next doctor's appointment on August the 13th, where I'm really hoping that I've had enough weight loss that we could proceed with the surgery. Now, there's one curveball that I wasn't expecting, and the curveball is I may have lost so much weight that they might need to do a skin removal surgery first. So I may be at the start of a haul, but at least I didn't know I was going to get here, but I got here. So in bed, 184 pounds down, no appetite, but I have twin baby granddaughters that are 15 months now, probably 15 months old, that are the greatest motivation that anyone in the world could ever have. Yeah. And I get to talk to them by phone, by video, a half an hour every day. And I didn't expect to talk to them today because they're away for the weekend with friends, with fun. But my daughter gave me the gift, and I'm rejuvenated, as you can see. You know, I should have left my camera on so you can see how goofy and happy I am when I'm talking to them.
It's good, thank you for
asking. Thank you for asking, and through the grace of the friendships and the support of this group, it's kept my sanity, because this is my outside world. This Friday night show. This is it.
I gotta see.
She says, "Well, I'd say you're progressing and healing with flying colors."
Thank you. Thank you.
I wonder if they can see it. Can you guys see this? I'm scratching the cat's ear, and the cat's back leg is just going like crazy.
That is so cute, Angie. That is so
What is your weird? What is up with you?
That's the spot.
That's the only cat that does it?
Well, I don't know if I mean, she's never done that. You've never done that before.
Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy B. Yeah, well, we're really proud of Sue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm so proud of what she's accomplished. It's amazing.
Yeah. She's an inspiration.
Yes.
I'll tell you, for me not to even come to wish you well last week or to see how you were doing, I couldn't.
Yeah, we knew you were really sick. We were really worried about you.
Just couldn't do it. Didn't have it in me. And I even didn't really even stalk anybody this week. I just rested and had to do what I had to do.
Yep.
But I'm back and my eye is open.
Yay!
And I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, I had a bad case of conjunctivitis and my eye sealed closed. So I was like Popeye, literally, for a week.
Poor Sue.
Hi, Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Karen. Good to see everybody. And,
Yeah,
you know,
Karen.
we may not be fireworks, but we're firecrackers. Thank you, Cindy. Aren't they?
Hopefully they're getting Karen's house all buttoned up and done.
Yeah, Karen, how far are you?
Yeah, she's moving
I think
in.
she's unpacking.
Yeah. They're not done with
she's
the
like,
trim.
Oh,
because she's on the schedule.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Believe me, when they are done with your house, Karen, we're gonna send them a strongly worded email and let them know what we think about their customer service. Not till they're done.
Yeah.
We're gonna let them get done. Then we're gonna tell them.
Karen, I really hope you're filming, you know, here's my living room, not attached to anything else. Like, I hope you're showing like the progress of putting together a prefab house. I hope we get to see, has it happened? Yeah. I hope you videotape because
the house is there. They just have to do the trim.
Right. They put it together, right? It's together and they're just moving stuff in. They just haven't finished the trim work and things like that.
It's just the trim that hasn't been done. But yeah, the electrical, the plumbing, the air conditioning, because of course the guys with the trim, we can't work on it. There's no air conditioning.
Oh yeah, sucks to be you, dude.
It's like, oh really? Would you like some iced tea too?
Yeah, that's terrible. Just do it. Get it done.
Just do it. Get her done.
Right. Get her
You're
done.
not paid to do a job. Get it done. The faster you get it done, the faster you can get into some air conditioning.
Right. Is your air conditioning up now, Karen, or is it still not? I know you have.
Karen's like everything is being documented. And the chickens are too. The chickens are being documented.
Karen, my husband was an electrician for all these years and on new home builds. So that means no air conditioning in 116, 105 degree heat. Yeah, no, he's acclimatized to it. I'm like, that's too dang hot.
Yeah. Right.
Karen, what color eggs? Do you have different color eggs from your chicken population? They all lay the same color. I didn't know chickens laid different color eggs.
I think she said they lay different colors.
Yeah.
Cool. That's so cool.
They have good air. Okay, good. So they've got electricity and air. Thank goodness.
Do you have any Easter
eggs? Now they have no freaking excuse. Now they should be able to do your house.
Light blue and a couple different shades of brown.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah.
I told her one of these days I'm just going to ring your doorbell and be like, "Hi, I'm here to buy eggs."
Mm-hmm.
I will.
You guys thought about doing Christmas and July sales this year?
Yeah, mine is in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
It doesn't seem to be as much hype as it used to be. It used to be like so much Christmas and July hype. But
because I personally am waiting until after the 4th of July. I always do, because let's celebrate 4th of July and then we'll move on to the next holiday, because we have a big gap after the 4th of July. But I don't want to discount the 4th of July.
No, this made me think it was kind of weird that we're having Christmas in July when we haven't even gotten to Halloween. You know, where are we putting the Halloween stuff in?
Well, we did Summerween. I did Summerween last month. I did it with what's her name?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, Southern Siren Vintage.
But I always do Halloween just once a year.
Yeah. One show, that was it.
It pretty much sells all year long too, so
it does. But I do tend to hoard Halloween all year round, and then I do hype it up, because Halloween it's awesome.
It's my favorite holiday, so Christmas is probably second.
Yes, I love Halloween.
Yes, Doreen, there is. We're just talking. We're yakking too much. But yes, I love Thanksgiving. You get to be thankful for things and eat. That's the best.
I love my decorations.
Thanksgiving requires cooking a lot of times, so that's not my favorite holiday.
Yeah, I've been doing.
I don't have to cook. I have a husband who does it all, so I'm lazy.
Well,
I love to eat it.
We're gonna put Angie up on the big screen.
I'm a big fan of the orange holidays.
Yeah.
Halloween.
Halloween's orange, pumpkins.
Yeah. Yes, right. I'm going to share the link to Angie's channel. She is going to tell you about her upcoming sales, and then she's going to show her first item. Okay, and Becky, we do just one item per round.
Okay.
Okay. So hi, I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities, if you didn't know that already. I do a show every Monday called Monday Market. It's 5:30 Central on my channel. Please come join us. This Monday's show, Karen Chasing Vintage is my special guest. And then Tuesday, I'll be on, Karen, is it my channel or your channel? I'll remember. One of our channels on Tuesday for Tuesday Thrifty Treasures. That is at 6 p.m. Central. So got a lot of shows this week. Every week on Sunday morning, I give you an announcements video. That announcements video will tell you everything that's going. My turn. Okay, it's on my channel. Thanks, Karen. And then all my announcements, like my links and everything for that week of what shows I'll be in. So I am busy next week. Yeah. Okay. My first item for $8 start is a Sturgis puzzle. 1,000 pieces, 20 inches by 27. So it's a nice big size. And it has been unsealed. You know, it has been open, but this has all been accounted for. So it's all in a Ziploc. It's all been accounted for. I don't normally. Yay, Karen! No more camper. Great, Karen. That's awesome. You're going to have so much more space. You'll be so much happier. Better lighting, all that stuff. So that's good. This is made by Sunout. And normally I don't buy open puzzles. But this one I did because I knew who the person was that had this. And I trust. I love that sound. And so 1,000 piece jigsaw puzzle, 20 by 17. I thought this was a great American, tradition kind of puzzle for 4th of July. You've got your Mount Rushmore, your flag, your motorcyclists. But, cool puzzle for the 4th of July. So be a great puzzle to sit around with some friends and talk about their bikes and work on a puzzle. So $8. Like I said, it's in the bag. It's in great condition. The artist is Dan Palada, but it's by Sunout Puzzles. There is the people's names that did this puzzle before.
was a great opening for 4th of July.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yep.
All right. And that's my first one. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Okay.
All right. I am going to get Becky's channel. And Becky, let everybody know about your upcoming sales.
Okay, well, tomorrow morning I'm going to be on with Maria, California Thrifter at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And then at 3 p.m. Pacific time and 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be on Aaron Proctor, the Ephemera Guy show. And I do shows with him and Anitra on Saturdays every week. So that's normal. And then Thursday on my channel is Randy is my co-host at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And next week we're going to have Doggone Happy Vintage Jane on.
Oh, fun. Jane.
I love me some Jane.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. And I'm in Glendale, Arizona. And I do pirate ship and PayPal. And I'll be invoicing next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. We'll see invoices come out from me. And my first item is going to be this great, number one, is going to be this great Holiday on Ice souvenir pictures. And it was 25 cents when it was new.
Wow.
And this is a program from Holiday on Ice in 1959.
Wow.
And it's got great pictures. So I thought they were real patriotic.
Oh, it's the Wizard of Oz. I get it, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
It is the Wizard of Oz. There's the Tin Man. And
oh my gosh, the Wizard of Oz on ice.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. And they have like their signatures of the different people on there. And
I can stand up on ice skates, but moving's a little bit more difficult.
I used to be able to, but I don't know. Oh,
Debbie's in there. Hi, Debbie.
These guys are.
I bet he's the wizard. He's got the little wand thing.
Looks like. There's some comedians there.
Oh.
And yeah, and here's the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Nice.
On ice skates.
There's these people.
Mary Jane.
That was
they
it.
go to the hockey games, and after the hockey games, they let the kids skate. So I did get on skates to be with my son, but it took a lot for me to actually move. It was like,
yeah, and they have what everything is, like Adult Western, Sweet Tulip Time, Wizard of Oz, Our Lovely Lady of the Silver Blades and Her Escort, Tower of Fun, Chinese New Year. So it tells you what all they did during the time. And
so
we counted down to Debbie.
All right. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick. Welcome in.
Like that in the back is blank.
Michael, let's do it. You join me, Michael.
Going once. Going twice.
It'll be Angie, Michael, and the Lions on Ice. There we go.
And sold to Deb.
Thank you.
That's awesome, Deb. Congratulations.
Oh,
that's so cool.
Right. Let's see. Upcoming for me. Well, tomorrow I will be back with a late night sale at 10 p.m. Eastern with Denise's Magical Emporium. Since it was 4th of July weekend, I really didn't ask anybody else if they had plans or anything, because, you know, it's people might be doing stuff during the day, and then it's hard to stay up late night. So I get it. But Denise is wonderful, and she will be joining me tomorrow. So I am looking forward to that. You know, Denise is like a party all by herself.
100%.
She's the party.
100%.
So true. So true.
So yeah, she is 100% awesome. So I am looking forward to that. And then I'll be back Monday and Tuesday with a lunchtime sale and an evening sale. And I will start bringing Christmas in July stuff starting next week. We'll see how soon I can get it kind of wrangled in. I have like general categories kind of spread out around my house. And then I have to do a little deeper dive and start sorting things out for sales. So yes, they
like my house.
And I do especially have a lot of crafting stuff because this is the perfect time of year to start crafting for Christmas. Yes, I know in person. Yes.
She is hilarious.
I would love to meet her in person.
I know. So jealous that you got to spend time with her.
She was so funny when we went with her. She was just great. So are Mark and Mike. I had such a good trip that trip. I want to go back.
That would be good too.
I want to do the whole trip over again. Let's go back to Kansas, play with the animals, shop with Mark and Mike. That was fun. I had a great trip. I want to do it again. Oh, cute. Look at that.
So this is stretched canvas with a really nice wood frame. This is by, okay, hang on. I'm getting, oh, yes. Okay. Because I'm looking at this going, wait, they're saying Elizabeth. No, it's Eli, short for Elizabeth. Halpin is the artist. Grew up in Alaska and now paints in Austin, Texas. It is 10 by 5 and it's stretched canvas.
Those little animals.
Yes.
Super cute.
Wonderful hidden details in here.
That is adorable. What's up the top there?
Oh no.
Oh, I was like, what is that?
Oh, there is. There's like
there's like a little something up there.
That might be a little kitty. There's a little bunny.
Oh, wouldn't that be normal? A kitty stuck in a tree.
Yeah.
Of course you are, Michael.
There's an owl.
Michael's wonder, how the heck did these two end up coming over here? Lock the doors. Don't let them come back.
So it does have a hanger on top and it does have information about the artist. And the artist again is Eli Halpin, which is short for Elizabeth.
Huh. That is cute.
Oh, she probably goes by Ellie.
Ellie. Well, true.
My
true
stepmom's granddaughter does.
Oh, yeah?
And it's Elizabeth, but she goes by Ellie.
My daughter's middle name is Elizabeth, but I don't think we've ever... My daughter got the nickname Boo because she was born in October. Oh. And my mother was like, oh, she's a little Boo. Thankfully, at 25, the only one who still does that to her is my mother. Everyone else has gotten over that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because...
That's a good question for tonight. If you've ever had a nickname.
Yes.
What your nicknames were. Somebody remember that.
No, I'm not going there.
I'm not going there either.
Really?
I didn't have
one.
Okay,
I'll go there. I'll tell you.
Okay.
You really want to hear it?
We're going to pass. I'm going to bring Angie up on the big screen. She can talk about her nickname.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, first, let me grab my books. Where are they? Okay, we're not doing the books because I can't find them. Oh, the Maxine cards. Those are great.
No, what was your nickname?
Okay, so my nickname when I was a kid, and Thomas, don't get any ideas, was Mud Puppy. Now, why was it Mud Puppy? Because when I was in elementary school, when I was in high school, I had to walk down to the elementary school. I was one of the volunteers to work with the little kids because I had so many credits. They didn't have classes for me in high school. They were like,
yeah,
well, we'll find something for you to do. So they had me volunteer for the young ones. Well, me and all my brilliance when I'm 17, would walk, instead of taking the staircase in the sidewalk like a normal person, I'd walk down the hill and go right in the back door of the school. That was before they locked schools up. Anyway, and I ended up hitting, it ended up raining. I walked down the hill anyway, thinking, I'll be fine. And right down my back, my pants, everything was mud. My hair, everything. Called my dad. My dad had to come get me, get off work, come get me, take me home so I could shower and change clothes. Well, my dad's like, don't do that again. I'm like, okay, I'll take the sidewalk, blah, 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 blah. About a month later, guess what I did?
same thing.
I did it again.
You should have just kept clothes at the school.
Well, so, called dad and everything. So at that point, they were like, you are such a mud puppy. You cannot just like be a normal girl. You have to be like stubborn, and now you're covered in dirt again. So mud puppy ended up being my name pretty much through high school and, my younger years. So there's my nickname story.
That's adorable. I love that story.
Yeah, that's a cute one.
I don't think any less of you. In fact, I think more of you.
Good, because that was quite, like really, really. Okay, I can't find what I'm. Where's this? Oh, here. Oh my gosh, Angie, you are blind as a bat. Found them. Okay, my next one is they're brand new. I'm like, they were here 5 minutes ago. Okay, starting at $6. They are Hallmark Maxine playing cards. If anybody knows Maxine, she's a little smarty pants. She's cute. She's fun. These are brand new. So the box is open, but the actual cards are still in their plastic wrap. And the one card says winning isn't everything. There's also gloating. Oh, and then if you can't beat them, cheat them. No. If you can't beat them, cheat them. So this one's like a purplish color. Why is it not focusing? Come on, focus. I can't get my camera to focus. There we go. There you can't beat them, cheat them. They're in their sealed box, or winning isn't everything. There's also gloating. And she's playing with her dog. She's playing cards with her dog. Again, all sealed. So these are sealed vintage Hallmark cards. 2 standard 52 card decks. And I don't see a date. So I don't know how. I know they're vintage, but because I know where I got them, but I don't know how old they are.
Yeah, I don't know how old Maxine is. It's like 80s or 70s or.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, but gosh. I don't know. I don't remember 80s, but I remember 90s.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somewhere late 80s, 90s.
Yeah, I was thinking late 80s, 90s, because I don't remember them in the 70s.
I'll ask Google. I'll be right back.
Okay.
This would be good if you like to play different card games that you need 2 decks for. Like I said, it was unused.
And it would make a fabulous gift for someone.
It would.
Oh, yeah.
So I love them. I thought they were fun and cute. They are Hallmark. The box is in like new shape, so you could give it as a gift. $6. And she's playing cards with her doggie, which I think is hilarious.
1986.
Cindy's
1986. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So late 80s into the 90s.
You were right there, guys. Right there.
Yep. We good. We good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're pros.
Are we? Trish and I are professionals. We do this for a living.
She's based on.
Oh, wait. Becky does too, right? Yeah, Becky does too. We're professionals. We all do this for a living.
She's based on his mother, grandmother, and maiden aunts who helped to raise him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's cool.
She's a characterization of people in his real life.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I see Cindy for 6. Anybody want to come in at 7, or I'm counting it down to Cindy? Going once. Going twice. And sold, sold, sold. Now Cindy can play cards with her doggy. All right. Thank you, Cindy.
Well, that's important.
Yes. I wonder if I could play cards with them. They don't have, I don't know. Would you be able to do that? All right. Okay.
Would they want to do that?
No, they wouldn't want to do that. Trust me.
Okay. This is kind of a big piece. Number 2. It's going to be a $40 start.
Oh, wow.
And this is
It will be a great
Black
gift.
Forest, all art, and it's raised, it's carved.
Wow, is that cool?
So this is carved, and it's a $40 start, but you can see how old it is.
Wow.
That's incredible.
And they actually had plastic that they had over the front at one time, and it was nailed.
Wow, they did not want that to move.
No.
Yeah, so
that's a lot of nails.
So it's really good. It's really in beautiful shape. Let me get a little closer here so you can see it. And then down here, it does have a signature. And it looks to me like it's L. Javier, Haver, Havier, or C. Javier, but I could not find that particular name.
Hold it sideways again so we can see the 3D piece. Look at that. That is so freaking cool.
That is so
awesome.
Very freaking cool.
That is awesome.
That's beautifully done.
Yeah, it's hand carved.
Wow.
Okay, we'll go the other way too.
Stunning.
Ridiculously talented.
Oh, look at this! Look at how the stairs. You can see they like go up.
Wow.
Yeah. And this is
and
like
there's like the little
box
railing there.
It is not bad to pack.
Wow.
Can be done.
No, I find that packing pictures isn't that hard. I mean,
it really
a lot
isn't.
of them. People are always like, "That's so hard." It's like, no, as long as you know what you're doing. I mean,
but you can see how old this framing is.
Yeah, that's amazing. Can you imagine the talent that person had to do that?
Amazing.
And I got this from an old lady's estate sale. So
wow.
It was something they had for a long time.
Wow, that's amazing.
But yeah, it's really super cool.
What country does it make you feel when you look at it?
Oh, this is Germany.
Yeah, it looks like Bavaria.
It's Black Forest, Bavaria, Austria,
Bavaria,
Germany.
Yeah, it really has that look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. And
now I want a piece of the cake with the coconut.
And this is 21 inches.
Chocolate cake.
Yes.
Beautiful.
It's like a chalet.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that, Becky.
That's so cool, Becky.
That is
I have it when I was in Germany.
Jeez, that's beautiful.
But yeah, I love the hand carving of this, and it's just so neat.
Jeez. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. That's amazing.
Okay. And that's number 2.
That is amazing.
Yeah, I really like it.
Oops. All right. Now, items we pass on, we will bring back for a speed round recap at the end of the sale. But if we passed on something and you would like to grab it before we get to the end, you just let us know in the chat.
Open shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't get the items that we haven't brought yet. You don't know what they are.
Maybe I could say I want what you're going to sell 5th without knowing what it is, because 5 is my lucky number.
Oh, you know
that would be interesting.
You might be interested in number 5.
So we'll see.
We'll see.
I think she'd like my number 4 better, but
okay. So this is a wine wine holder.
Oh, wow.
Wine rack for one. It's from Costa Rica.
Ginger says she knows what's coming up. She get a preview or something?
Ginger's psychic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's got skills.
Cool, Ginger. Tell me what I'm getting for my birthday. I hope it's money or something really cool.
It's an animal adventure.
Woohoo!
This is carved out of a beautiful piece of wood. Oh, and it would help if I put a start price up of $12. There we go. So hand painted and carved in Costa Rica. And I didn't.
You guys have never seen how these things works. It's like a magic trick almost, like the way it holds the bottle.
Your bottle. Yeah. Here's your bottle, and it holds it. So it is. It's like a magic. Yeah, it actually would be, if you put a bottle in, it would be a little more like this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I love that you are such a pure little purist that there's not a bottle of wine in your house that you could display it with.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have a bottle of soda.
Oh dear. I'm the bad one. I have a wine refrigerator.
When was the last time you had wine?
I haven't had a drop of alcohol since June 7th of 2024, the day of my retirement party. So no, I don't crave alcohol, but I do like it. I'm not going to have it laying on my back in bed. Just no reason. Just no reason for that.
Get her a straw.
Yeah, there's just no reason for that little private party.
We'll give her a bottle.
Tommy, let's have margaritas. Cinco de Mayo. No, never happened.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on the wine holder. And we're going to go back to Angie.
All right. Mary Jane, I can't have wine. I'm allergic to the sulfates in it. So
yeah.
Everyone's like, oh, wine's good for you.
No.
All right. This is going to start at $8 for 2 books. $8 for 2 books. You get Debbie Brown's. I love how it says easy party cakes because I can't draw a stick figure and these don't look easy. But the book is called 50 Easy Party Cakes. Simple instructions, clever idea, fun results. These are all the cakes that are in here.
Wow.
There is a lot of them. So she starts out with the basic recipe. Starts out with the, let me get that out of there. The basic recipe, some instructions and equipment that you're going to need. The techniques of how to make things. And then she gets into the cake quantities. So, you know, what size cake are you using? What bakeware are you using? All that so that you know what to do. And then she gives you a picture of the cake and then how she puts all the stuff together. So I think
I'm not saying that picture looks like my husband, but I could imagine it looks like some husbands when they come out of the bathtub before they put on their towel. Not my husband, but some.
So it's sugar paste. So the pieces are made out of sugar. I was thinking it was is that called fondant? Is sugar paste fondant? I don't know. But
what they
sugar paste for the eyes and stuff.
You know what, Angie? I'm noticing we teach you things and you don't take notes because Trisha has taught you fondant at least on 2 other occasions. At least 2 other.
Yeah, but is that sugar paste? I don't know.
We're not. You know what? Now you have to go to Google. That's it.
Okay, I'll go to the Googler. It's fine. If anybody wants to make this cake, I am very happy to accept it.
Sugar paste is the eyes.
I don't know how they do this stuff.
Doesn't matter, Becky. She's not going to remember.
I know.
I don't know why we cry.
I am no good at cooking, you guys.
Mary Jane.
I'm just not. I'm not. Oh, look at the 3 little piggies.
I get it, right, Tony?
Mary Jane says, whenever I eat a full meal, I always say I feel like a fat toad.
Or Steve, they call it food.
Okay, so that's the first book. There's tons of pictures and fun things in here. And this is 112 pages. It even comes with all the shape and things you need to like cut the stuff out. The templates.
And the cake recipes.
The what?
And the cake recipes.
Yep, it's in here. Giant cupcake.
But you see the white part of the cupcake?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because it's a.
She's gonna say that's what. That's how bad she doesn't.
Fondant. So like you roll it flat and it keeps its shape, and then you use it.
And that's why it doesn't say fondant in here. It says sugar paste. And I was trying to like, well, does it do the same thing though?
The sugar, usually they use like a sugar kind of stuff to make the eyes, and so they're gel looking and clear.
Thinly roll out the rest of the red sugar paste and cut it into flowers using blossom cookie cutter.
I guess if it's I mean, I haven't seen the recipe they use to know the terminology, but typically that's it.
So this is, I should say, this book is like 1980. What was it? Anyway, they give you the fondant recipe. Okay, sugar paste, rolled fondant. It is the same thing.
Okay.
I've got to watch Cake Boss. Okay. So this is the first book that's
uses that a lot, because that's the stuff that goes, like you make your cake and you put that on and it gives you the smoothness. It's not like you put frosting on and it's nice and smooth like that. No, you have to use the fondant for that.
I've never heard him call that sugar paste. That's weird.
Well, that's why I said the book said sugar paste. I was like, well, is that fondant or is it not?
Probably because they don't like saying fondant. It's not one of my favorite words.
Specialized word. I'm sorry. Are we using big giant words? We need to like.
I don't like that word.
Okay, the other book included in this slot, and again, it's $8 for both books, is the cartoon cakes. I thought this was so cool. Look at the powder.
I really wish that we had the type of community.
I want Powerpuff Girls.
We would take on each other's challenges and making like Fred Flintstone and see how bad each of our Fred Flintstones came out.
It would be bad.
Would be freaking hilarious.
It would be bad. Oh, is the date on the back here?
Although I think that we would have a clear winner between the 4 of us in Becky.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
2001.
100%.
These books are 2001. But I mean, look at this. Can you imagine?
No, not at all. Can you imagine what ours would look like? It would be terrible.
I've done some decorated cakes, but not anything in that detail.
Well, that's what I mean. This is like,
wow.
Where's the Powerpuff Girls?
Oh, I'll show you. If I can find them. There's Cartoon Network. Ah, here they are. Isn't this cute? Powderpuff Girl Sleepover. Hey.
That is cute.
So you get both of these. Melanie wants to know, Sue, if Cake Boss is filmed in Jersey.
Yes, in Hoboken, New Jersey. It is a tourist trap now, so the line is around the block, and the quality is really not that great.
Really?
Well, good quality.
Yeah.
He's in Vegas too, isn't he?
He may have put a spot there, but Hoboken is where it originated. It's a family business. It's been there forever. And thanks to the show, I mean, it congests the street with people standing online. I know many people who have gone there and are completely disappointed by the quality of the product. But
is he still there?
Oh, it says, by the way, his cakes from his bakery stink. Risa said that. So she agrees with you.
Yeah.
Well, they have them in Safeway now. You can buy slices of his cake, and I tried one, and I didn't like it.
No.
Oh,
I don't know anyone who ever came out of there liking anything that they got, ever.
Wow.
So, and in fact, anybody who's come to visit me, has that on their hit list of, I want to go see, and I try and talk them out of it, but they insist. And then they come back with like, you were right. You were right.
Well,
There
this
is
is
a
Debbie Brown, not
fantastic
Kate
bakery
Moss.
in New
Is
Jersey.
it just that he's gotten it's too big, it's too popular, and they just can't quality control everything?
I don't know. It's like not moist. It's like just no good. But if you
Wow.
see this brand anywhere, because
Yeah.
this brand now is expanded, it's also a New Jersey-based bakery. It's called Calandra's, and they also make bread. So Calandra's bread and Calandra's baked goods, if you ever see that, definitely try, because they're good. They're really good.
Yeah, there was
Well,
like
Lisa
a
says
texture
that
issue with his cake. I don't
years
know.
ago, Cake Boss wasn't good. So these books are not by Cake Boss, so we're safe.
No.
But they are by Debbie Brown. They do both have dust jackets. The dust jackets are in really good condition. So $8, you get both of them. Please, please buy these, make these cakes, and send me pictures because I want to see the pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, Jan says her family loves the Calandra bread.
Calandra.
Yeah, it's the bread.
All right. We will take a pass on these.
All
and we
right.
will go to Becky.
Becky.
No, yeah. I don't know.
I know, because I'm usually after Angie, because
Right, I got it. Yeah.
Aaron.
Yep.
He goes first.
Yep.
Okay, number 3. I have some postcards, and they're from Guyman, Oklahoma, and there's 5 postcards. It's a start of $3. Now, these are reproduction of early 1900s cards, but they're really neat pictures. And this one has a stamp on it that says 1910 postmark, but they're reproductions because on the back, you'll see they have a zip code that's 5 digits, and 5-digit zip codes were implemented July 1st in 1963. So I know this is, newer. This says automobile garage, but these are 1910 cars. So I still thought it was really neat for the history part of it. And then this one says 1913, the Model, in memory of the Blues, the Grays, May 30th, 13th, Guyman, Oklahoma. I thought that one was a little good there. Then here's this one. And they're all like this on the back. And this one says the Guyman Volunteer Fire Department proudly exhibits their fire wagon on the corner of Main and Fifth. So that's a fire wagon. And this one says the Guyman Seed and Poultry Company.
I get my beautiful headband out for Sue, and she disappears. I scared her.
This says early 1900s street scene. So
that's cool too.
Yeah. And this one says
there
Guyman,
she is.
Guyman 5, Texhoma 3. So they must have had a baseball game. It's the Guyman, Oklahoma baseball team. The 1900s.
That's cool.
So there are 5 postcards, and it's a start of $3. And I just thought, just for the history alone, these things are neat. And I love looking at old cars, too. And old conveyances and buildings.
Yeah, that would make a great card for a car collector.
And what people are wearing.
Karen's in for 3.
Yeah, these Karen. Are, I mean, even though they are reproductions, it is fantastic when they capture history like this. I love these. The equipment was so big. I still can't believe that they, were able to get as many outside shots as they did. Around those big cameras.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me. It's, just a history. Okay. And if there's no other interest, nobody else wants in at 4 or higher, we can count it down to Karen. Do going once, going twice, last call, and sold to Karen. And thank you, Karen.
Yay,
Those
Karen.
are great. Yeah. Those. All right, I have a $7 start. And I have a book called Daredevil, The Daring Life of Betty Skelton. And there she is. It's a kid's book by Megan McCarthy. It's a hardcover book, but it's a true book. There really was a Betty Skelton. And she really was a daredevil. And it's really cool once you realize it's a true story. I don't know if it says what years. Let me see if it says up front here. I know I need this because of the teeny tiny little print up here. If it says, let's see, this book came out in 2013. It does not say, but oops. I know there's another page in here. There we go. So here she is in the early 1930s, and she got interested in airplanes. And they moved to Pensacola, and she really got a love for airplanes. And she was flying airplanes. And it follows her life, not just with airplanes and her puppy named Little Tinker.
Okay, stop. Why did her ankles make a page?
Let's see, her toes.
Oh, it was in the cockpit, I think. Oh.
What does that say?
She flew barefoot.
Oh.
She liked for her feet to feel free.
Okay. That's page worthy.
Yep. But in the 50s, she started racing.
Oh, cool.
And it looks like she was out in the Bonneville Salt Flats going for the land speed record. That's what they do.
Wow. Yes, Doreen. This is in honor of Sue. I wore my 4th of July headgear. Now I'm wearing this for Sue.
And that's me screaming, saying stop.
Let's see, she broke the women's record with a speed of 315 miles an hour.
Wow.
Oh, but that's not all. Look at that.
Wow.
On boats. And did she stop there? No. She also wanted to be an astronaut and did a lot of training. But I don't think, let's see, when it was time for the Mercury 7 to suit up. Oh, maybe she did make the Mercury 7. No, Betty was left behind. She wasn't one of the Mercury 7.
She didn't get picked?
No. But they also talk about the first woman in space, the first American woman. And she loved driving her Corvette. And in the back, you get all of the amazing facts about her and her actual life. Yeah.
That is very empowering for a young girl to read.
No kidding. But does she know her donuts? Right? Right?
Yeah, it is a wonderful book.
Sue, your eyes are rolling.
Well, instead of tea bags, she wants donuts on her eyes.
So there you go, $7. And it is a wonderful book, Daredevil by Betty Skelton. And yeah, amazing that it is a true story. So think about that one. I will bring that back. And
Linda Punky's in for 7.
Thank you, Linda.
Forrest Gump was her brother. That's funny, Patty. Patty thinks Forrest Gump was her brother, Patty Rose.
I don't quite get where you're going with that, Patty.
Because he kept running.
I'm going to count down for Linda. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Linda. I should have highlighted that. Sold to Linda. Thank you.
Now, Linda, if you couple that with a vintage copy of Helen Reddy, I Am Woman, Hear Me Roar, it'd be a great graduation gift to any female graduating from college for their behalf of their future.
I used to love that song.
Female empowerment.
Just haven't heard it in a long time.
Yeah, I heard it today. That's why it made me think of it.
So, in honor of Sue, who does not know the name of donuts, these are 2 frosted donuts. This one, chocolate frosted with sprinkles, strawberry frosted with sprinkles. They are not cake donuts. They are regular donuts. But, Sue, I bought a donut headband just for you.
What do you call the big donut in the middle?
Someone who loves you. Okay. I wanted to wear it last week and then you weren't here and then, everything. But I was like, oh, I wore my 4th of July headband. I can take it off and wear my donut headband.
Love it. Love it. Love the love.
I knew you would love it. I knew you'd love it.
Glazed raised donut. There you go.
Glazed raised. Here you go. And for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, you got to go watch previous shows about the whole donut fiasco. Okay, mine is going to start at $5. And if you are an animal lover, you're going to want this because I have one of these and it's so cool. This is a vintage wheel of knowledge from the zoo. So when you're at the zoo or when you're not at the zoo, you don't have to use it at the zoo. There's all of these animals plus more. So I have it set for the elephant right now.
Is it like a quiz?
Yeah. So it says the white elephant, or no, Indian elephant. So Indian elephant is what you're looking at.
Okay.
Where it's from.
India.
So India. What it eats, and lifespan, and habitat. Period of gestation, number of young they usually have, and average weight for an adult.
All right. So they're a vegetarian. How long do they live?
Where is it? 70 to 80 years. Hi, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
Leanne?
Their habitat is tropical and subtropical forest. Their period of gestation is 21 months. Age of breeding, they start breeding at 10 years old. Number of young, typically 1. Adult height, 9 to 10 feet. Adult weight, 3 to 4 tons.
Wow.
But you can go around, so you can pick, they've got giraffe, gorilla, hippopotamus, red kangaroo, black lemur, leopard, lion, llama, mandrill, monkey, orangutan, red river hog, crested porcupine, reindeer, Indian rhinoceros, sea lion, tiger, wolf, zebra, giant anteater, sable antelope, hairy armadillo, Indian fruit bat, brown bear, polar bear, American bison, Bactrian camel, chimpanzee, and ECHIND, and I don't know what that is.
Hold it up.
And this little thing, I don't know what it is. Ichnida?
No, where are we looking?
Oh, echidna?
Yeah, right down here.
What's an echidna?
Echidna?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you spin the
You're
wheel.
kidding on me.
You spin the wheel. Well, no, you spin it. You just move the wheel.
Yeah.
So, like, let's say you want leopard's information. There's the leopard. You put it on the leopard. It shows you where it's been, where it's normally found, food, and all that information. Then you can spin it to another animal. Let's say
That's good for homeschooling too.
giraffe.
That's Angie's backyard too, Tony.
You know what it lacks, Angie? This is a really, important feature of what it lacks. What donut those species would pick. I mean, without that, it's going to be a hard sell. But
yeah, I know.
I wish you luck, babe.
But I got Linda Punky in at 5.
Linda,
she wants the Asian elephant.
You'll have to decide what kind of donut.
We did the only elephant on here is the Indian elephant. Pick another one. Let's see. We got hippopotamus, a red kangaroo, a black lemur. Oh, black lemur's cute. There you go. Look at that black lemur. He's cute. Where's he from? I don't see the little red dot. Ooh, it's way down this little itty bitty little dot right there.
No, Madagascar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Food is omnivorous.
Omnivorous.
Length of life 25 years.
That means he likes cake with fondant.
Carrot cake.
Just say it's a Wisconsin accent. Nobody will know the damn difference. Okay. Tropical forest. 1 baby.
Stress fondant.
Weight of a height of 2 feet and a weight of 15 pounds. I'm ignoring this. I'm just showing my animals. There you go.
Oh,
frickin' Angie Doolittle. It's ridiculous. There's your
nerd. Don't notice.
See how I'm treated by my friends. Isn't it terrible?
We're going to count that down for Linda.
All right. Go into Linda.
We got to get it tomorrow.
Is it the Thomas Lynch show tonight?
I know. He doesn't realize your voice travels, honey.
Twice. He hasn't stopped all night.
I know.
Sold to Linda.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi,
Linda.
Apple.
Apple. Hi. All right, and that's mine.
Apple.
We're going to Becky.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. This is number 4. This is a book that you use to teach children, but also if you have a question about this, it pretty much answers it in here. So, yeah.
Tell me how to say fondant, whatever.
No,
I still don't know how to say
it. Where's the other end?
Oh. Oh my gosh.
There you go.
It's about poop.
You're right. This is the book for Sue. Hi, Sherry.
Not a chamber pot.
Perfect timing.
Oh my
was a gas
God.
mask.
Aw.
Come here.
I can't wait to learn the truth about the poop.
I know, and I was so thrilled that I found this. It has 44 pages by Susan Goodman, and it was 2004, and it has contents of introduction. Let's
Becky,
Oh,
show it again. Show it
Wait,
again.
there's a table of contents?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I already know all that.
So
Oopsie. Read us the
No, it's not.
titles of
It's
the
not the
chapters.
rumors about poop. It's
we've
not.
got-
No, it's the
no,
truth.
it's the truth and everything. It's introduction. Birds do it. Bees do it. Is one
Yes,
chapter.
Apple. Same
Everybody
thing.
poops. How much? How often? Droppings.
Oh my god.
Dung dispatch. Poop warfare. And then 14 is the ABCs of elimination.
Aw.
And then
Oh,
it's by
gosh.
process of elimination. History
Oh,
of the
Linda has this
toilet.
book. Oh my gosh.
History of the toilet, part 1 and part 2. The world pre-TP.
Imagine.
Toilet
Oh.
paper roll call. Where does it go? Extreme poop. Waste in space.
Yeah.
And it does tell you how they take care of it there. Useful poop. Poop clues. Poop power. Poop as food. Ew.
No.
Well, dung beetles, I guess, you know. I don't know.
Okay, but not okay.
Poop games. Poop
Unbelievable.
presents.
Oh, I bet they're talking about cow chips for the game.
Dangerous poop. Yeah, have you ever played that? Afterward, the poop on poop. And they're
I know,
all
your timing, Sherry. Apologies. Apologies for
hysterical.
the timing.
Oh, Sherry's fine. She and my husband have gone back and forth. Oh my gosh.
And it's just a $5 start.
Oh my
And
gosh, that's hilarious.
Well, a couple of
Here's drop
First of all,
droppings.
Trish's
Trisha, did you
mother says
notice?
we cannot get through a show without talking about poop.
That's not
and
true.
poop.
Last week when Sue was not here, that was the one thing Trisha and I said when the show was over. We said to each other, "Oh, there was no mention of poop."
I
We
know,
all thought it was
I get
great.
a bad rep. I'm not the one that always brings the subject in. However, though now that it has been introduced, I just watched a really good documentary called Trainwreck, The Poop Cruise. Remember years ago when there was a cruise ship that lost all of its power and the people were stuck at sea with no electricity and no flushable flushings?
No,
A whole documentary on the poop cruise.
no.
Yeah.
So good.
This one, Angie would like. The smell of lion dung would shout, "I'm here," too. Something lions want to hide from their prey. That's why lions cover this evidence whenever they are on the prowl. A
Which is why
habit house cats carry over in their litter boxes.
Yep, that's why cats are supposed to cover it in their litter boxes. Cindy B's in for 5, and oh my gosh,
That's
Yeah,
that's
and
a
the
that's gonna be
process
so
of
fun.
elimination.
Cindy
Let's
B,
see.
that is the funniest book.
me
Oh
see if
my
I can-
gosh.
Find the one. History of the toilet. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this one's fun.
History of the toilets. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And then let's
They
see.
missed a couple of chapters.
The world pre-TP, they used rocks and snow and
We learned about that in Israel. We learned about how the Romans took
Mhm.
care of that in their cities, like King Herod's temple and stuff, how they dealt with that. And I was like, dang, they're smart, but ew,
Here's the
that
where does
smell
it
must
go?
ship people.
So you can answer where does it go to your kid?
Angie, Sherry would like the cake books.
Oh, sure, Sherry. I gotcha.
I think there's a song for that, Becky. Do you remember hearing this one?
Green poop.
Where did you go, my poopsie?
In survival training, soldiers are taught to lie on poop. 2, experts say that dry cow pats with a little give in the center make a great bed. Line them up, cover them with a poncho in case one is still too soft. Warmed up by the soldier's body, they keep the heat all night long.
All night long. The whole
gosh.
In space.
I don't know why they do the whole chip throwing contest thing either. I think all that's just disgusting.
It's in here. The cow pies throwing thing is in here too. Poop is
Melanie
food.
of a schnauzer. Oh, cool. Jan's pretending this is educational. No, it's not educational.
Yeah, there's the poop games. There you go. I'm sorry. I've flung cow pies before with my brother. So
Doreen, watch the documentary. It's really interesting.
Okay. And then we've got dangerous.
Sherry,
poop.
where did your cat Bob go?
He goes outside or he uses the toilet.
I would love if I could teach my cats to use the toilet. Oh my God, that'd be awesome. Then I wouldn't have to.
Look at Ginger. Poop, poop, poopsie, goodbye.
So we can go ahead and count it down.
Oh my goodness. Cindy B, have fun with this. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I can't believe they're not fighting
I've
over
got to
this.
read
Yes,
it
I
before
did,
I send
Doreen.
it out all the way, but going
I
once,
saw it, Doreen.
going twice. Last call and sold to Cindy. And thank you.
Cindy will now know everything she needs to know about poop.
I had to bring it for Sue.
Absolutely.
And then some.
And then some.
And then some.
Yes.
Trish just let this look at her face like, really?
I was looking at it and I'm just laughing.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I've got to get this back. I can't help it.
No, I don't blame you. I would have picked it up too.
I've never
All
seen
right.
anything like it.
And now for something completely different.
Oh my goodness.
I have a $3 start for 3 of the cooking booklets.
Oh, cool.
The first one is Candy and How. And it says, this is by Beet Sugar. Out of San Francisco, 2-digit zip code. And it is a little booklet.
Thomas.
Dear friend. And it goes through your secrets to success with baking with beet sugar. And it does include recipes. Let's see. Oh, and your temperatures for making things, fudge, caramels, bitters. And then you get all the recipes. So in here, let's see. Yeah, it just calls for beet sugar. I guess that was much more readily available back in the day than it is now.
Yeah,
But I think you can get beet sugar or something like that.
I think you still can.
I was going to see. Oh, look, there's a recipe for fondant.
Oh, that's so funny.
Water, corn syrup, cream of tartar, beet sugar, and flavoring. And you can have fondant.
Not even going there.
Hi, Boo-Boo.
Hi, Boo-Boo. So that's your first one. Second one, coconut.
Hi, Boo-Boo.
Glamour desserts with coconut.
Well, that looks yummy.
Back. Put coconut on pudding, I guess, just randomly. Okay. Oh. That's nice. So this is Baker's coconut. And yes, you can still get Baker's coconut. 1949. And then it comes with the yummy recipes. So that is $3 for the baker's coconut. Ooh, the luscious desserts. Ambrosia. An ambrosia icebox cake. I haven't heard of that.
That sounds good.
I actually have. I think my grandmother made one before when I was little.
A coconut apple Betty. So you take apples, breadcrumbs, coconuts, brown sugar. Sounds like more of a cobbler.
Yeah, you're doing it with the making it in the apple, probably. Maybe coring the apple and doing something like that.
So that's the second choice. Third choice. What makes jelly gel?
Jello. I don't know.
No, this is Certo. So this is for preserves. Oh, did I not highlight that? Is no one watching the screen?
No, we're listening to you, and I'm looking at the pictures.
Well, sorry. I'm a newbie here. That's it.
I should be highlighting, but if I forget, let me know.
I was looking at the pictures.
So this is all about making jelly.
Does it have a recipe for freezer jam in it?
I used to love making freezer jam back in the day.
There's everything you need.
Yeah, I used to love that too. My mom used to make strawberry freezer jam. I love that.
Jelly.
She got 3.
Lesson 2, strawberry jam.
Yum.
Lesson 3, combining jellies and jams. Ooh. Lesson 4, orange marmalade.
Wow.
3, fruit marmalade. Lesson 4, jam covered recipes.
Thomas is in for 3. I was watching the screen.
Thank you. Now I see a jelly roll. Let's see. In the back, surprise. A jam marguerites. Frosting, broiled topping, a jelly roll, and that's
strawberry jam ice cream.
Unfortunately, no freezer.
My grandmother's name up here was Marguerite.
Oh.
So we have the jelly, the coconut, and the candy with beet sugar.
And that's interesting too.
Yeah.
And I will count down for Thomas.
Another recipe book for his collection.
Cohen once.
Look at the eye roll from Sue. Oh, he'll take them all.
Yeah.
Cohen twice and sold to Thomas. Thank you, Thomas.
They're all interesting.
Here's what I'm thinking.
No.
To tie in all subjects together. In a poop apocalypse where there is no toilet paper. There are so many cookbooks in this house. I have options.
Well, and it does tell you in the book what foods make your poop what color. You know that.
True. And I did go to Google. And,
what colors are we talking about, Becky?
Well, like if you eat red meat,
blue,
red in your.
Oh my gosh!
You know,
if you've never picked a color, Trisha, I don't know what's wrong with you. Have you never had a red velvet cake?
I don't know.
My goddaughter, true story.
And milk makes
Pooped,
it
pooped out red velvet cake, but forgot she ate red velvet cake. Got so scared she went to the ER.
Oh my God.
And after many questions, the answer was, did you have red velvet cake? So
yeah, because it's food coloring that makes it red, right?
Yeah.
So the food coloring, yeah, that doesn't really change color.
Yeah, you got to really be a knucklehead to not remember that hours earlier you had red.
You know, blueberries. Well, you know, there's your blue.
That's right, Julie. There's going to be a lot of patriotic.
Poor Linda.
You're right. Lots of food coloring and like the cupcake frosting and everything.
I'll tell you what book I'm going to use first. I'm going to use any book that is called Quick that came from Andy.
Yes, this is why we're talking about the poop.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I sold the book.
Okay.
It's the book's fault.
I'm supposed to be selling. Oh yeah. Okay, this is gonna start at $50. There is 4 of them together in this set.
Welcome in, Linda Davy. I summoned you. I told you. I told them.
Sue did not start it. She didn't start it. It was a book. It was a book.
Oh my gosh. And I just realized what I'm gonna show you was a product of Northern Bath tissue.
Okay.
See, we were on the same wavelength. And it has all about toilet paper in there too.
It's a thing.
Okay, Michael, you'll have to tell us about using mushrooms. I am not familiar with that technique. What kind of mushrooms are we talking about?
Oh my gosh. We are so off the rails. Okay.
You know, in an emergency, you might need that information. Oh no, Sherry. Oh, the poor dog.
Growing up, my dog would eat our crayons if they were left down, and those poops were colorful too.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
when I was a kid, my mom babysat for a kid who ate crayons.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Those were some colorful diapers.
I'm sure she didn't put that on her resume.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the other one I know, but
okay.
Oh my goodness. No.
Okay. No, you don't want to. No, go down. Okay. These are pictures, matching frames. There's 4 of them, and they are the what are they called? Northern Bath Tissue Girls.
Yes.
Oh, the babies.
Yes. So
the babies are so cute.
Young girls.
And she's got blue eyes, and she's holding flowers.
Oh, flowers.
Yeah, she's holding flowers. These are all framed. Oh, now it's got to focus. Focus. Woohoo. This one does have this tear in the paper, but it has a sawtooth hanger. This is the first one. Now this is $50 for all 4 of them. Look at this one, the little
good deal.
Brown girl with the white kitten. She's got beautiful brown eyes. These are 15 long and 12 across. And their frames are in really good shape. Here, this one's got some tape here. There is one frame that has a little doink, and I wanted to make sure I show it to you. This one is the little girl in white.
Oh, how cute.
She's got her mittens on her.
Those. They're so cute.
Aren't they? I just thought these were adorable. That's not the one with the note.
The question is, will the last one be a redhead or not?
The next one is Sue when she was little.
Okay.
Linda, I don't think the flowers were made out of toilet paper. No.
Nope.
Flowers.
Nope. Daisies. Look at that little green-eyed, red-haired girl.
Well, you could use them for toilet paper.
No.
If you wanted.
So this one, again, some rip in the paper on the back. And then there's this white spot on the frame of this one on the top. I don't think you can really see it much unless you tip it.
Oh my gosh.
But these are 15 by 12. It's a set of 3.
Whole package is right through with gum, paper wrapping and all.
Angie, isn't it a set of 4?
Yeah, it's a set of 4. Did I say 3? It's a set of 4. Sorry, it's a set of 4. They're, beautiful. These would make a, great picture set, little girl's room or.
No, but do you remember, so some of you from a time when, like, in grammar school, we learned how to make flowers out of Kleenex tissues?
We made them out of tissue paper.
Tissue paper,
right?
Yes.
Tissue paper, or like that was like, one kid learned it, and then we all did it.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep the shine off the glass.
I don't think my mother was too happy when I emptied an entire box of Kleenex.
All right, so it's all 4 of those for $50.
Did you make her a bouquet?
They are 50.
I think it only produced one big rose. like
oh, yeah, maybe.
My mom used to do it with fabric and some kind of fabric glue, and she'd roll them and make the petals, and then she'd put the petals together and wrap it in green tape, and she made beautiful flowers. That was a long time ago, but I remember those.
I'm thinking, where did this come from? Like, was this sold as art?
I have no clue.
They actually have the art on the outside of the package of the toilet paper.
Oh,
because these are actually on white paper. They're actually on
MD toilet tissue. They had it on theirs. Had some similar too.
Wow.
So maybe somebody bought all and then framed them.
Yeah, I don't know, but they're the prints themselves or the pictures themselves are in great condition. The frames are pretty much in good condition, except that one spot. And then the back, the brown paper, that was, some of those have rips and scratches. But I mean, considering that's beautiful. I mean, that's a beautiful set. I wish I could hold them all up so you guys could see them, but I'm not an octopus, so I don't have that many arms.
Like this, the Charmin girls were also made into head vases.
Oh wow. Well, this one, when I looked these up and did research on these, they said it was the Northern Bath Tissue Girls.
Yeah.
So
Northern had them. MD had them.
Huh.
Charmin had them.
Yep. So that is mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Okay. And they even had colored tissue, too.
I thought that was cool. I'd like colored tissue.
Okay.
The prints were promotional material.
Blow my nose, hand me a flower. Number 5.
I just think they're adorable. I think they're just beautiful.
This is a neat picture. It's
Ginger. Oh, God.
No. Yeah.
Crazy. Love it.
No plunger. Okay. So this is a Japanese, it's a black frame picture. It's the back of it. It's in great shape. And this is on the Shinagawa River, Katsushika Hasa. And it's 3 women sorting clams by size. And there's a view of Mount Fuji. And it's from a series called Tokaido Road. It's 10¼ inches by 7½ inches. And that's a mouthful. I'm not saying it again, okay?
Because I don't know if you killed it or if you butchered it.
I butchered it.
You tried it. Good for you.
Yeah. Well, but that's what they're doing. They're sorting clams by the river. It's Japanese women. I just thought it was a neat picture and the way it's framed and matted. And I see Lois in at 6. Thank you, Lois. Very nice. And I need to see
a clam of any size, Becky. I don't want a small clam. I don't want a medium clam. And I don't want a large clam. Okay? Don't want any clams.
But okay. Anyway, Lois is in at 6, so I'd have to see 7 or higher if anybody else wants in. Otherwise, we can count it down to Lois.
Thank you, Michael, for that information.
Yeah.
Michael's always teaching me something.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Lois.
Thank you, Lois.
Awesome.
All right. So here we are at number 5. And I said, possibly you might be interested.
Oh, this is the 5th? Let's see.
This is the 5th. I have from 1967 Barbie.
Oh, cool.
Magic paper dolls with mod stay on clothes.
How cool.
Whoa, that's so cool.
They're mod.
That's cool.
That is.
Oh.
Love Barbie. Love.
No tabs. She's tabless. And the box is in, I mean, it's in fantastic condition. Now, Barbie, unfortunately, Karen, let me make sure you're okay with this. Yeah, she spent a weekend in Jersey. She got it in the kneecaps.
Oh no.
It was a harsh weekend in Jersey. So her kneecaps are repaired, but there are 2 Barbies in here. And there are 2 stands for the Barbies. And they do still stand. They did a good job. Your knees are bad.
Just put a little spackle on them. They'll be good.
Now, let me show you some of the absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Those are awesome. Wow.
These are pretty great clothes.
And hats.
And the colors from then. No, look at that one. It's got orange on it.
Love this. Love.
Look at that one. That's amazing.
Another little hat.
Oh, that's a cute dress.
So you said that they stick, Trisha?
Yeah.
Oh,
they do.
That's different.
Okay, there's a skirt that goes with this. Aren't these clothes
unbelievable?
They're gorgeous.
Awesome. Oh, there's an orange dress for Karen.
This one says Barbie.
Cool. Wow.
Oh, the little bonnet. Oh, and we have other little accessory pieces. A little clutch. Another little hat.
I'm so excited. Get with you, dress her. Come on, dress her.
She wants you to put one of them on the Barbie.
That's a lot of dresses and clothes.
Oh, we're not even there yet.
Oh,
the
really?
Houndstooth dress. Oh, my God.
Oh, there's still like all of this. There's so much and accessories. So here, I'll grab. Oh,
the Houndstooth. The Houndstooth. Oh, orange.
Karen orange. Karen orange.
Yeah, big.
So
okay,
it's static. So you put it on and you go, and then you get it where. Oh, this is the wrong one. Wait, does it go on her? No, it goes on the other one. Hang on. There we go. So yep. So you rub it for the static, and then oh, it doesn't quite go on her either. Well,
I never heard of static.
That's when she had the knees done. You know, it was fine until she got her knees.
Well, somebody probably rubbed too hard, broke her knees.
Yeah,
let's see this one. This one goes. Okay, this one goes on her. So yeah, so you just Give it a little rub. You build up the static.
Never heard of that.
No, I thought it would be magnets.
In there. And see, you can move her around and it doesn't fall off.
That's cool.
Very freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can put here, let's see.
Aaron loves it, of course.
A little hat on her.
You're going to have to take pictures and put them on your...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here, let's see if we can do this. Yeah. Oh, I can't get enough static going to get the, no, the handbag's fallen.
Trying to stick to your hand more.
But yeah, they're pretty awesome. And again, the box is in, oh wait, is there more underneath?
Any knee braces in that box? Barbie's not handicapped, she's handy capable.
There's gloves also and another handbag.
Oh, that'd be cool. A daily bar short and a new outfit every day.
Oh, a YouTube channel is born.
Thank you, Karen.
Karen, that's awesome.
Love that.
So many options.
And going once.
That could be very popular too.
It could be. Going twice. What will Barbie wear today? And sold. Because there's skirts and pants and tops that aren't connected. So you could mix and match them for different outfits on different days.
I wonder what creates the static.
It's the plasticky coating that they put on it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. And the fact that it still does it after all these years is amazing. Like, it didn't lose its static.
Right. Isn't it like color forms though? Or no, because that's more of a plastic.
No, color forms was sticky.
Yeah, these are older before. Way before.
All right. This next one is $8 for the 2. It's 2 cabinet cards. This is a group of little kids. And I just love the gentleman's big clown ruffle there. He's ready to go to Vegas and be a showstopper. He doesn't look too happy, and the ones in the middle are like, huh? So cabinet card, this is, let's see, this is Alma. This is Walter. This is Viola, and this is Albert.
Oh. And we got names.
They got names on the back. The Jerkin children. There is no like photography thing on it to tell you who's the studio. But this is 6.5 by 4. Steve, would you go upstairs and open the front door? I bet you I just got a message from Haley. I bet you 9 times out of 10 she locked herself out of the house. All right, second one is the 3 children. She's got the big bow. And these also have the names on the back. Erwin, Loretta, and Wilbur. And their birth dates, 1905, 1903, and 1906.
I love that your cats ring the bell. That's so cool.
No, that's my kid. My daughter.
That's her daughter ringing the bell.
To get, I bet.
Don't be that impressed yet, Sue.
Hold on, let me go actually look at the message. I could be wrong. Nope, I wasn't. Sorry, I had to grab something in my car, and I can't get it. Okay. I knew when I heard the ching or the bing from the messenger, I'm like, it's going to be my daughter. I bet you she locked herself out. And I was right. Okay.
You still impressed, Sue?
This one, I'm not surprised with I love her dearly, but I'm not surprised. 8.
It happens.
8 by 7. Well, our front door automatically locks when you shut it.
Mm-hmm.
So if she ran out of the house and pulled the door shut, it automatically locks.
Mm-hmm.
So you get both of these pictures for $8.
Excuse me for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. They're in very good condition. 8 by 7. And yeah, I mean, they're great for junk journaling or putting it up on a wall or whatever. But I like that both of them have the names, and this one even has the birth dates: 1903, 1905, and 1906. All right, and if there's no interest, we can take a pass.
Did your daughter get back in the house?
Yeah, I hear footsteps.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I screwed that up.
Okay, number 6 is a $5 start, and it's for these two cards.
Stonehenge.
This is Stonehenge in England and the Panama Canal. And these cards came in marked packages of Nabisco shredded wheat and Nabisco spoon-sized shredded wheat. The National Biscuit Company, New York, 1960, when it was. And then in the back, it tells you all about the wonder of the world. So it'll tell you all about it. And then it tells you there's the promo stuff of where they came in. And you'd get both of these for $5. And they're from 1960. They measure 4 3/8 inches by 3 3/8 inches. But especially this boat in the Panama Canal was very neat. And then you have these running along the side.
It's amazing the size of the canal.
Yeah, it says North and South America are connected by a very narrow strip of land called Panama, which also separates the Atlantic and Pacific Ocean. The land is only about 50 miles wide at this point, but until the canal was built, ships had to make a long, dangerous journey all the way around South America to get from one ocean to the other. And my mom's guy, kind of my stepdad, he actually was in the army on the Panama Canal.
So, oh, wow.
That's neat. And then Stonehenge. And let's see.
And Angie, Michael would like your creepy kids.
Got it.
The adorable creepy kids.
So Stonehenge was built more than 3,800 years ago. There's little people down there. Okay.
I did not know that a biscuit company put postcards in.
Yeah, and shredded wheat. And I like shredded wheat. And this was 1960s. It does tell you the date on them.
No idea. That's pretty
They're in great
wild.
shape for 1960s too. But yeah, I like that ship. I think that's cool to look at. And how that it has been built. Of course, Stonehenge, yeah, that's pretty wonderful too.
Yeah. And how'd they build that? Both of them. Amazing engineering feats.
Yeah, me neither. I'm from the 1960s too. Okay. I don't see anybody in on this, but we'll be doing a speed round. So if you think about it before then, you can always ask for number 6 or the biscuit company ones, but it's $5 for the two.
All right. Let's see. I have an $8 start.
And I'll be right back.
Okay.
I've been here the whole time. I just was trying to quickly get down some dinner. I apologize.
This is a book of old Illinois houses.
Oh, cool.
And it is with the Illinois State Historical Society. Other books or other members, here we go, of the society. And yeah, this book came out in 1948.
Cool.
And it does list the houses. Ooh, the oldest Illinois house. And then, so that was the oldest Illinois house, Southern Illinois, Central Illinois, Northern Illinois. And I like how they kind of tell you, if you're looking for a specific house. And there is an index in the back. And I will try to, the binding is just a little off on here. There. But you get a picture. It looks like you get blueprints if they are available. And little maps that show you, I think, the region. But yeah, really cool. 1948. So this book is already 80 years old.
That's so neat.
Oldest brick house.
She's a brick. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong one. Okay.
From 1806. Pretty amazing stuff. And it gives you the history of who has it, who the people are, all that. You get all of like the family information. They really did a lot of research for this book. So that is really neat. Let's see. Let's do another one. I don't know. Birthplace of the Great Commoner. And this is the William Jennings Bryce House, built in 1852. I wonder when that tree out front was planted.
Honey? Got his headphones on. Never mind it. Because our house in Whitewater was built in 97. Oh, that's a cool house.
This is the mansion in a cornfield.
Deborah's in for
870. Thank you, Deborah. Oh, but you're over here. They're over here. Can you bring? They text me. Can you bring me the? They never hear you.
Yeah.
Ooh, Quincy Museum.
Well, it's so cute. I asked Steve to come down and join us. I think it'd be fun if Steve made some of his cracks. So what is his idea of joining me is going over to the computer over there, putting headphones on and watching a movie. I'm like, it's not joining us, dude.
It does look like it does include the addresses. Yes.
Oh. Wow.
Of it. So I would imagine, since these are in the historical registry, that they would have the addresses of them. Let's see. Oh, in the cradle of modern dentistry. Oh, Deborah, are you not coming in at 8 for the old Illinois houses? Let us know which item you're interested in if you think you're lagging. So there's the address there. So it does look like, the addresses are there. Looks like this one was owned by a dentist. Dentistry does pay well. So I'll just wait for Deborah to give me the thumbs up that she's interested in this one. Oh, this is Brigham Young's house.
Ooh.
From 1840.
Really, Lulu? You had to jump off that pile. Hi, baby.
Yes. It was very important to get from there to here. That was the only way to do it.
Yeah, she had to jump over all my stuff. It's like, no, that's why I have that stuff there to block you so you can't jump over it.
And Debbie, let me know. Give me a clue when you have a chance.
Deborah, let us know if you're in for the book.
Yes. Now, this is an interesting style. I don't really think of that style house for Illinois.
Right.
It's got a very different look to it.
Right, Michael? That's what I say. He's a Stevie Pooper.
Let's see. Becky, was your last item an $8 item? Just in case Deborah is lagging.
It was
5. Okay.
So it wasn't yours. Okay. Well, hopefully she'll come back and let us know.
Yes.
Invite everybody. Is that you looking at? No, you're not.
Okay. Here's a grand house.
Oh, wow. See, I think
built in 1876.
Does somebody have a 22?
Yeah, now I'm completely confused because I don't. Do we have any 22s? I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to circle back to Deborah.
Yeah.
And Deborah, when this catches up with you or you see this, just type in the item that you're interested in. Don't worry about numbers or prices or anything.
Yep.
Just tell us what it is.
The same thing.
Hi, Bonnie.
Typing it in.
Hi, Bonnie. So for right now, I'll put that on hold until I get confirmation from Deborah for what item she would like. And we will go ahead and go back to Angie.
Happy 4th of July to you, Bonnie.
Yes. Happy 4th. Unless Deborah's maybe watching 2 things at the same time and typing into the wrong chat, which it happens. We appreciate people who multitask with lives.
Oh, it was the paper dolls. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were lagging on that one. Sorry, Deborah.
Yeah. Sorry. Kitty cat fur on my nose. She came up, said hello, and left. Okay. My next one. $3 start. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of these cards. These are movie cards.
You're gonna get all of them for 3?
Yeah. I've sold these before and the person didn't pay, so I'm bringing them back and I'm just gonna let somebody have them for a steal. So, cordially yours, Tom Keene. This is all movie cards. There's with Best Wishes, Louise Rayner. And this one has some writing on the back. Somebody was practicing their name, apparently. This one, there was no writing on the back. This one is The Lucky Horseshoe, Buffalo Bill Jr. This one is Joan Davis. This one is Gene Autry. Lone Ranger. Another Lone Ranger.
Which Lone Ranger is it?
Lee Powell in the Lone Ranger. I can't read that last word. This one is Best Wishes from Stuart Hamblin. And this one is Hi-Ho Silver. This one does have some stains on it there. The backs are pretty good. This one's a little rough. This one is the cowboy on the horse. Little rough there. These are good.
Yeah, he was the first actor to portray the Lone Ranger.
Oh, cool.
So that's what I thought.
Some of them do say made in the USA on the bottom of the card. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. Joan Davis.
Yeah, and he lived from 1908 to 1944.
Yeah, this one says 1929. Mm-hmm. You guys, I don't know what that is. It says something about, let's see if I can get it to focus. X Soup Company, Chicago, made in the USA.
Oh, cool.
Not sure what that is, but this one's got a little bit of, discoloration on the back. This one again is good. And this one, somebody decided to color. So, just time to get somebody who will enjoy these. I feel bad. They cut off his head. Like, his ears are missing. Like, why did they cut it that way?
Yeah, 1936.
Apparently, they didn't have Photoshop to fix it. Huh? So, there's 1, 2. This one, is, like I said, not in the greatest of shape. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that Norma Rogers?
7. That was Joan Davis.
Oh, Joan Davis. Okay.
6, 7. Wait, there's 9 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. There's 9 of them all together.
I was just wondering if that was his wife.
I see Michael in for 3. Does anybody want to go 4? All right. Going once to Michael or Mark, who's ever behind the screen. I think it's Michael. Going twice. And sold, sold, sold. Thank you. These are going to you guys. Thank you so much. And he wants the 2 creepy kids. I can just put those right in this bag. There you go.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay, I guess he has an opinion on her. I don't know any of them. Like, I know who Lone Ranger is, but
where did I put it? Number 7 is going to be 2 long pictures. They're 24-inch by 7 5/8 inch.
Wow.
Look at those ears.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Look at those ears.
All the better to hear you with.
Yeah. And the little small faces. Those are adorable.
These were made in Vietnam.
Wow.
And they were brought over by a guy that was in Vietnam. Way back when. Was it 1970s?
Did they let him carry those on the airplane?
Yeah. Are those ears a dangerous weapon?
Might be. But see, it's raised.
Mm-hmm.
The carved kitty.
That's cool. That's so cute. Look at that little face, though. Oh my goodness.
But big eyes.
I know, big eyes, little tiny face.
Big eyes.
Yeah.
And Michael, are you trying to come in at 40 but accidentally hit 10? Let me know. Because they're right next to each other. So
yeah,
that's easy to do.
I think he fudged his fingers.
I like how the tail wraps around.
Yeah.
Them. That's cool.
This one has a little bit of paint loss right there on the very tippy tip.
I use a black marker.
Yeah, it's a dark brown.
You can find a dark brown Sharpie.
Looking.
Yeah. Or a
lap looking
furniture pen.
Yeah.
That works a lot of times.
That's it. Nobody will even notice.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cool. Those are cool. Love it, love it.
And like I said, they're 24 inches long by 7 5/8 inches wide.
Very, very cool. Hey, Gritty Gret.
Hi, Gritty Gret.
Happy Independence, boom, boom, 4th of July. And anything else you're celebrating, girl.
And you're going to want to put something different to hang them on the back.
Yeah, I wouldn't hang them on yarn. That's true. Aren't they awesome, Vuvu? Those are cute.
You had them hung this way, so.
Wow. So you're not. I hope you didn't have a small stroke.
Okay. Well, don't do that.
So you're not interested. Got it.
Oh my. It happens.
Okay.
Poor Michael. Michael might have sneezed or something. Small stroke, push the button.
Yeah. Sneeze.
Yep.
Sneeze.
Yeah,
totally happens. Those are awesome.
Those are really awesome, Becky.
Yeah. Those are really fantastic.
Love them.
Okay.
And would look amazing on a wall. And it's like when you look at something like that and they have that like burlap, the background, that just adds to the whole mid-century look to it. It's like that's the perfect background for it.
It can go with anything.
I don't do cats.
No, he doesn't. I know. It's so bad. I know.
Yeah. Well,
pardon the interruption. Breaking news. I lost another 10 pounds, so 196. No, 194. 194. That was my kids came to weigh me. Yay!
Excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Excellent.
In 6 more pounds, I'll have lost 200 pounds.
That's amazing.
I wish I could do a cartwheel.
Oh, Sue, that's wonderful.
Yeah, I'm so excited. So when they came, I saw the opportunity. I says, would you do it tonight? And they did. And they got me back in bed and I'm comfortable. Woo!
Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, Sue, I'm so proud of you. That's amazingly wonderful.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
This is a Betty Crocker's entertaining cookbook. This one's a little different. This is all about entertaining. So it has, look at the house.
You don't bring the poop book to the meal.
Probably not.
I just can't believe Linda Davies' timing that you came in right on cue.
But isn't this cute? You have the attic space.
Yep.
Oh, golf clubs, baby.
Baby's
There's
room.
the nursery.
How cute.
The girls' room. Downstairs greeting the guests.
Look at their dresses, too.
Entertaining. And downstairs we have the laundry and the barking dog.
Plus, the whole damn book is orange. Why don't you just sell it to Karen?
Hi, Jamie. So the chapters in here, you have planning your party, invitations, acceptances, and regrets, when guests arrive, when guests leave, dinners, small dinners, after dinner coffee, buffet dinners, potluck dinners, come by for dessert and coffee, midnight suppers, stag parties, lunches, teas, brunch, barbecue, and house parties. So
you have to understand this is probably an American book, because if this book was for an Italian, the chapter on saying hello and goodbye would be several pages, because the kisses that we got to give everybody as they enter and leave on every kiss and every cheek. How cute is this?
Oh, here we go. Shrimp.
Well, what is it swimming in?
But it is really fun to see like accessory pieces and stuff that's used in all of this. Let's see. I don't know. Recipe on page 125. The page, oh, it's like the pages aren't numbered. Oh, they're up at the top. Okay, 125. Oh, here we go. So it is.
Oh, nutmeg and cooking sherry.
And
consomme.
Consomme. Yeah.
I think I would taste it. I would taste it.
Oh, look how we're setting up here for emergency meals. Ooh.
So when I got married in 1984, I had a bar cart in my fancy living room. It was, you know, a must-have piece of furniture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this cute. Look at how we're using the candles.
Yeah.
All right, then it has chapters on dinners and all the ones I read, but all through it are these fabulous little illustrations.
Yeah.
Tom just asked me what happened to the bar cart. I don't know. Mr. Nostalgia wishes
And then
I
there's
had it.
appetizers. Let me find some more of the really cool pictures in here. Oh, and it does give you menus also. So if you need some menu ideas, they have them in here, all the recipes for everything.
Michael, you love ham because you are a ham.
Yes, but Michael doesn't like cats, so we've got an issue.
Oh.
I know.
And here we thought he was perfect.
I know. I did think I really did think he was perfect.
Graphics in here.
The other one vacuums, so I'm a little bit more into it.
All the food on the sled. I thought there were more. Oh, here we go. Here's some more.
Because we're having a gourmet meal out there on that sled.
Sounds like we're having a gourmet meal with Michael. Oh, look at that. Look at that piece, that centerpiece. Oh, how beautiful. It probably has a beautiful lid, too, that's not shown.
The bar cart's in Angie's RV.
Yeah.
No.
It had a broken front wheel, Tom, that always popped out, so that might be part of the reason why I got rid of it, but I don't know where it went. The original charcuterie board.
Yeah.
I wonder when charcuterie was first named in a cookbook. Because you know it wasn't then. We were just calling it antipasta.
So there you go. $7 for a book all about entertaining and putting on different kinds of parties. So that is $7. All right, we'll pass and we'll go to Angie.
Cats love him.
Cats love my husband too, and he's allergic to them. Okay. This is for stereo cards.
Wait, did you just say Steve's allergic to cats?
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
He's been allergic all his life, and he's had cats all his life. $20 for all of them. There's 14 of them. Yeah. Yep. But even when he lived alone, he had cats. He's always had them. He just he gets used to it. He says he's used to it. I don't know.
I mean the fur and stuff, it'll start me itching too.
Yeah.
Some of my mom's cats, but yeah.
Well, I warned him. I warned him when we were together. I'm like, if you want to marry me, you're going to be around cats. It's just going to happen. All right. So this is for 14 stereo cards starting at $20. This one is drying sardines in Japan. This one is, oh gosh, I can't read that. Okay, well, there is writing on there. If you are super at reading, you can figure that one out. Yeah, I can't read that. Gold on black, faded gold on black. This one is a harvest scene in Europe. This one is Lapp family and their home in Norway.
Mary's in it, 20.
Thank you, Mary H. You can see like their dirt hut home thing. This one is
Do you
the
guys
Lauterbrunnen Valley.
Do you guys do dollar increments throughout, or?
Yeah, I think we just do dollar.
Okay, yeah, I know we do. So if anybody else is in, we need to see 21 or higher.
So this is Dutch maidens, damsels of their day. And they're just lifting their skirts up to go through the water.
When Steve first met you with a little baby, what was the cat count then?
2 or 3.
Okay.
I don't remember, 2 or 3. And hey, he's brought home some of these cats. And I've told him no, and he still brings them home. So don't let him think that, oh, poor Stevie, because no, Stevie does this on his own too.
I can think whatever the heck I want.
What is that?
This one is the Marble Quarry in Proctor, Vermont.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, they're pulling up marble out of the ground.
Becky, why does that make sense? I don't see anything in that picture.
Stone.
Okay.
Okay, this next one is entrance to the gorge of R. Marigan, Switzerland. See the 2 guys standing there going into the kind of cave-like structure. This one is Austria-Hungary, scene of the murder of Crown Prince.
Oh, wow.
So basically, it's a bunch of houses.
It didn't look quite right for a cemetery because the slabs were, bigger, different size.
This one is crude native methods of husking coffee in Amtlan, Mexico. They're beating up the coffee beans.
We are in full-fledged fireworks right now in Jersey.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I heard a couple booms, but it's still too light out.
My neighbors are already setting it off, and it's still 3 hours before it's dark.
Yeah.
Not dark.
This is a traditional house in Japan. So these are just a wide variety of ones that I got that are duplicates of what I have. So these are all my duplicates. School position in the Andron region. I don't know how that's school, but okay. This one is in Western Argentina. What's nice about some of these, if they say that keystone thing on the side, they have got the full history of the picture and what's going on the back.
I like those.
Filipino farmers harrowing rice fields in Manila. And then again, these have like a full description on the back. So these are all my duplicates. I have 3 books now filled with stereo cards. I have 3 stereographs. I'm actually thinking about selling one. We'll see. Just can't let it go. It's like,
yeah, they're too neat.
Well, I had one, and then I thought I'm going to sell it, and I sold it on one of my shows. I don't know when. So, and ever since then, I was like, oh, I regret doing that. And then Denise brought one to a show, and I fought like crazy to get that one. And then right after that, Aaron had one, and then somebody else had one. So I'm like, okay, so now I have 3. And I'm like, do I really want to sell one? Because I'm afraid I'll be like regretting it again like I did last time. But all of these, there's 14 cards here, $20 start, which I see Mary H has. They are in good condition. A lot of them are written on, not all of them. That one's not. That one is the, what? There it is. That one's this, I don't know. But the rest of them, a lot of them do have descriptions on the back. And they're all in pretty good condition. There might be a little blip here or there, but Not bad. Nobody else wants to come in. Mary's going to get these counted down to her.
That's a good deal.
Going once. This is the one I told you, like, I can't read that. There is something on there, but it's faded gold on black, and my eyes won't do that. So there you go. Going twice. Sold. Sold to Mary H. Mary H, I think I have your info. But if you don't think you've given it to me, I don't want to like miss out. There's my email, angiesoddities@yahoo.com. You can get me your PayPal information just to make sure I have it. So I don't.
PayPal didn't save all of them, even if you did. If you had them a long time ago, PayPal may not have saved it either.
Well, yeah, and I've noticed too, like in my emails, my email box must have been full at one point because I lost a whole bunch of emails with addresses on them. So now I'm like scrambling. Hey, do you have this person's address or this? I'm like, I know I had those addresses.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden,
I've been putting them all in a spreadsheet.
My husband just created that for me. He's like, put these in. So I'm now transferring them over, but I'm still missing a few.
That's true, Mary. I do have it, and I'll find it. I'll find it and send it.
Then Trisha can take care of me. Thank you, Trisha. New word analysis.
I have a $10 start.
I don't get to go next.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so used to going after Angie. I can't.
Yeah, I know you said that, and I was like,
No, remind me when I do that because it always goes Aaron, Angie, me. So, so I reverted back. Sorry. Yes. Becky's like, excuse me.
Excuse me. What a way to welcome a new guest to the Friday night show. I mean, where's your man? Does Betty Crocker have a manners book? I mean, for God's sake, Trisha.
It was the poop book, all right? It was all the poop book. It threw me off.
What it is.
Well, I'll show it intermittently, so we'll keep you off your guard. Number 8 is an $8 start. This one does have some issues to it, but it is such an old book and so nice. It is early 1950s, but it did have some child paint on it. And there are some pages that are off, like the back cover that has a game on it. This is graded.
Yeah.
But it has fairies.
Like my Christmas book. My Christmas book is falling apart too, but I love it. I won't get rid of it.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful tree.
Mm-hmm.
So beautiful.
Set that down.
The cover is to die for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it has great graphics in it. And like
Santa.
And a nice story. It's about fairies that wands weren't working right. This page here has been colored on by Santa, around Santa. But look at those little fairies. Aren't those so cute?
Those are cute.
And there's something missing here. So some of the pages like popped up and did things.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. Show you all the pages. And it's just 20 pages. And it's 11.25 by 9 inches, I think it is. Yeah, 11.25 by 9 inches. Like this one's a pretty good page here.
Mm-hmm.
And it still can be read. And it's still quite cute. And yeah.
Oh, connect the dots.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Then you have Fairy Castle. And this has a little drawing here. You did. And a little.
This kid drew the same thing multiple times. Let's see if we can figure out what the heck it is. Let's focus on the kid's drawing. What did the kid draw?
I think it's just, I don't know.
Ghost.
It looks like a deformed octopus.
No.
I thought you would recognize it for sure, Angie. You
little fairies.
But it was a deformed octopus. If it was a regular octopus, I would have noticed.
Oh, that's what it is. This book is really special.
And this one, it has the poinsettia here. But it is missing where it had a little pop-up part that goes to the top up here.
Oh, so you can put that back in, can't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
you can tape it or do something with it. You know, I just left it folded inside here.
I'm pretty sure I have one of those little girl figurines that looks like her, a Christmas little girl. Oh, I love those.
Yeah, this is the Fairy Queen.
Beautiful.
Here. And then this is cool. The animated train.
Oh, mine is a pop-up too.
Angie, it's not your turn.
I know, but I just got this. I didn't realize that he had all these cool things because mine's similar to hers. It's the same company.
This one, I only saw one other one, and it was on Worth Point and sold, so I couldn't see what it sold for. But the other ones that I saw were newer than this one.
That is so cool. Becky, that's so neat.
So, yeah, and I mean, it has its little issues, but it's got the game on the back.
Mine have a game on the back. Mine doesn't have a game on the back. Interesting.
So cool.
Does yours have a date on it?
Angie has a case of ADD.
Yes, I'm ADD. Do you have a date on that one?
Thank you.
Oh, no, but it said from Worth Point that it was early 1950s.
Okay.
And other ones said, yeah, something else I looked up said 1950s. So
okay. I wonder. Okay.
And I'm thinking this looks like
she's running a mental institution on Friday nights. I love that.
This is number 8, and it's a start of $8. No, she just got the.
No, I got this.
I don't see anybody in for that, so we can go ahead and move on to Trish.
I'm surprised. That does not seem like a common book at all.
No.
That someone would.
I only
even
found
with the
one.
condition. It's like someone would need that for their Christmas collection. That's
a great book.
Yep. And and sometimes we can look past the little flaws for something that is truly unique.
Yeah, I think so. And just the pictures of the fairies and stuff.
Oh yeah, the fairies.
I know those are all before I was born, because I had another book that was kind of like that I got when I was born, I guess. That was before that.
Angie's busy writing a book report on her copy.
Yes.
Look at her.
I just didn't realize it did all those things. It's so cool.
Oh my God, so funny.
Well, I have a $10 start on a beautiful metal tray. It's 11.5 inches across. It does have some wear. I'll show it around the edge. Does have slight wear. You notice the wear a little more on the back.
Yeah, I really didn't notice it on the other side.
There's a little bit down here. I'll show you. I mean, it is like a little bit.
Very little, yeah.
But it is a little bit there. It's in person, because it's on the ivory part, it does kind of jump out at you a little bit. And then over here, let me see if I can get it in the light just right. There's a little bit there, and then like a little spot in the ivory there. But it's pretty slight with this. And it is so lovely, like I don't know, like a Renoir painting or something.
Mm-hmm.
really cool colors. Now,
like
I know we're talking 4th of July, but you know what? Fall's going to be here before you know it.
Well, those kind of look like fireworks.
Oh, they kind of do. Little like,
yeah,
like chrysanthemum flowers or something.
Yeah, that's what they look like.
But yeah, they look like little puffs of poof.
One out. Cool.
11.5 inches metal tray.
Got great colors, and it has some oranges in there too.
So think about that one. That is $10 and it's 11.5 inches. And we'll see if I can do it right this time. We'll go to Angie. And then after that.
All right.
We'll see.
This one is going to be an $8 start. I can't pronounce the first word in this, so you guys can figure it out. But school, the second word, school that, the new word analysis, Swinton.
Etymology.
What is it?
Etymology.
What she said. Okay. Edmonds. Okay. Here, what is? Oh, I told you.
Edmonds is cake and donuts. That's a donut I know very well.
No,
that's the chocolate one that's all encased, that has the crisp, right?
And it cracks when you bite it.
I used to like them and I can't eat them anymore. They're just not fresh enough.
And they're terrible when it comes stale. Oh.
1879 originally, wow. 1907, and this copyright is 1921. This was first published in 1871. It has grown out of a large amount of testimony that affects the older book, while valuable is the manual of method. This is to help teachers with students that are deficient in their work.
Is that Lulu?
Lulu's trying to knock over my drink. Okay, so it's like got all the breakdown of English, like of what they taught for English, the suffixes and prefixes. They've got little exercises in here, little homework assignments. I thought this would be good. You know, if you don't, I'm obviously not as a school book if you're not, but Latin derivatives. Wouldn't this be cool on a bookshelf next to like a globe or something that looks like, you know, for like a school setting, or as a riser if you want some cool old books as a riser. Let's see. Well, some of these are actually broken down by word and definition and how it sounds. There's almost like a little dictionary in the back. So $8. It is in really good condition for its age. I was surprised. It does have this cool. It does have that cool imprint on the back.
Is it more like the material kind too? That's
like what, the fabric kind of thing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
just thought the book, the front was very cool. Would be a great, you know, shelf sitter if you're going to do that kind of thing. Or
it would look very smart in a library, you know.
Yeah, in a library, like a vintage book for in a library.
Or office.
Even got terms and arithmetic. I mean, it's just an interesting little book. It's 154 pages. They've got words for terms for geography. So it's just got a lot of interesting things in here.
In geography, does it have a section bridge to Alaska?
I didn't see that. No.
I think the book might be a little old for that. I think that was before the bridge.
Okay.
The Greek element, how Greek has affected our language, and then how the Anglo-Saxon element, how that's affected our language. So it goes through a whole bunch of different,
that's cool.
Parts.
That's great.
Latin, Greek, how they've all influenced the language. But I just thought this was a really cool, interesting book.
Not Italian? Not how Italian has influenced the language?
No, I didn't see that.
No.
That's just crazy.
You tried, Sue.
I know. Thank you, Trisha. You always have my back.
Part 1 is introduction of the words, prefaces and suffixes, and classes of words. Part 2 is the Latin element, prefixes, suffixes, and Latin derivatives, Latin root words, how to study it. Part 3 is the Greek element, again, prefixes, alphabets, and Greek root and English derivatives. Part 4 is Anglo-Saxon element, prefixes, suffixes, and the root and English derivatives, and miscellaneous derivatives is part 5. So 154 pages. I just thought this was a really cute little book to decorate with. I love the cover, and it's so. All right, if no one's interested, we will take a pass on this. And we will go to Becky. I was waiting.
There we go. All right. I think Melanie's lagging. Everybody, please make sure that your live has a little red light by it and that you're caught up. If you need to get caught up, you can go in and put it at 2 times the speed and get you caught up. And number 9 is going to be a choice of antique CDV photos. They're 4 inches by 2.5 inches. And we have a choice of, the first one is this lady in a chair.
Ready.
She has great hair.
Okay, she looks very uncomfortable sitting there.
And it says the Pinkert in Berlin.
Her dress is pretty, though.
It is.
And the back says Berlin. G.R. Friedrichstrasse. Well, it says STR. It's not street there, it's Strasse. So anyway. Something by the garden.
You're dancing your tail again.
Anyway, photographer. So it has this all on the back. And you can translate some of the German because my German's lousy. But that's the first choice. Looks like she's holding something too, like maybe a purse. Yeah.
A book?
A book. It's
a book. Probably a book.
It's a book. I like the ruffling on the side of the
I know, I love her dress.
Yeah, so that's the first one, the lady's sitting.
That's an older one, or she's just wearing really old fashions because that is a very full skirt.
Yeah, she's in Germany.
But I know, but they're still like pretty fashion forward, I would think, in Germany, that would be like an older era of the card.
And throughout everything I've taught people, and even in school, because my grades were above, I was doing good and I got past all the lessons, they had me teaching the younger kids. And I'm a certified medical coder auditor, and I've taught coders and stuff too. So, and my son learned to read before he was in kindergarten. So, yeah. So this is a guy holding a gate, and then they've got some detailing to the sides.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, where they did the detailing on the sides.
I've seen a few of them like this. It says Ralph, Nellie, Nebraska. And then this one is a lady standing by a chair.
Look at her curls. Wow.
I know. She has little pin curls, and then she has a nice little thing. And then I like the bottom of that dress too.
I like the dress again.
And the back of it says J.R. Sharp, photographer, Rensselaer, Indiana. And then this one is a little child in a chair.
Oh, little baby.
And the back says A. Cruz, photographer, in Chicago. Negatives retained for future orders. So he was advertising himself.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart.
Cute.
Yeah. So these are your choices. And it's the start of $5 choice. I like the one in Germany, the Berlin one. I thought was neat. I like to see what other countries have.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they're all kind of a little neat in their own different ways. And look at the lace down there.
Aww.
They got slouchy socks.
Yes, I was going to say, they got little slouchy socks.
I think you could even make her into a witch if you wanted to.
There you go.
I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting, Linda. Oh, that's right. I remember. Yeah. Linda was doing that contest where her son was trying to get votes. Yeah, he is a teacher. Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Okay, I don't see anybody in on these, but if you think of one that you like, just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the chairs too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have an $8 start for a book called America First. And this is 100 stories from our own history. Now, this is a kid's book. It's a little daunting for a kid's book, but it is a kid's book. The font is a little bigger, so that does make it a little easier to read. And I think that's why it's a little bigger because, 100 stories, even though they are kind of short stories, they do have these great plate pages in them with pictures. And this is from 1923.
Wow.
Linda's already in.
And thank you, Linda. And reset at 10. So I'll show you here. This is the list of stories. So Sir Walter Raleigh is in here, and it kind of starts, I think, towards the beginning of America. The Adventures of Young Washington.
Wow.
Oh, the Salem Witches. And Deborah is also in. Thank you.
And Reese is out at 17.
Oh, I can't get the page to turn. Okay, here we go. More stories. They're very short stories. Again, for kids. Paul Revere's Ride, Nathan Hale.
That is very cool.
So great stories about the revolution, pre-revolution.
Deborah's at 18. Risa's out. I think that's all we have left because Linda's out as well.
Oops, let me get something popped up on my screen there. All right, and then over here,
it looks like
we are up to the Pony Express, Abraham Lincoln, and so some Civil War stories.
Those are cool.
Story of the telephone. Clara Barton and the Red Cross. So yeah, lots of stories, and there are, let me try to find some of the pictures in here. There's not a lot because of having the book plates in here, but there are some really great
nice
pictures. And let's see, I'll find another one in here. Oh, here's one.
Oh, Lewis and Clark.
So you can see that the font is a little bigger in these, but it's a great book with, let's see.
Great for somebody with older eyes too.
Yes, 447 pages. Yeah.
Wow.
Being a larger print, it does make it much easier to read.
That's still really awesome.
And thank you, Deborah and Linda and Risa. And I will count that down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you. And thank you, everyone. And back to Angie.
Cool.
All right, my next one starts at $5. It is brand new. It is Christmas card set. This is the only Christmas thing I'm bringing. Christmas card set, brand new in the box. Set of 24 cards with the envelopes and the stickers. The cards are 6x4. And it says what's included, and there's a sticker over it. So let me see if I can see it. There is 6 card designs, the stickers, and the envelopes. So since there's only, 170 some days somebody set it for Christmas, you will be ready to send your Christmas cards.
And Reese's in it.
There is the designs you get. Merry and Bright, Holly Jolly, Season's Greetings, Let It Snow, and Merry Christmas and Happiness. And then Spread the Joy and Cheer with every card. Merry Christmas. So I thought these were cute. I like that they're not just the red and green. It's, the blues and the whites and everything. And it's snowmen, which is always adorable. Yeah, the mittens. It comes in this, folder type thing for all the cards. I just thought, how cute was this? And the fact it's brand new, not opened, it's still sealed. I thought somebody would, like these and enjoy these for Christmas. So 6x4 cards with envelopes and stamps. Not stamps, stickers. Sorry about that. The stickers, the sealing stickers.
I like the Santas when they're in the blue outfits too. Or European ones.
Yeah, I just like the fact that it's not, I don't mind red and green. It's awesome. But just to have something different, the blue, it's like different blues. It's like the greenish blues and the purples and the blues and the purple. It just, it gives it a different look, which I thought was kind of nice.
So random question. When was the last time, or do you still send Christmas cards, or do you still receive Christmas cards? I probably got less than, I don't send them anymore, and I probably got less than 10 this year.
Yeah.
I did not send them. Oh, sorry about that, Becky. Go ahead.
I send very few.
I still send them. I didn't last year because of everything going on, but I do send them every year. I will definitely be sending them this year. I usually get a handful. I used to get a lot more, but as you know, things happen. But the thing like these, send a few out and then use the rest of them for scrapbooking, junk journaling, whatever. There's 24 in here. So, well, Australia and my in-laws who are hours away. But yeah, sending them to Australia, it may take a while. So yeah. I see Risa in at 5. Does anybody want to go 6, or we can count it down to Miss Risa? Going once. Oh, that's cool, Doreen. Going twice.
Yeah, neat.
And sold. Thank you, Miss Risa. Those are going to you. And it's going to Becky.
Me.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Okay. Number 10 is going to be a start of $6. And it's for this picture. It's a Paris street. And it does have this down here, Rouen Rue Damiate. And then this, I think it says Freddie is the artist. But you can see by this label thing here, this is an older piece.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's 9 3/4 inches by 7 3/4 inches. I just thought it was really neat. You can see the old time dresses they have on, cobbly streets. I was trying to figure out if I've been down this street. I don't know. When I went to France, who knows? It probably didn't look the same then in any way. If it's by the Louvre, I might have been. I was only 16. I wasn't paying attention to that. And I see Deborah in at 6. Thank you, Deborah. And if anybody else is interested, I need to see 7 or higher. It's a little more vibrant. Let me bring it back here. Maybe you can tell. It is a darker picture for sure, because they've got a lot of shadowing and stuff going on. It's a definite style. That might help a little. And it does have some slight greens and pinks. And, you know, like the roof has a little bit of color to it. If I tip it that way, maybe that'll help. Oh, I see Boo in at 7. Risa, looks like Boo was in before you. I see Risa at 8. Thank you, ladies. Risa's at 8. And Boo's at 10. Deborah's at 14. Just thought it was really nice. And Risa's out. Thank you, Risa, for letting us know. And Vuvu's at 15. And Deborah's at 20. And Vuvu's at 22. Deborah's at 25. Well, thank you, ladies. I'm glad you like that. Those are some of the things that I just had sitting that I hadn't shown, and just that I needed to. And thank you, Vuvu, for letting us know you're out.
Sometimes you're just drawn to a piece and you're like, I think this is the one.
Yeah, and you know, and just you can tell it's old. Because that label.
All right, so I think everyone is out with our high offer at Deborah. So we will count that down.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Sometimes you're drawn to all the wrong pieces.
Going once.
Sometimes you're drawn to the right ones.
Going twice. And last call. And sold. That'll be coming to you. Thank you.
Very nice. That's a great one.
Yeah, I liked it. I think that's why I hadn't sold it before now, is I like kind of looking at it.
Yeah, that is another part of it. All right, I have a $5 start, and I have a book that is a Northwest Coast native and native style art. This is a Western Washington book, but what's really cool about this is that it actually tells you where to find things. So let me get up to the section here where it shows, okay, I think this is it. Yeah. So it gives you a map. You know how Sue loves her maps?
I do. I really do. That looks like an disfigured octopus.
This is drawn later than that.
Okay.
So different artist. This is Washington, basically right here, the Cascade Mountains. And so this is everything Western Washington, because the Cascade Mountains divide it. If it's on this side, it's Eastern Washington. If it's this side, it's Western Washington. This is the favorite, Puget Sound. That is a waterway. You can see it is the ocean. This is the ocean here. But this part here, this is Puget Sound. This is Seattle area. Up here, you start getting into Everett, and then up north to the border. This is Camano Island, Whidbey Island, the San Juan Islands. So what is so cool about this book? Well, it will show you, okay, where does it start to actually tell me where? Okay, is this the one? No, you got to get a bit into these books before they start telling you. Okay. So in this area, metropolitan Seattle, you get a map. There's Seattle, north to Edmonds, which is just south of me. And it has all the cities, and it has all these numbers by it. So all of these are then labeled in here, and it will tell you. Oh, yeah, I was going to bring them back. So the flowers had to disappear for a bit because my mom came over and she was very sensitive to the lilies. I forgot I was going to grab them and bring them back down for the sale. And then I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sensitive to lilies too. So I
will
totally understand.
I will do that when my turn's over. I will go get them. So here it tells you 2, 1, and then you can look on the map and it tells you where to find this piece. So they actually went around the area and they find all of the Native American pieces and tell you in here exactly where to find them. Have I ever seen the whales? No, I have not. And I haven't gone on a whale excursion trip. So they've got great pictures in here, but they tell you exactly where to find them, which I think is really helpful. So if you like Native American art, here is Seattle. And again, everything is labeled in here. And it tells you exactly where to find all of the really amazing Native American art that is available pretty much for free in the city and the surrounding area. Now, this I was going to show you because this has a really cool part, and not everybody knows this. But this map is a little more detailed into Canada here.
Oh.
So right up here is the Canadian border. Here's, when we go down, let's see, here's Everett down here. So this is my area. There's the Canadian border. Not too far away. It's like a little over an hour drive away. Not too bad. But you'll notice over here, there's a little spot because, you know, they drew the line based on a was it a latitude marker? I think it's latitude 47 is the marker that they used. And so it just so happened there's a little bit right over here. Well, that is the US. You have to go into Canada to get there. But this technically is the US. It's called Point Roberts. So there
That's
you go.
really weird.
Doesn't it have a military base or something there on Point Roberts? Or something?
I don't know. Something there.
Something?
There's something there. And that's why, that's why the US kind of was there. But
yeah, I mean,
and now it still is part of the US. It's just
that little blurb off that like
there.
You're standing on the line and going 1 foot in Canada, 1 foot in USA, 1 foot in Canada. I mean, just let them have it. It's just one section of land.
But there's some reason why we're hanging on to it. But if you also look at a map, you'll see that Vancouver Island, which is Canada, actually comes like way down in here. So Vancouver Island comes way down in the US, and then the US technically is up in Canada. So
that's weird. I'm just saying.
It's just housing now? Okay. Just housing now. But yeah, it's a really cool book, $5, and it has the actual locations where you can find all of the really beautiful Native American art in the greater Seattle, Western Washington area.
I like those pictures too.
So $5 for that, and I will go get the flowers and bring them back, and then after the sale I'll take them back upstairs. All right, we'll pass on that and we'll go to Angie.
All right, so this is also another older book set. These two together are going to be $10 start for the two of them. So they've also got that really cool logo on the back, but now it's not imprinted. It's just printed in red. So this is Steps in English Book 1 and Steps in English Book 2. These are 1900 and 1911 are the two books. You can see it's starting to pull away in the binding. The pages are still in, but it's old. It's 1901 or 1900. does that say? Oh, 1903. Did I write that down? Oh yeah, I can't read my own writing on my. Okay, 1903. But it's 10 weeks of observation lessons, 10 weeks of studies of pictures, 10 weeks of stories and poems, and 5 weeks of notes and letters. So that's how the teacher would plan it out. This is for 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade for children's school. 1 exercise each school day. So I can just imagine those one-room schoolhouses, and this is what they would use, and this is what they would practice with. But it also has some really cute pictures in it. Little doggy trying to wake up the little girl. And it gives you like, name this little girl and what's the name of the dog and all of that to help them, you know, tell the story, learn the unwelcome visitors. Little girl's fighting off the mean goose. Look at this one. I love the pug in this one. Little girl with her pug and the other doggy. And then obviously it gives you pictures and questions and all of that. So even if you don't use the, there's a kitty and a doggy and a froggy and a little girl. Even if you don't use these to teach English, it's just still really it's just got like question and answers. There is some pencil marks in here. But how to do a subject and a predicate, how to, read these words and then block them out for subject and predicate. Stories that they have to answer. Here's another picture. There's some poetry that they have to answer questions on. Or poetry. This is just a really interesting, cool book. 1903. Oh, here's another picture. Now on this book, this is book 1, personal pronouns. I won't make a comment. The verbs to be. So, okay, this book is 100 or 200. These are other books. Okay. This is kind of cool. In the back, it's got other book titles and what they're about. And you can buy them for 18 cents or 25 cents or 60 cents for $1.50. So this book itself is 245 pages. And then you've got all these advertisements for these other little books, like $1.50 for a full Webster's Dictionary. Very cute. So that's the first one. Now its spine is a little rough. But then, hi baby, can you get out of the way? I can't see the computer. Then you've got book 2. And again, there's some roughness to it, but considering its age, this one is 1911, I believe. I'll double check again since my handwriting on the other one I couldn't read. Yeah, 1911. Book 2. Can you imagine being in those one-room schoolhouses and these are the books they use? I think that's so cool. So this one is parts 2 of grammar and composition and how they should be studied together. So you've got the grammar, sentence structure, the parts of speech, composition for narratives, punctuation, facts that show feelings, details of pictures, and the selections from literature. Let me see if I can find any of the pictures again. Pictures are more toward the back. Yeah, pictures are more toward the back. Not as many in this book. There's still some. Family home. Yeah, not as many pictures in this book as there was in the other one, but there are still some. Look at those ladies, those dresses. Wow. So, Mozart and his sister. So, this too also has the exercises and the things, the lessons the kids need to do. The kids could work right out of this book. So, it's both books together. Again, this one is a little rougher. Book one is a little rougher. I'm sure it was used by many, many kids in education back in the day. But it's Steps in English. I love the covers again. And it's $10 for 2 books, for both of them together.
So here's my question for the panel and for our guests. Were you ever scolded for either chit-chatting in school or passing notes in school?
Chit-chatting. Surprise. Not really passing notes. I would get in trouble because I'd have a book underneath my desk and I'd be reading.
Yeah.
I would open the book and we had the wood desk and I'd slide it under and I'd be reading. And the teacher would call on me and expect, because they knew didn't know the answer because I didn't know what was going on. I was not paying attention at all. And they'd be like, put your book away. I'm like, but Nancy Drew is on she's just about to find out what happened or whatever. And I'd get in so much trouble. That was written into my report card. She loves reading too much. It's like, seriously. But yeah. So, Steps in English, very old school books. Thank you so much for looking, everybody.
So I got in trouble for both, but then there's a third category that I didn't ask you because I sincerely doubt any of you did this, but I did. We used to not always have desks with a cubby hole for books and pens and stuff. So we had a coat closet with like a little box that was your book cubby. So I would pretend to need to go to the book cubby so that I could kiss my boyfriend. And he would pretend. 8th grade. 8th grade, yep. Mrs. Nash's class. Go back in the back to the book cubby to kiss. I did like to kiss.
That's funny. Number 11 this is a Disney book. It's Fairy Haven and the Quest for the Wand.
Oh, cute.
What's Fairy Night?
It is.
This has Tinkerbell in it too. So it's says Ronnie, Tinkerbell, and Ree, Queen of the Never Fairies, set out on a perilous quest for a wand, a journey that takes them across an ocean to the palace of the terrifying Great Wanded Fairies. Many obstacles stand between the questers and success. Pink's disappearance, a mermaid's magical song, wand madness, and even Neverland itself. And it's got really nice pictures in it too. $6 start. And another picture here between. Oh. It's kind of one of the better ones. Yeah, so it's got them all through. Different pictures. And it's a pretty good book. It's, let me see how many pages is this. This is 191 pages. Trying to find one of the other it goes past all the pictures that I want to show, and then it goes to pictures that I don't want to show so much. I mean, don't have much on them, but they have a lot of pictures with fairies.
Doreen, me too.
They have like little picture of Tink there.
Aww.
Cute.
You have somebody that likes fairies. It'd be good. A good gift, even. Got a nice jacket on it. Back. Yeah, so you have a bunch of pictures like that, and then the book itself. It's Gail Carson Levine. And she also did Fairy Dust and the Quest for the Egg. It's another one she's done.
That's a beautiful book.
Yeah.
Night, Mary Jane.
Good night, Mary Jane. Thank you for coming.
I really like their style. The style of drawing the fairies.
I do too. It says on the back, the temptation to wave a wand and get the things you've always wanted, the things you couldn't achieve any other way, is hard to withstand. That's kind of neat. I always like to wave a wand or be, a witch or something, so you can get some things.
I would say my mother would wave the kitchen towel in a way that you knew, like, do it. Like a snapping of the kitchen towel was the effect of a wand.
It'd be very effective. Okay, I don't see anybody in for that one. I'll set that one aside. But if you think about it later on anything any of us have shown that got passed on, just let us know at any time.
That is right. And yep, I brought the flowers down.
Yeah, I can't really.
I know that's hard. That's a hard one to do.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm not typing in my spot here. All right, a $4 choice. And I have more of the little recipe booklets.
Oh,
this time I have one from Nestle, Chocolate Kitchen Recipes. And look at all the great Nestle packaging. Cookie mix.
Oh.
Sweet milk cocoa, Nestle Quick, the morsels, and the chocolate bar. Let's see, does this have a date? Not in the front. Oh, here's the date. 1951.
Oh, wow.
And it does still have the, how to store your chocolate. The original Toll House cookies. Has the recipe changed? Good question. So yeah, that one's full of fabulous Nestle recipes and fun graphics. So choice number 1. This one has got the best graphics in it. New hunches on box lunches. Yeah, so this is putting together different box lunches.
General Electric.
Yep. Lunch for the guys when they go to work. Lunch for the gals. Gosh. Oh, back when the zip code was just 2 for Bridgeport, Connecticut. And the chapters in here: yardstick of box lunch planning, sandwich bread and fillings, accessories, box lunches from the food freezer, picnic lunch, and of course, recipes.
So that would be before 1963.
Hey, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Says
Delbert.
No. But of course, what can go into a sandwich? Well, there you go. You're planning this. I love this. So we have like the blue collar lunch, the working fellas. Give them sandwiches, hard-boiled eggs, apples, bananas, pie. I'll skip the ladies for a second. The white-collar worker, his lunch is a little different. Did you notice that? There's suggestions. And then for the ladies, ooh, you get consomme and crackers. Excuse me?
Yeah. What?
I'm sorry. These guys are getting sandwiches and pie.
No
and
kidding.
They want the women to be thin
and we get
Waldorf salad,
and crackers and a Waldorf salad and a cookie. Oh, if you're good, you get a cookie.
If you're real good, you got a
you
donut.
take the cookie to work so the guy can take it from you. Like,
and your lunchbox accessories, packing, I guess frozen lunches that you can just take out of the freezer. I've never packed a sandwich for the freezer.
Bye, Robin.
And then your packing materials. Hi, Robin. How to wrap and seal your sandwiches. Yeah, this is just
fireworks have started over here.
It's so fun with the graphics and everything, and it goes very in depth into lunch and sandwiches. I love it. So that's another choice. Then this is from Kerr, the canning glass, and this is all about canning. It's so easy to can.
Look how sweet she looks in her outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Her ends. Oh, how sweet.
There's the canning right there. So this one all about canning. You got how much you need.
Tom did pickles once. They came pretty damn good too.
Once you get all your equipment together.
Yeah.
And how to use your equipment.
3 for the canning, Tom wants.
Well, that's great, but the canning is actually 4.
Yeah.
Tommy.
Start at 4.
Let me know. Look at all those peas. That's a lot of peas.
What the hell do you think you're going to can that I'm going to eat? I swear to God.
Stewed tomatoes.
Oh. Look at this.
Sauce.
I love the pictures where they actually show.
Using Pyrex, there you go, or using the glassware, the bowls. That's cool.
Yeah. I love the graphics. Look at that. Ooh, the heat's on.
That's funny.
It's getting hot.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh, no draft cooling. Yeah, very important. But yeah, it teaches you everything you need to know about the canning. And then here you go. Can your tomatoes. Can your fruits. And thank you, Patty. Patty is in for choice. And then, yeah, and then it comes with the whole big guide here. And it lists everything, all the vegetables and everything. And soups and meats.
Oh, yeah. Be a good one.
And then jellies and preserves in the back.
What was it that Monica made on Friends that she spent like days? Was it jam or something? Anybody remember Monica on Friends making?
I want to say it was a jam, but I don't remember completely.
I could see Joey making a pig of himself in my mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he ate them all and then wanted more. And yep. All right, so we have Patty in for 5 for first choice. And Thomas, would you like to go to 6?
You have to say out if you're out.
If he tells you he's out, then that's okay.
It's all okay right, with me.
There we go.
I will count down for Patty for first choice.
No, he just answered you out loud. I was like,
no,
you can't answer out loud. It's a show. You know, you gotta type the word. He thinks he has special privileges because
that way everyone can see.
That's right.
Thomas is with you. He's special.
He's special. That's right.
He's special.
He just spent an hour thunder hugging the dog through the fireworks.
Oh well, I know dogs and fireworks. The cats are mostly okay.
Yeah.
They Nestle and the box lunch. All right. So then Thomas can have the canning. See, that worked out in the end, didn't it? That's awesome.
Did it really, Trisha?
It worked out for me. It's not going to work out for you once something gets canned.
What is this man gonna can? Oh, retirement sucks.
Yeah, like tonight when we go to bed, the cats will do this funny thing because they'll both be in bed with me. And it's like we'll hear a loud boom and they'll both look at me and I'll go, it's okay. And then they'll be like, okay. And then they'll hear a loud boom and they'll look at me. It's like, no, it's okay.
That's
it's like
so
they know.
Sweet.
Like they kind of know what it is. They just want the reassurance on the really loud ones that it's still okay. Because they're like, okay, I think it's okay, but just let me know. Let me know.
That's a freaking children's book right there.
Sue's gonna have to come on when he's canned something and show us what he cans.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Bisquick. All the dessert books. I'm still waiting. What did I get? He made some kind of cockamamie stew.
Yeah, you need some Bisquick. Yes.
All right.
Which cat is this?
This is Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
Lulu, you say hi.
Hi, Lulu.
She's kind of awake.
Lulu.
She's kind of awake.
Lulu.
I got you.
Oh, Lulu.
Oh, what a beauty. I got a feed today that you could submit your cat's picture to be in like the 2026 cat calendar.
Yeah.
I don't think Dexter would make it, but he's cute enough to me to be 12 months.
Oh, he might.
So this is $5 start for 2 1964 McCall's magazines. This one is
together or choice?
Yep, nope, together.
Together, okay.
April 1964 and March 1964. Now, The best part about these, in my opinion, are the ads. I love the ads. But there is some good articles in here. One with the First Lady.
Now that,
wow,
that face. That's
I love
that's not quite a smile.
No.
not quite.
But you've got Clairol.
Oh.
You've got Lulu. It's really hard to show them this. If you right in the camera.
Lulu really doesn't care, Mom.
No, Lulu's good. She's right here, so it's hard to show that.
Kelly,
you can
is
work
it a
around
5 first?
Okay.
Yeah.
This one, Revlon. So I get interested in the ads because I just think they're so fun. Look at this one. Whirlpool. Get the kids all full of mud and they're.
Mary, did you want to go 6 or higher?
Here's another Revlon. On the back, there's Ivory Soap with the baby. I thought that was a cute one.
Shout out to the redhead baby.
Chicken and biscuit. And there's some really, okay, yes, there's also articles in here. Don't get me wrong, but.
And Vuvu takes the plunge into the bidding.
So we need 8 or higher.
Okay, she's going to need to open her mouth a little bigger to get that big spoon in there.
Look at the Coke ad, Coca-Cola ad. So there's some really good ads in here. Here's some cartoons. There is other things in here beside ads, but these are loaded with ads, and some of them are really good. Nor chicken broth. This is only book 1. I still have book 2, so I won't get. Oh my goodness, is this a donut? A donut ad. Cinnaswirl.
Oh well, I knew that was a cinnamon roll. Don't try and trick me, Angela Hogue.
Carter's baby.
Aw.
Layette or Layettes or however they say that. Land O'Lakes butter in the rain. Not sure why you put that in the rain, but okay.
Oh no. Now we're going to have MacArthur Park and the cake and the rain with the butter. Oh
I don't think that I could take it because it took so long to bake it. And I'll never have the recipe again. Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh,
but I love this. This was pictures of all the different presidents' wives.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, that's right in the center of this.
That is really neat.
A story, 4 flights up, story.
Having fun here.
Oh my gosh. Please don't put food in the rain.
No.
There's a whole section on different beautiful home decor. More home decor. Hairstyles of the 60s. I thought this one was cool.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that's number 1. I'm not even going to keep showing it. It's just loaded with, articles and recipes and cook. Okay, number 2 is McCall's. You've got Sybil Burton, Grounds for Divorce, Artie Shaw, Steve McQueen, Amy Vanderbilt, Billy Graham. Those are some of the articles. The back got an article got an advertisement for Comet.
do you remember what that girl's name was?
No idea.
Who knows? The back girl on the not that girl on the back cover.
Oh, this?
Yeah, what's her name?
Oh. Her name is right there, so I'll.
No one? Josephine. Nobody do that?
No. Look at this. Look at this old one. I thought this was really cool.
Who was
New apricot softies.
She was like the equivalent of like Mr. Whipple. She was Josephine for like whatever product she was hawking.
Ah.
No, I don't remember her at all.
What's the product that she's hawking in that magazine?
Comet.
Comet. I don't know if it was
Cleaner.
just Comet. It might have been just Comet, but her name was Josephine. So my question, while Angie is flipping through the pages and showing some highlights, is have you ever had a magazine subscription in your life and type in what you had subscriptions to? Angie, don't get mad that I'm asking a question. Don't make that mad face. That was like very cross.
Yeah.
And I
I'm not mad.
I used to get Entertainment Weekly.
That's my thinking face. No,
I liked Entertainment Weekly, but then it went to Entertainment Monthly.
As a kid or as a teen, like is that like Teen Junior or I don't know.
Yeah.
I was Star Magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
The Real News Star Magazine.
The Pop Culture Star Magazine. That was the only subscription I've ever had.
Okay.
It was very hard to give it up. I had to give it up because once the internet came, the news was old.
Well, true.
An 8-cent coupon for Prel. What the heck is Prel?
Oh, I loved Prel shampoo.
Oh, concentrated shampoo. There, Sue, you can get 8 cents off.
I can't wait to have a real
Is there an
shampoo.
expiration date on it?
Ooh, good question. Oh, here's one for Imperial. 5 cents off Imperial margarine. Hold on, I gotta go find the Prel one again. Blue Bonnet butter, 5 cents off. What happened to the Prel one? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. No coupon. Or
no, they didn't used to have expiration dates on them.
Yeah, no expiration date. $5 or 5 cent coupon for Blue Bonnet margarine. So this is kind of cool. So it's got recipes on it. That is so cool.
They could always count on Jan to have my memory, which is thank God for Jan. And Lulu is the only person who admitted to ever having a magazine subscription, but it's just something I didn't know was called Dolly.
That's an
magazine.
Australian magazine. I've seen that magazine before. I think if I'm thinking of the right one, yeah, that is an Australian. I'm pretty sure magazine.
Dolly magazine.
So,
but I think it was more of like wasn't that like a celebrity type, like People magazine? I think it was like similar to like a People magazine, like but for teenagers.
Yeah, I had something like that.
That was the only cool thing about going to the doctors was that you could see magazines, because I didn't get to see them anywhere else in my life except for the doctors.
I used to have one of the cooking ones.
Yeah, I think I did too. And I had Birds
like Bon Appetit or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's a fancy one.
Yeah, and I remember having Birds in Bloom because my mom got it as a subscription for me for Christmas one year.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reader's Digest is what I was thinking, and TV Guide.
Oh, TV Guide, yes.
TV Guide. Anyway. Yep.
Yes, we had that.
So we are at Kitty. I can't see anything. You're gonna have to move over. Thank you.
Yep. So we are. We've got Vubu at 9.
Okay.
Killiam and Mary. Let me know if you would like to go to 10, or if you are out. So if you're still
drive me crazy now.
And Mary.
Teen Pop or Teen Junior or.
Oh, there was so many of those.
Yeah, I don't remember which one I got.
Killiam's at 10.
All right, Killiam's at 10. Thank you. But now that's driving me crazy, Sue. What did I get? Vuvu's guilty of tearing pages out. Tiger Beat. No, it wasn't that one, but I did look at that one in the grocery store.
My older
brother, mom was checking out. I would check that one.
Is 10 years older than me, and he had the subscription to Playboy. and I looked. And it was so inappropriate for that to be like just laying around in his room with me 10 years younger than him.
Lulu's out as well.
All right, we'll do 10.
Thank you, Boo.
And going once. Oh, I cannot do this with you sitting on the keyboard, sweetheart.
Going twice. And sold to Killiam.
Thank you, Killiam. I don't think darn it. This is.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've sent me your information, but Angie's Oddities at yahoo.com. If you could send your contact information.
Staying on the keyboard.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
She's like, excuse me, it's my keyboard. Jeez, I'm trying to type. And she's like,
she's busy.
She's busy.
Oh, Soap Opera Digest.
It's going to drive me nuts now. I'm going to have to look it up. I got to know. Thank you, Killiam.
Okay. Number 12. Start at $5 choice. And they're antique cabinet cards. They're 4 1/4 inches by 6.5 inches. And this lovely lady. And this actually says it's extra finish on the bottom. So she paid extra for the green, I think, is what that's trying to tell us. And Henry Zanesville. Henry was in Zanesville and Bel Air, Ohio. Henry. There we go.
So I found it. It was just called Teen. Just Teen Magazine. That's all it was called.
There's what she looks like.
I didn't remember because I thought it was something else.
There's nothing on the back, but it's green. You can see that. That one's green. And then this one has a lovely couple. I like the hairdo that she's got there. And the outfit. Quite nice.
Okay, what is on top of her head? You got to bring that closer.
Well, it was her hair, and then she's got some kind of an ornament too, or like a
like a hair comb.
Yeah,
goodness.
Hate to bring it back, Linda Davy, but it's a poop emoji.
Well, this is Greb Star Gallery, Rockport, Missouri.
That's cool, though. Like some kind of.
Oh my goodness.
There.
Well, that's a different hairdo.
Yes. And it's part of what kind of attracted me to it. It was like different.
Yes.
And here's a guy holding on to a fence.
Oh, that's a Tinder picture.
I want to know how you know.
G.W. Crozier, Cleveland, Ohio.
You got something to tell us, Trisha? Swiping left and right, are you?
He looks like that is his Tinder picture.
Yeah, look at the tie. And none of these have anything on the back. But then here's a family. And it says Ensminger Brothers, Independence, Iowa. Little fancy decoration there on the bottom. And the last choice is this lady, and I absolutely love these buttons that she's got on. I don't know what they are of, but I think they're really, really pretty special. And then hers is R.G. Garner, Kansas City, Missouri. Those are some buttons I'd love to find out, digging or something. Find in the wild or something. I just think they're super neat. I don't know what the design is on it, and I really want to know. So it's a start at $5. It'd be your choice. Many of these different ones. We don't see anybody interested, so we can bring them back on the replay. Would spell cats for Angie. Probably.
Okay, where are we going? Okay, I have a book. This is going to be a $6 book.
And I'll be right back. I gotta check my hubby.
And this is called Ben Franklin's Big Splash. And it is the mostly true story of his first invention.
What was his first invention?
Well, we're going to find out. This is a hardcover book. And I will say it probably has something to do with water. Oh my. The cat's excited.
Yeah, that's my noisy one. Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm enjoying it. Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay. Well, he just woke up and he's the one that's stuck in the pen, so he's pretty unhappy.
Well, I would be unhappy too. So here's Ben Franklin going for a swim in the swimming hole. The fellas come up. Seaside shipbuilders. And it says, most people thought swimming would make you sick. No. But he's swimming around, having fun. And then, let's see, Ben spent hours soaking. The big question, will I always work at the shop? Should I run away to the sea? How can the sixth son of a soap maker find success? And it says, why can't I swim like a fish?
I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued, Trisha. Very intrigued.
So he's speculating fish were speedy swimmers because of their shape. And then he stared at the fish tails. And then he stared at the fish bellies. And then he looked at the fish noses. And we're not shaped like fish. And then he stared at his hands and then back at the fish. And then he sprinted away.
What is it, Ben Franklin? What did you invent?
He grabbed his clothes and he ran away. And there he's looking. He's looking. He's figuring it out. He's drawing. He's calculating. Ta-da! Swim fins.
That's what he invented.
Mm-hmm.
Swim fins.
Look at Sue's excitement. That's it.
Well, he was young. It's his first invention.
Yeah.
What did you invent at that age?
I invented nothing. I read books underneath my bed.
And did you invent bifocals and everything else like that?
So yeah. So ta-da. Oh, look at that. Swim sandals.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Look at him go. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, I think he might have lost one already. Oh, that's not good. And then he smiled and he walked through town after his big success. And then, yes, he was going to make an even bigger splash.
Oh, yeah.
Yet another problem.
And
find the solution. And then it goes through all of the things that he invented or founded. Pretty remarkable guy.
Wow. That's cool. Cool
Glad
book.
we had him.
Cool book.
You could have put me under the worst torture, and I would have never came up with swim fins. Never.
Yeah, so it lists everything.
I forgot that, but
everything and the years. So really cool book, fun history book, but they made it really fun with the illustrations and the way.
I wonder if patents already existed at the time.
No, because didn't he invent like the patent office?
I think maybe he did.
I want to say I think he did. Let's see, printing office, Poor Richard's Almanac, the fire department.
I'll ask Google.
Yes. By the time I read through all of his inventions, there were so many. Stuff to do with the war.
Could I put you with this? There we go. Yes, I know.
Let's see. He invented bifocals.
Thomas Jefferson in 1790.
Oh, Thomas Jefferson. Okay, well,
so
he was another one.
I don't know when Ben Franklin lived. Why are you mad over that? You know when Ben Franklin lived?
He's the same time as George Washington, Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
The same time.
The same time.
Same time frame. Yep.
The same time frame. Yeah. He was one of those guys.
You know what I know, Trisha? He would not have liked you. He would not have liked you.
Well, he's my great, and he would have liked you.
I've got the forgotten letters of Ben Franklin in my storage unit, and it specifically says no to Trisha.
Well, you need to give this back to the family.
Because you know what word he invented? Persnickety. And you know what you are? Persnickety.
Okay. This is a crafty item. I don't normally bring crafty items. I thought this was really cool. And this you can tell a story with. So this is going to start at $3. It is letters. It is big letter paper stencils. Martha Stewart Crafts. For this one, they give the example Mr. or Mrs. There is 70 stencils in here. 35 paper stencils that are 9 by 7 and 1/2 inch. So you get all the letters, big and small. Then you get the numbers and several different, exclamation point, question mark, all of that, period and slash and all that. So they are very heavy cardstock. You pop out you can see there, you can pop out that part that you're not going to use, lay it down and stencil it. And it's just beautiful script lettering. Tells you what you need.
Patty Rose
says
3.
You'll need either satin paint or pearl paint, and the tools you'll need is a brush set, tape, and a stencil brush. Stencil brush set, stencil tape, and utility brush. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. I'm like, didn't I say that twice? It's the script alphabet, Martha Stewart Crafts. Patty's in for 3. Anybody interested in 4?
You were getting ahead of yourself, that was all.
I know.
You gonna use the stencils for that?
Way to go, Patty.
Patty Rose is making a sign that Ben loves Trisha.
I see how things go in this room. I see.
All right. Anybody want to go for 4?
Oh my God.
All right. I say we count this down to Patty Rose.
And Trisha, by the way, Ben Franklin had body odor. So enjoy him.
Oh, I have no doubt.
I have no doubt that a lot of people during that.
Everybody did. Everybody did, but it all canceled each other out.
That's
so
right. But here in town, we have a big section of Amish people. They don't use deodorant. Trust me. Go into the Amish store. You're going to experience what it was like in that time period because they don't use it. It's like you walk in, it's like, oh yeah, need deodorant. All right, going once. Go. Oh, it's already sold. Okay.
Going twice, sold.
Patty Rose. Patty Rose, got it. Thank you, Patty. These are going to you.
Okay.
Yeah, we cover all topics here, Becky. It's a little. Well, you know that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Well, for you know it all.
I'm like, there's some stuff that can go in there. Oh yeah, I have a poop book too. Mm-hmm. When I dug that back out, I'm like, that's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, number 13 is
that's a chapter in the poop book. The chapter's called "It's Coming."
It's true.
Okay, this is a lithograph reproduction of an original painting. It's 8 inches by 10 inches. And Jolie Chichaportish Perez is a Maui-based artist. And it has everything about her back here. And she does have, her stuff is well known. But this is what she did, and it's called Hawaiian Breeze, and she signs it Jolie C. This is kind of a green around it, the matting is. Hopefully that's showing good. And it looks like hibiscus to me. And she's from Paris, where she was born, to Hawaii, where she has resided since 1982.
Wow.
Jolie's pursuit of happiness through artistic freedom of expression and creativity has never wavered. After she acquired her art education at the University of Aix-en-Provence, she went on a worldwide quest with a paintbrush and watercolors in her suitcase, exploring the art of mural painting in Mexico, studying printmaking in San Francisco, paper making, and the interaction of colors on Maui are a few of the stepping stones on her journey to deepen her knowledge of the visual world. In 1975, one of Jolie's paintings won first prize at the International Year of the Women event held in Mexico. Since then, her work has received awards and been collected worldwide. It has some more about her back here, but I just thought the colors in this were really, really nice.
They are
pretty.
It is really nice.
And I like how they've made the edges so they're not exactly straight. They,
like a tear.
Them like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that look. It don't fit in a standard frame, but it does say it's an open edition lithographic reproduction of original painting, ensuring the highest quality standards available.
Very pretty.
The image is printed with fade-proof inks on a beautiful hand-torn paper and will fit a standard size frame.
On the table.
So it does tell you all that stuff back here and about her. So
does it make you feel like you're in Hawaii again, Sue?
Oh my God, I love Hawaii so much.
Well, and I bought this after it burned over there.
Yeah.
I was looking at some Hawaiian stuff. So for some reason, some of it kept popping up, and I've had this one for a while. So
I told you there's a whatnot lady that is in Hawaii that sells all the foods and coffees and candies and that I won candy and it's in the mystery Tom, I don't know where it is pile.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if we ever got it piled. Meanwhile, I got the delivery notice of when it came pile.
Yeah, that's bad because you have to respond if you got it, and if you didn't get it, then you have to.
Yeah, I've only ever really not gotten something once, and that seller's gone. And then the seller that sold me the bad vapes, she's gone.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's never sold again.
Well, good.
Wow.
Okay, I don't see anybody
She must
ever
have had
had
other
one.
issues besides just you.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'm sure. So I guess we'll pass on that one, but you know,
No.
we'll be having a recap too.
Before the recap, there's a question that I forgot to ask Trisha when she was holding up the Washington-Canada border and that one piece that was in the United States, but you had to go through Canada to get to it. What state is that considered to be a part of? Washington?
Washington. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you look up Point Roberts, Washington, it'll pop up and you'll see it's like, yeah, it's its own little spot, but there is a little border crossing.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Get in there. But you do have to drive through Canada to get there, or you can. I'm sure there's boats.
Yeah.
How often do you drive to Canada?
Oh, I haven't been to Canada in years.
Years.
Yeah, years. Where is my list? Here.
I hit it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't do that. I have a hard enough time finding my list without people hiding it. All right.
Peanut butter.
$3 choice, and I have some puzzles.
No.
It looks like these are 1963. A lot of these are. This one
cute.
is Space Mouse.
Oh, that's cute.
So there's a little bit of damage right here for Space Mouse.
That's
1963.
Oh, and it's got Woody Woodpecker's kids on it in the bottom corner. That's Woody Woodpecker's kids.
Yeah, because the Walter Lane.
Yeah.
And you got Risa in at 3.
Oh, that's so cool.
Then I have Gabby Gator.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I remember that.
I also by him. 1963. Oh, it looks like he's teaching the toads how to sing.
Aww.
That's adorable.
Now, this guy you will recognize.
Yes, Chili.
Chili Willy.
I don't know who that is.
Chili Willy?
Really?
Oh,
you missed out. He's so cute.
Yeah, that was a cute cartoon.
Very cute.
That one also 1963. And then this one, Wally Walrus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Typical.
This one is different. It is 1965. And it's Baba Black Sheep.
Oh, how sweet.
That's cute.
They're in such great condition, too.
Yeah.
You just don't find them like that.
No, that's in great condition.
And then this one is a newer one, 1981, I think. But it's fun at the zoo.
Yeah, it's a Wilton. That's cute.
Where's little Angie? I don't see her.
I'm hiding behind the elephant.
Yeah, she's in the cage with the elephant.
I'm in the cage with the elephant, hiding behind him.
Yeah.
And then this one is a new one. It's Melissa and Doug, and it's missing one of the pieces. But it's a fuzzy farm. The cow, the pig, the sheep. But
the ducky.
The duck is missing. But you do get 3 of them from Melissa and Doug. And when you take the cow out, there's still the cow, just like with the duck.
Aww.
Cute. So
no static needed on these?
No.
Okay.
Because they're wooden and they're form fitting.
Okay.
So we have Melissa and Doug, the zoo, Baba Black Sheep,
cute,
Wally Walrus, Chili Willy, Gabby Gator, and Space Mouse.
Cute.
So darn cute.
And I will count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa. Thank you.
Congratulations, Risa.
Risa, I can't wait to see what you pick. They're also cute. That's a hard choice.
Chili, Gator, Space Mouse, and Baba.
Okay, so Baba, Chili, Gator, and Space Mouse. All right.
Congratulations, Risa.
Now, if anyone else is interested in
you want Willie too, it looks like. Oh, Chili Willie. No.
Wally.
Oh, Wally.
Okay. And Wally. All right. And if anyone else is interested in Fun at the Zoo or the Melissa and Doug, let me know.
So cute.
And I will get Risa for the others. Thank you, Risa. All right. And to Angie.
Okay. I have 2 piles of magazines. It's going to be $10 start choice. I have the entire Punch magazine, all of the August 1939 issues. You got August 2nd, August 9th, August 16th, August 23rd, and August 30th. Now, Punch, if you don't know what it is, it's a London magazine that they printed in New York, but a lot of the articles and everything are from London. So it's Punch on the London Cavalry. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Right there. And these are a lot of satire. So the magazine cover looks pretty much the same on here, but then the advertisement at the bottom. And a lot of this is satire, sometimes political, sometimes just funny. Again, lots of great ads. So you get the whole pile for $10. Like this one's cute. It's Ovaltine. When you have a, how to look radiant. Here's your jokes. Like they have a lot of jokes and everything in it. Here's Heinz salad dressing.
Wow.
These are from 1939. Here's one of the stories.
Okay. That makes sense with the stuff in there.
Well, it's interesting too because a lot of the comments politically are about the war, because the war was just like getting, so like the November ones have a lot more in that than the August ones, but
yeah.
But still, you'll still see bits and pieces of it in here. Like this. We closed at whatever it says. We close at 1 on Thursdays, ma'am. So she just, because her car's in the front of their store. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. A lot of great ads. So I won't show you all. I've got other ones to show. Dunlap tires. Like this one, here you go. Like political. Lots of political stuff. Because it was that time in the world, you know. More satire.
Your $10 choice isn't for a magazine. It's for the pile of August.
This was the first August. This is November.
Okay.
And again,
so your choice is
on the front. The picture on the front is usually the two characters with their war helmets on. And then like this one says Special Navy issue, but the advertisements will be different and the stories and everything are different. This came out once a week for 6 cents. Did you know that Ovaltine is the builders of history? I mean, these are just, some of it is just really interesting. How to get a glove correct, how to measure your hands for gloves.
Wow.
Some type of hairdressing.
Real cream. Sure.
Yeah, that's something that I've seen.
So, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things in this. A lot of interesting things in this.
Oh, Bronson lighters.
Yep.
Cool.
And then again, a lot of comedy, like satire comedy, but also a lot of different political stuff. Lots of very interesting art. So you have your choice of August or November. There's 5 issues each because those are the ones that had the 5 weeks. I do have some of the other months and there's only 4 in there if there's something you're looking for. On the back is a Sanderson Fabrics.
Wow.
Ad. So yeah, there's a lot of amazing ads in these if you're an ad collector. And there is one, there's, like I said, this is November 29th, 22nd, 15th, 8th, and November 1st. So this one you get 5 too. Like this one you got Cadbury on the top of this one. Look at this one.
Ooh.
Nice ad, in good shape.
RCA?
Yep. Another Sanderson window fabric one. Cigarettes or whatever. So these all have very interesting ads in them. Interesting articles. Hello, Erin. Did you enjoy your fireworks?
Hi, Erin.
Happy 4th of July, babe.
Yeah.
Yes, happy 4th. Hope you had a great day.
Yeah, hope you had fun.
Did you tell everybody about your YouTube channel? Did you show them all?
Famous? You're famous? My guess is he did it.
Erin's like, oh, God, no.
What you got to eat?
So you get $10. You get the 5 November or 5 August. Oh, good Lord. Hi, Kathy Wiseman.
Oh, my goodness.
Kathy, I was wearing at the beginning of the night, I was wearing my thing for 4th of July.
There she was.
There's my fireworks right there. So you can get this one is the August. So August.
Aaron, I hope there's commas between what you said, because if you had hamburger chicken beans, I'm a little disgusted by what that might have tasted like.
Well, I don't know.
All right.
I'm voting for commas. Please let there have been commas.
All right. We'll take a pass on those, and thank you everybody for looking.
I could eat all that together.
Because you're weird.
I could do it. So okay. Number 14 is a $6 start, and it's for this really neat antique picture. And it has E.F. Gesicus on the front, Billings, Montana.
And thank you, Aaron. Sue will be able to sleep tonight knowing that they were 3 separate.
Oh, yes.
And this part right here is 6 inches, 4 inches.
Aww.
And these are 2 sisters and their kids.
Aww.
And on the back of the picture, so
yeah, I think ours finished too. I don't think ours are going anymore.
Oh, we just started here.
Oh, we're still going 2.5 hours in, and we're just getting started.
So this says probably Howard Kierland's 2 sisters, Cornelia and Mildred, and their 4 children.
Wow.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's a good picture.
It's really nice.
Aaron, you are not allowed to go nude bowling, so there's no need to check it out.
When open, this measures 10 inches across.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody's got to keep him in check.
Who knew that was a thing? I did not.
Well,
I'll pass. Thank you. Nobody needs to see that.
In Oregon, they can legally do anything in the nude as long as it's not, sexually oriented, whatever.
No, I'd pass.
They go nude bicycling in Portland.
Ow.
A nude bicycling thing, yeah.
Ow.
Thing. And I'm like, I wouldn't want to be on a bicycle in the nude.
They're allowed to do
Gross.
that here for the solstice. There's a solstice parade, and they're allowed for the parade to do it then.
That is one place where I am completely approved. I do not want to see anyone naked, period. Tom gets a hall pass because I married him. But other than Tom, and not every day, please, not every day, don't enjoy nudity.
I had a deaf guy. It's like, hey, can you interpret at the campground for me? And I'm like, why? What's up? And he's like, I've met a hearing woman and I want to communicate with her. And I was like, okay, give me the name of the campground, blah, 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 blah. It turned out to be a nudist camp. I called and canceled. I said, absolutely not. I am not going to go and interpret at a nudist colony. I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't see anybody.
Dude, you're just going to have to write it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Patty Rose, no, I can't do it.
I could never.
Why do I have to do that without clothes
I don't
on?
want anybody seeing my stretch marks after having children. No, thank you.
No.
Do you remember that phenomenon? I think it was in the 70s. The streak.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
You're passing.
Well, all right. So it looks like we're passing on the picture, but guys, that's a really cool, kind of unique thing that the 2 sisters had their kids right around the same time, and they had a picture with them and the kids. Yeah, you can't time that very often. So that is a really great picture.
And this is just a little bit like it's going to separate there. So that's the only thing I really see.
Sue, I'm such a prude that when the college kids in where the town we were living in used to have their opening weekend from the college opening, and they would do beer bongs from the top window of the second floor down to the women on the grass in the front of the house that were. I drive my kids all the way around town to get to Walmart. I would not drive down Main Street to get to Walmart.
I will tell you, trying to say it in the cleanest way possible. I could not be a single woman today with the pictures that men think women want to see.
Exactly.
Predating.
Yeah,
no.
Don't send me those pics. Yeah, no.
No.
I will stay single. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like the sheer.
And I admit I'm a prude when it comes to that stuff. I admit it. I'm not. I mean, no.
$6 hard copy, Henry David Thoreau, and this is Walden. And it does have your little map, Walden Pond. And this has really nice illustrations throughout. There's illustrations at each chapter mark, plus there's full page illustrations throughout.
Boo Boo's telling Aaron he could wear his hat to the nude bowling. No, don't encourage it. No. Unless he's wearing his hat to cover something.
There you go.
Thank you.
No, Boo Boo, no.
For goodness sake. No. Does not make it his bowling shoes and a hat.
No.
I think that would make it worse.
No, thank you. No offense, Aaron, but no thank you.
I think that would make it a whole lot worse to see someone in a hat and bowling shoes, and that's it.
And carrying in the book that they're currently reading, which is Becky's It's All About Poop.
Oh, yeah. Aaron didn't do that.
Be like, what are you reading? Why are you
reading my poop book?
Well,
Aaron,
it is a conversation starter.
Aaron doesn't wear hats except here.
That's true.
That's true.
There's
That's true. We know him with them, but
that's the first thing Aaron takes off in the green room, the hat.
Yeah.
He doesn't take anything else off.
And it's not even as heavy now as it usually is in July.
He hasn't been adding a lot of brooches.
Unless he filled it up with the brooches. Oh, look at this one.
Aw, cute froggy.
Quite a few frogs tonight.
Oh,
yeah.
On the train. So yeah, really nice illustrations in this book. Thank you, Jan. There we go. All right. I will count that down for Jan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you. Oh no, Aaron wants to know what's the second thing. He will take off.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Aaron, you're being very naughty tonight. Did you have a couple of beers maybe? Because you don't usually talk this way to your sister, Susie.
Is that really Aaron? We have confirmation?
All right. My next one is $4 start choice. These are all brand new. We have colorful escapes, inspirational quotes. These are all brand new coloring books. Never stop exploring. Be the type of person you want to meet. It's smiling time. Stay curious. Follow your dreams. Do small things. We are kind. We are made kind by being kind. All glory comes from daring to begin. Select moments. So this is just full of inspirational quotes. Brand new coloring book. And believe me, the case of coloring books I bought, I'm on my last few. So those who are sick of me bringing coloring books, it's getting close. Of course, you know I'll find more. I always do. And then the second one is let your imagination take flight. Flying colors.
Ah.
This is birds and flowers and butterflies and all of that. On one page, there will be a picture. On the other page are quotes. Again, brand new. And the next one is Splash of Color, a beautiful garden. So this is all florals.
And I'm going to guess Aaron takes off his shoes.
Okay, that's fine. He can take off his shoes. Your feet better not stink.
He owns his own bowling shoes, so he doesn't have to cross-contaminate.
So, Splash of Color, Flying Colors.
Those are nice.
Or inspirational quotes. Yeah, I bought a whole case of them from a gentleman who his mother bought a ton of them and then she passed away. And so I bought a ton of them from him, but I'm almost out. I've actually sold quite a few. These are all brand new. She never got to use them. She had cases like you know, the milk crates. She'll have like milk crates of like 10 of this one and milk crates of 5 of this one and all of that. So she had plenty of them. I don't know what she was collecting them for, but I was able to get like 1 or 2 of each of them. Filled up a case for me. All right, seeing no interest, I'll put those to the side. Thank you so much for looking, everybody. And if you have not given Trisha a thumbs up yet, please go give her a thumbs up.
This is our last item on the sale, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everybody go and give her a thumbs up.
Yes, please.
Please.
And make sure that you're on live with the little red button.
Oh.
Good night, Gian.
Good night, Gian.
I know I have been forgetting to name the past few episodes. So sorry, everyone.
These are $5 choice. First one is this lovely little girl with braids. These are cabinet cards. And it says Shores. And this is Vincennes, Indiana.
Here we go.
Where it's from. I love her dress. She's cute. Oh, she's holding a little flower. I had to look again. And this one.
Aw, what a cute little girl. What a cutie.
And it says done. And this is also Vincennes, Indiana. I was saying that wrong. But yeah, she's really cute. And got this one. And when I tried looking up the outfit, it said that he might be in a French outfit.
Oh, look at him. Handsome little boy. Wow.
So they say that might be French.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking maybe Scottish, but and then the beautiful lace on the gown there.
Beautiful.
Really nice.
Very, very
really
beautiful.
Nice. This one doesn't say where it's from. Also kind of seems maybe a little older than the other ones. But Here's this one. Little child on a, looks like a fur on a chair. This is M. Smith, Poughkeepsie, New York. Cute little kid. It has a necklace, cute little shoes. This looks some kind of swan up here at the top.
That's different. Haven't seen that before.
Yeah.
That's totally different.
And then this one is 3 girls. And it says Figer and Son, Pomeroy, Ohio. And I thought these would kind of be good for Halloween too. Somebody wanted to make some kind of assemblage.
Mm-hmm.
The Witches of Eastwick.
I was thinking about it, but I haven't done anything with it, so I'm going to put it in here. But it's your choice, starting at $5 for any of these. If I can do this. There we go. I managed it. Okay. If there's one you'd be interested in, just let me know.
Yeah.
Okay. See anybody in for those?
All right, but we will be doing a recap and giving you another chance at that. I have a $4 start, and this is an Eric the Red book and other Icelandic sagas. Great cover art. And that is the dust jacket, and this is what the book looks like on its own. It's really in great condition. It does have writing 1961 on it. And this book did come out in 61. Here are the stories. All of your favorite, I think, Norwegian and Icelandic heroes. And I think there is, where is it? Oh, and you get a map of Iceland. So no pictures in the rest of it. I know I'm kind of cheating a little bit, but I really liked the cover art. I thought that was great. 1961 in really good condition. And that is $4. Eric the Viking and other names I cannot pronounce, or Eric the Red. And other really
I would skip trying to pronounce those too. Like, yeah, no.
Nope. So $4. All right. Well, that is the last item of the sale, but not only are we going to do the speed round, but I am working on getting the races ready to go. But everybody is going to show all the items they still have available. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, shout it out. We'll get your name on that item. But if you think about something after the sale or you're watching on the replay, feel free to send us an email or leave a comment down below. All right, I am going to start with Angie.
All righty. So my first one was this Sturgis puzzle. It is a 1,000-piece puzzle, 20 inches by 27 inches. I had it at $8, but if you take it now, I'll do $6. Okay, then I had the Big-Eyed Girls. And I think when I showed these, I said 50, which I don't even have that written on my thing, so I don't know why I did that. I will take 40 for these. You've got the 4 girls. These are from a Northern Bath Tissue promotion.
I thought Mark and Mike bought those.
No, they didn't buy them. They were just telling us about them. So 40 for those 4. So that's $10 a piece on these beautiful Big-Eyed Girls. They're beautiful, adorable pieces. Their frames are pretty good on the back, except for that one right there. Mary H., you want the puzzle for $6? Gotcha. Let me put it in. Mary H. Thanks, Mary. All right. So 40 on those. The New Word Analysis. This was the old book that had great cover on it. It was 1921. 1921. Spelling, analyzing, defining synonyms, and their use of words with practical exercises. So it's in really good condition for its age. I mean, 1921. And this will be $6. So book, $6. Where's the steps in English one? Nope, that's not it. They're underneath this. Let me move these back to where they were. I bet you, oh, there they are. Okay. Steps in English. This book 1 and book 2. Book 1 is a little bit rougher shape than book 2. You can see some damage to the outside. These are $10. The book 1 is 1900, book or 1903 and 1911. It's $10 for both of them. And some of the book plate pictures in these are fantastic. But there's also the lessons and everything else. Then I had the Punch magazines. You have your choice of August or November. They have great article, well, satire articles, but great advertisements. This is all of November 1939. And this is all of August 1939. It is $10 for the 5 magazines. If you'd like all 10 magazines, I'll make, if you're interested in them, I'll make you a deal if you buy all 10. And then we had the coloring books. Splash of Color. The Flying Colors. And the inspirational quotes. That was everything I had that was left. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And as always, thanks, Trish, for inviting me. And we'll go to Becky. Oh, no, I should tell them where I'm going and all that stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, so Monday is my next show. It's Monday Market on Angie's Oddities. If you're not subscribed, please like and subscribe. I love having new people in my chats. Also, if you aren't subscribed to Becky or Trisha, well, you should be subscribed to Trisha because you're here. But if you're not, subscribe to Trisha and Becky. Make sure you give them a thumbs up. But
you can subscribe to me too, proactively. You
are you going to start doing videos?
One day.
Okay,
But,
cool. I'm going to do videos. Okay, go subscribe to Sue too. I'm glad to know you're going to do videos.
Well, one day the plan is that I'm going to interview people.
Yeah.
Now
You could put some Thomas videos on there.
Tony.
No, I'm going to interview people.
Oh,
okay.
all right. And the rest
My
of
first
my
guest will
week,
be Trisha. Well, she will answer every question with no comment. No comment.
every
Next.
Sunday morning, I do
And none of
a
your beeswax.
announcements thing that'll show you where all my shows are. So please go take a look at that. Thank you very much. And we're going to move it to Becky. I think I got everything now.
Okay.
And Jan Goodwin already committed to being a guest, but she won't be on camera. But I'm going to ask if I can at least have a picture of her.
Okay. Number 2 is going to be $40, and it is for this great black forest.
That's so cool.
Carving. This is wall art. It's 21 inches by 14 and a half inches. It's a hand-carved chalet wood piece. It's $40. It's 3-dimensional. It does have a signature on the bottom. Not exactly sure who it is, but it's right here. It looks like L. Javier or C. Javier or something like that. Not exactly sure, but you can see the age that this is. It's an older piece. And the reason the front is so good is they did have plastic that was on it, and then the plastic was torn. So you can see how they kind of nailed it on there. And they had plastic that went over the front of this. So that's why it's still in such great condition.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful, beautiful wood. This is $40, number 2. Set this one down carefully. Okay. And the next item that I have still available is number 6. And I have these 2 little cards. They're from National Biscuit Company in 1960. You got these in Nabisco shredded wheat or Nabisco spoon-sized shredded wheat. This is the Panama Canal. And this is Stonehenge. And I had these for $5 for the 2 of them. But I would do 4. And this is number 6. If anybody would like these 2. And it does say all about them on the back here. It's the wonders of the world. And that's number 6. And I would go to $4. Who wants that? And number 7. Another big piece. It's also $40. Number 7. And you get these 2 great hat wall art pictures. It's kind of burlap looking and wood. These were made in Vietnam. And I had an old couple that I got these from, and he had been in Vietnam and purchased them there. They have really neat little faces. Nice MCM type look. They're 24 inches by 7 5/8 inches. Here's the backs. Basically both look the same. I would redo what you hang it up by, but it does seem to be pretty.
Those are so cool. I just think those are so cool.
These are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They seem a little bit better when I took them back, I think. Okay. It's so nice hung up. And next I have not sure that's fireworks. I think that might be a gun. Oh, no, it's fireworks. Okay.
Jeez.
The neighbor's right here. It's like,
oh my goodness.
I had $8 for this piece. It is Christmas in Fairyland book. It does have some condition issues. So, like this one, somebody drew on it right here. This is from the 1950s, and I could only find one that had sold that was like this, and it was on Worth Point. And of course, I couldn't get a price. It has a game on the back, and the back is separated from the book. There is also this wonderful picture of a tree back here. And the pages have some pages have some writing on them and some don't, like this one's good. And then there's, others that have little drawings on them, but it's still really pretty great for $8. And number 9 is a choice of antique CDV cards.
And Boo Boo would like the cats.
Okay, Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, those are awesome. You'll enjoy those.
Those are great.
Those are really
awesome. Yeah.
They're gonna have to be like boxed and then boxed. And
yeah.
But
those.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch of fires running around here now. Kaboom,
Thank
kaboom.
you. I'm glad it's going to go to a good home.
Yeah, Boo Boo, those are awesome. Enjoy those.
Number 9, these are $5 a piece. This is the lady sitting, and it says Berlin. And she's holding a little book. So this is the lady sitting. This is a man standing. And this one was from Nevi, Nebraska. It says Ralph. And this is a lady with a chair. It's a nice necklace, great gown. And this says it was Rensselaer, Indiana. And then last choice is a child. And this was Chicago. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad. So that's
cool, Boo Boo.
And then I had number 11 is this Disney Fairy Haven and the Quest for the Wand book by Gail Carson Levine. It was 2007. Has 191 pages. Does have Tinkerbell is in here and other fairies, and they're having adventures, and has great pictures in here. I probably won't be able to find just one to even show you, but you try to show them, and then you keep seeing the other ones pages, but it has a lot of pages they look kind of like watercolor to me.
Yeah.
Kind of neat that way. Okay. And then that was $6. And then I had number 12. And these were $5 each. I don't know if you heard that boom. That was
heard that one, yeah.
Neighbors. I mean, There have houses behind me and houses in front of me doing this.
Glad you have house insurance.
This is in green.
Yikes.
I found it. And just call this one green. And Henry is the name of where the photographer, and it says Zanesville and Bel Air, Ohio. And it says it has an extra finish on it. That's what she looks like. She could probably be made into a witch too. Yes. And then this would be just say couple. She has a neat hair comb back there and a hairstyle, kind of original. And this one says Greb's Star Gallery, Rockport, Missouri. So just say couple. And then we have a young man. You can just say young man. He's by a fence. J.W. Crozier, Cleveland, Ohio. And none of these have any writing on the back. This one you can say family. And then this one is Ensminger Brothers, Independence, Iowa. And then this one, you can say buttons. She has some great buttons, I think. And this says it's R.G. Gariner, Kansas City, Missouri. I like those buttons that she has on there. And those are $5 each. And then number 13, you can just say breeze. This is entitled Hawaiian Breeze, or number 13. You can just say number 13. $10.
That's beautiful too. I like that one.
Jolie, I'm just going to say Perez. I'm not going to say the middle name. But she's a Maui-based artist. It's a print. Open-ended lithographic reproduction of an original painting. It's 8 by 10. And it does have all the information about her on the back. And about the quality of the lithograph. And it's printed with bake-proof inks on a beautiful hand-torn paper. And I like how it's hand-torn. It's kind of a greenish color here. And it looks like hibiscus. It's number 13 for $10. And number 14 was this picture of a family. And I had it for $6. Looks like this. But I did notice it had a slight separation, like on the bottom right here.
Still a cool picture, though.
Still a cool picture. So I'll do $5 if somebody wanted that instead of the $6. And it does have names on the back of this that say probably Howard Kierland's 2 sisters, Cornelia and Mildred, and their 4 children. And this was E.F. Gesicus, Billings, Montana. That's what it says right here. And this is 6 inches by 4 inches. And it goes out to 10 inches. That's number 14, $5. And then lastly, I have a choice. Number 15, $5 each. And this one, we can just say 3 girls. It does have the name here. It's Biger and Son, Pomeroy, Ohio. Not sure I'm saying that right. But you can just say 3 girls. Number 15, it would be $5. Thank you, Abubu. This one is, we'll just say fur, because I think the little one's on a fur on the chair.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a swan above the
I know.
head.
I want to know what that is back there.
It does look like a swan.
Hey, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy. Tammy would like the 3 girls.
Yes, I got that. This is M. Smith, Poughkeepsie, New York. And you can just say fur if you like this one for $5. And thank you, Tammy. Let's set those girls aside. And then this one, when I tried looking up the picture, it said that the outfit that the boy is wearing might be French. I was thinking Scottish, but they say it might be French. So I'm just going to say this one, French, if you'd like this one for $5. And then there's this girl, and she has braids. So we'll just say braids. Some nice shoes there. She has a flower in her hand. I think that's really sweet. Maybe the flower gave her courage to stand there. Say braids, $5. And then this one, we'll just say child. This one. And that's my last item for $5. And remember, if you see anything on the replay, just let me know if you'd like anything.
Great items, lady, and great show, girls.
And let's see, I'm going to be on tomorrow on Maria, California Thrifter, and she's on at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern. And then after that, I'm going to be on with Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. It's going to be a double date because Aaron's going to be with us on Maria's channel as well. And Aaron shows at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And we've got Maria, California Thrifter, and hopefully Anitra, I Spy Queen, will be joining us as well.
And there'll be no nudity, so don't even try.
Oh, God, no. And Thursday on my channel, 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm on with Randy, Moon Valley Crafts, on my channel. And our guest is going to be Doggone Happy Vintage Jane. And so love it if you guys could join us. And I'm going to be starting my invoicing probably around Tuesday. And I'm here in Glendale, Arizona, so.
And we loved having you as a special guest tonight, Becky.
Yeah.
I was going to say thank you for having me. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, we're not done yet, but just in case I'm a little
anything
choppy.
I want at any time I want, Trisha. You are not the boss of me.
Well,
go ahead.
Should I get the snark teeth out?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Now I'm going to say I have a lot of tabs open on my computer, so if I'm a little choppy, that's why. Up first, this is by Ellie Halpin. It is the stretched canvas,
and cute
birch trees with hidden animals in the trees. It's 10 by 5 inches wood frame. And this is $18, number 1. The Costa Rica wine holder with a toucan. It is hand painted and hand carved. And if you've never seen a holder like this, you put your bottle in like this and it holds it. This is $12, number 2. Then I have the book Old Illinois Houses. This book came out in 1948, and it was done by the Illinois State Historical Society. It has pictures of all the houses, the history of the owners, the builders, and it does have addresses of the houses also, so you can go take a look at them. $8, number 6 for the book.
That'd be a fun trip to do.
Betty Crocker's entertaining book. This is all, it's not just a recipe book, but it's all about entertaining people, setting things up for different parties, different menu options. This is $7, number 7. The tin or some kind of metal tray with the beautiful flowers. It's 11.5 inches long. This is $10, number 8. $10, number 8. This is a guide to Native American art in Washington, and it tells you where to find everything. So it has really good details on not only what art is available, like free art that's out there, Native American, but exactly where to go and find it all throughout Western Washington. This is $5, number 10. The Ben Franklin book, Ben Franklin's Big Splash, the mostly true story of his first invention. It's a hardcover book. $6, number 12. I have 2 of the puzzles left. This is from, let's see, 1981, Fun at the Zoo. This is $3, number 13. And then the Melissa and Doug. Unfortunately, the duck is missing, but the other pieces in the fuzzy puzzle are here. You take the cow out. There's the cow, and there's the fuzzy cow. This is $3, number 13 also, and it's by Melissa and Doug. And then I have Eric the Red and other Icelandic sagas. And this came out in 1961, and it is $4, number 15. All right, and I will next be back Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern for the late night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium.
Yay!
But it is now time for the races.
Yay!
Because I have been putting out new shorts. I know I need to take some more pictures to get some new shorts up and ready for the weekend. I'll be working on that also. But I have a couple extra tabs open. And just because I want to make sure things go smoothly, I will we'll shuffle twice on everybody. And that will be it. I don't think my computer can handle much more than that right now. But up first for the first race, this is my members appreciation race. So everyone who is a member on my channel gets entered into this race. And this is my way of appreciating everyone who is a member on my channel. Let me find which one it is. This one. All right. I'm going to share my screen and I am going to shuffle 2 times.
Good luck, everybody.
Yay, here we go. Ducky ducky. Hey.
Oh, music. Come on, computer. You can do it.
Yeah, Lulu's helping.
Oh, I guess we're getting an extra shuffle there. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, though.
Yes.
See if I can get it to turn off the volume.
She's asleep. She's like already like, oh,
There
nope.
it goes.
I moved. That's okay. You want to see what's going on? Say hi to everybody.
Hi, Lulu.
Say hi to everybody.
Hi, Lulu.
See the duckies?
They're all finally. Sorry for the delay.
Oh, there's a lot of them again. You guys are leaving great comments for Trisha, you guys. Awesome.
So many. But always room for more.
Yep.
Ooh, maybe we have a clear leader.
Lou!
Oh.
Lou!
Yay!
Yay!
Congrats,
Louie.
Congrats, Lou.
Louie. Congrats. Haven't seen her in a while. Well, I haven't seen
haven't
anybody in a
either.
while.
I should contact her. See how she's
doing. She said that this is her really, really, really busy time of the year. But once 4th of July was over, then things start calming down for her. But yeah, June especially and into July are just crazy busy for her.
Yeah.
All right, let's get rid of that tab. That'll help a bit. Okay, next, this is for everyone leaving a comment on a video. So I do 6 videos a week, which gives you 6 videos to watch and leave comments on and get entries. Every video you watch, every comment you leave, well, leave a comment on every video you watch and you will get entries into the race. There we go. All right, we're going to shuffle 2 times.
There they go.
And the races are off.
Run.
There they go. Chase that balloon. You got it. Donna RN in the lead. Who's coming from behind?
Oh, it's Karen.
Ooh,
with a very, very slight lead.
Oh, Debbie Jacobs is coming in. Oh, now it's a big scramble.
Woo! Who wins it?
It's Boo Boo. Oh my goodness.
Congrats.
Congrats, Boo Boo.
Congratulations, Boo Boo.
That was a close one.
Yeah, they all gathered up at the end.
All right, next one is for leaving comments on a live. So I do 8 live sales a week, except this week where I did 9 because it was time for the why did my watch just go off? Oh, It was time for the member sale. Yes. All right.
Donna.
Having the right one.
Oh, you did. Yeah.
Okay. And we will shuffle 2 times. So 8 live sales. Leave a comment on each of the 8 live sales, and you will get entries into the race. All right, turn off the sound.
Silly kitty.
Yeah, kitty just knocked something over.
Of course.
Go leprechauns.
I wonder if Aaron passed out yet.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Yeah, probably.
After being out in the hot weather all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said hi and out.
Probably.
If he's got double
Who's it
date.
gonna be? Cindy. Cindy B.
Congratulations, Cindy B.
Congrats, Cindy. All right, now, because I have been leaving a lot of shorts. Again, I'm going to be taking pictures so I can get some more shorts up. Lots of comments. We're actually going to have 3 races.
Wow.
For comments left on shorts.
That's
wow.
3 races.
That's absolutely awesome.
That's a good thing.
Here is
That's
You're
awesome.
All right, here's race number 1.
Trish.
And there's the second shuffle. All right, and they're off.
Wow, look at all those comments. That's awesome, Trish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as I get more up, keep leaving comments. I know my week, because of the member sale and trying to sort through Christmas and stuff, I got, per usual, got a little behind, and I'm going to be working on getting a little caught up. And oh my goodness.
Yay!
Again.
There's 2. We're going to have a trifecta today.
Nice job.
Nice,
oh my
Cindy.
goodness.
Ooh, Cindy.
Okay, next race. Here we go. All right, we're going to shuffle 2 times. And they're off.
They seem to be faster than the first time. It's an illusion.
That one looked like he was walking backwards. I was like, no, what the?
Moonwalking?
Yeah. Yeah. It's fun.
Oh, it is.
My vintage.
Oh, it's Kim. Oh, my vintage.
Congrats, Kim.
Thank you, Congrats.
All right, and one more race with the shorts.
That's fantastic.
Okay, let's pull that up.
I don't think we've ever had to do it 3 times for that many comments. It's like, this is a first, groundbreaking.
Well, no, actually it was last week too.
Well, if I wasn't here, it didn't happen.
Oh, okay. Okay, but we still had 3 winners, just in case.
It's sort of like, if a bear poops in the woods, did he poop? Not if there wasn't a book.
Well, bear, you could smell poop according to the book.
True.
They don't cover it. And, you know, from seeing it in the woods, they're right in the book.
Oh, that's funny. Wow, Sherry shot out there. Oh. People are gaining on her. People are gaining on her.
Oh, here we go. Who's it? Tracy Morgan.
Nice job.
Tracy.
Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner. Chicken, comma, beans, comma. That was so scary. That was so scary.
All right, one more race for counting the number of packages that I shipped last week. And we're going to pull that up, and we are not going to shuffle this time because we just don't for this race.
We just don't.
We just don't. You just get the luck.
Ooh.
That's it.
Of what you get.
There you go.
So yes, this contest is on my post tab. So go to the post tab, count the number of packages I shipped out this week for next week's contest.
Yeah.
Oh, they're neck and neck. Duck and duck.
Yeah.
They really are.
Is it?
Woo! You guest host and you win. A double win for the night.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Yay.
Yay is right.
Woo-hoo. All right. Those are the races, everybody.
Yeah, because I ordered earlier today.
Yes, so leave your comments. And since I don't have any current video or shorts out, if you haven't left comments on the old ones, start leaving comments on the old ones, and those will apply next week. I am gonna get Sue up on the big screen.
Why, thank you. I have a picture to show of my 4th of July little girls today. Wait till you see how cute. Look at it. I had it up, but it went into sleep mode.
If anybody wants to read Sue's fortune with her hand.
Yeah, I was wondering there.
Oh,
in the pool. Nice.
Look at their patriotic swimsuits.
They're adorable. Oh, everybody looks so happy. That's so cool.
They both have like a sourpuss on, but so cute.
Yes.
So, that's today.
Do they understand pool, or do they?
No, not yet.
It's just like a bathtub or something to them.
Well, I don't know if I said it on the show. I think I might have said it in the pre-show. They're away with like 4 couples with kids. So there's 4 kids all together. My girls are the youngest, and the oldest is a girl that's 4, and then there's a boy that's about the same age as my kids. The friends have been friends since the first day of college. They've been friends 16, 17 years now because they're all 37. Maybe I got the age wrong, but just about. Right. And they thought it would be cute to put all the babies in the bathtub and take pictures of all the kids in the bathtub. But my girls, who take a bath together every night, they weren't having it. And they had a complete meltdown over the other 2 children in the tub, like, get out. Get out. And it got so bad, Nicole had to remove them from the tub by telling them, let's go call Nani, because that's why I got that surprise call. I wasn't expecting that because they were away, but yeah, I got to calm them down by doing my rendition of the Itsy Bitsy Spider, which they love.
Aww.
And they were happy, and then they waved and blew kisses, and it was a good night. So they'll be away.
Oh, no, don't freeze. Uh-oh.
No.
No, no.
Oh, no. Come back. Come back. We didn't
She'll
scare
be
you that
back.
bad.
Yeah, she'll be back.
She'll be back.
Probably
She
touched
just-
something on her phone.
It was the poop book. I know.
Probably.
Take these
The
off
phones
fireworks.
are very poop sensitive.
Yes, yes. I really think so. Well, poop happens, you know.
Yes, it does.
Oh man. Oh. Okay. Anytime. There she comes.
Yay.
Good. There she is.
It's only the second time I knocked myself out tonight. I'm doing better. I used to knock myself out more, but the phone is like right here. So like the slightest touch of the X and I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing, I haven't been here. So 2 weeks, I got things to talk about, but it's 1:45, so I won't go forever, but there's a couple things I want to talk about. So I lost one of my teen heartthrobs. My Bobby Sherman passed away.
Did he really? Oh, I
Aw.
missed that. Oh no.
Yeah, Bobby Sherman,
Oh.
81. And just, I loved Bobby Sherman so. I think he was like my number one early heartthrob, because I re-looked up a lot of stuff today when I found out. And the show that I loved that he was on was Here Comes the Bride, which was only 2 seasons, which I didn't know that, 68 and 69, which meant I was only age 9 and 10 already crushing, right? So I started early, but I loved him and his little stutter in the show. And so the trivia I learned about him today was he left the industry on his own accord to pursue a whole different life, and he spent the rest of his life in the police force as a Los Angeles policeman
Wow.
and teacher, and what he teaches is CPR to all new police, new hires, and
Wow.
he died with a $10 million estate, so he didn't squander whatever he had made through the years. He was planning on doing like a final concert tour of his greatest hits, and I couldn't remember what some of his greatest hits are, but then as soon as I went and looked, it was like Julie, 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 do you love me? And come easy come, easy go. Like there were so many like just pop cute songs. He was so cute. So
What was the cause?
just complications of old age. He did have a cancer. They're not saying where, but like they knew it wasn't a sudden death. He died in the hospital with his family and his second wife by his side. He has 2 adult sons from his first marriage that he had in the 70s. So just a terrific guy, like just a heartthrob and a great talent. And yeah, one of my first, like, oh, I loved him so much. I have because I had as I told you all, a really bad case of conjunctivitis. I wasn't really going into any shows and visiting, and this is the eye that had it. So I was watching all my shows with one eye, and listen to how many shows that I remembered that I watched. And if you want a recap of anything, I'll tell you. But just a list of what you do when you're in bed with one eye. The Dallas Cowboy Cheerleaders, the Barbara Walters special. This one I would recommend, Patricia. It's called Dying for Sex. It stars Michelle Williams.
Yeah, but that's on a channel I don't get.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, Michelle Williams is as cute as a button and a really talented actress. And this limited series, like 8 episodes.
It's what on Hulu though, right?
Probably.
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah.
It's based on an absolutely true story of a woman diagnosed to die, and how she opted to spend the end of her life, which was finally
Did she have an autoimmune disease or something?
She had stage 4 cancer throughout. It spread, like, she beat it once and then just really bad. But she decided the one piece of her life that she felt unfulfilled in was sexually, and that's how she decided to end her life, with fulfilling and learning about. It's very interesting. It's not cheesy. It's not tasteless, and it's. I call it the modern day Beaches. You know, when Bette Midler and the girl, like, it's the story of a friend who is there for her, and it's just a beautifully told story. Love Island, the Miami Housewives, New York City Next Generation, Love in Translation, and just like that, The Gilded Age, American Monster, Match Me Abroad, Destination X, the Ohio State documentary, and there's probably more. But I've watched a lot. I really watched a lot.
You watched a lot of shows.
But in between watching the shows, so as a little bit of a
Squid Game.
And Squid Games, yeah, which I finished yesterday, so I didn't even make it to the notes. Yes, there are others. Yeah, there were others. So if you want to know about anything, I'll be happy to tell you, yay or nay. But yeah, I'm running out. So I just started to watch. Someone recommended Georgia and Ginny on Netflix, I think. And I'm only 3 episodes in. I
thank you, Mary. Mary said Bobby Sherman had kidney cancer.
Yeah. Kidney.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah. Just a beautiful person who gave his life for giving, like, really, just to give. That was his whole. And they asked him, like, on a talk show once, what was his motivation to leave the spotlight at the top, and he had a child die. He lost a child, and I think it had something maybe to do with first responders, and maybe not catching, like, something moved him to change his life, and that was what it was. In between watching all this, as I had stupid thoughts, I wrote them down. So now I want to go into my stupid thoughts. Okay.
That could be anywhere.
Have you guys heard of this new collectible thing called Labubu?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Why?
Crazy stupid.
So for those of you that don't know, it's the new Beanie Baby. I would say it's the closest way I could describe it. It's flying off the shelves. It's ridiculous. They look like little rubber-faced monkeys in different colors. And there's so much fraud of them that you kind of not even know if you're going to get a real Labubu. Oh, go ahead.
They look like that.
Switch to Becky so they can see what it looks like.
I'm trying.
That's a Labubu. Okay. It's the new.
Wow, that's a lot of teeth.
Yeah. It's the new freaking hottest thing. Just like crazy. I don't know why.
Gremlin.
It's ugly.
Yeah.
And I've got an attic full of those stupid Beanie Babies. At least 1 to 2 bins, because I got sucked in. So to all of you who are even thinking, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I heard some people are paying thousands for them.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
They're absolutely crazy. It's like, and on the knot of what? There's a lot of that going on.
Who thinks they're cute?
I think they're cute.
I don't think they're.
I don't want one, but I think they're cute.
Yeah.
I'm just
Well,
telling
who do you have one?
Do any of you have one?
If I can ever thrift one cheap, I'll pick it up.
Well, yeah,
if you thrift it cheap, you'll sell it high because they sell, especially if you could like have the box and like if you could tell that it's real. These people are going crazy for this stupid thing, which is another thing that you will never have every of because they just keep coming out with more and more and more and more and more. All right, the next thing that I wrote down that was driving me crazy. There was a time in life where you could just watch a movie. You could just watch it. And then, thanks to my poor vision, I could watch closed captioning. And I could watch translated shows from other languages.
Yes.
But gets me mad, really mad.
Uh-oh.
Is how cell phones and texting in the show has become part of shows. Where they show the person texting, you're supposed to be able to read the texts that are small when they don't put the text in the closed captioning of what the text said. I can't make it big enough. I can't see. It's a plot line. It's a plot line to the show. Why? Why did we have to add this? Why? It's disturbing and it's not right. And somebody should put a stop to it.
And you still can't see well enough to watch it on your TV?
No, that'll be one of the first things I do is get an eye exam, but no. So what I do is I freeze frame it and then I try and make it larger. Sometimes I can't get it exactly at the right, like it's an all new crap showing text messages as part of the storyline.
Well, just you let it go and just try to catch up with the plot.
Do you want me to breathe?
Yeah, let it go for now and catch up later. You can always catch up later.
And at least close caption it. If you're going to do it, at least close caption it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find that helpful because even on a TV, I can't always read it.
No, I watch almost everything.
Well, I think a lot of times they assume everybody has like 70 or 80-inch TVs, which I do not. My TV is not that big.
Yeah, and I'm watching on a telephone. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But it's like.
But a lot of people do for their commute. They watch on their phones.
Yeah. Yeah. But on the flip side, if you're looking for a really sweet, really old movie that you could watch for free on YouTube, the Tube of You, it's called The Great Rupert. And it stars Jimmy Durante, and it's about a very mischievous squirrel at Christmas time. And it's so cute. Now, I had only ever seen it in black and white, but it's been colorized now. So the last time I watched it this week, I watched it in color. So I would say watch it in color because you get to see all the stuff we love in the houses and stuff, like all the stuff we love, like all the stuff. Plus, the little freaking squirrel's not too bad and cute and dances, and he's mischievous and makes everybody his act make everybody happy. No, it's not an
actual squirrel.
It's an actual squirrel. Like, so you remember how like you would train things for like the circus? It was like a trained squirrel. Now,
okay,
it's cute. It's really cute. It's about an hour, 10-minute movie. Again, you can watch it in black and white or in color on YouTube for free, and it's called The Great Rupert, starring Jimmy Durante. It's a Christmas story. It's adorable. And there is no text messaging. Zero.
That doesn't surprise me.
But it's good. It was really good, really cute. If you just want a happy hour, that's the happy hour I would recommend of the week. Okay. Not a lot of the other stuff I watched, because a lot of the other stuff I watched was about bad things that happened to good people. not really.
I watched Fools Rush In. I like that one.
Matthew Perry, right?
Yeah.
Well, I hadn't seen that in years and years and years. I'm gonna rewatch Parasite, because Parasite got named the greatest movie of the decade, and I saw
I
it
have
once.
not seen Parasite yet.
Really, really good. It's really, really good. So I'm gonna go watch it again because I saw it so long ago I forgot it. But I just saw the voting and it won for the best movie of the decade, and it was good. It was really good. All right, so these are some other things that get on my nerves. It's a long list. I would like your feedback on as many items as we can get to in the next couple of minutes. The first is balloons. I don't need them. I don't like them.
Balloons?
Balloons.
Okay.
I
Just
don't,
regular balloons or balloon animals?
All. Balloon animals are like really obnoxious. As well, you know, I dated the guy that made me balloon animals on the date, and a friend, so yeah. But no, I don't like the feel of balloons. I don't like the popping of balloons. I don't like the balloon dart game on the boardwalk. I don't like balloons as a gift or a helium balloon that never dies. I just don't like balloons. Where are you guys on balloons?
I don't like popping balloons.
I can take them or leave them.
Yeah, I like the big mylar, fancy, shiny ones.
The mylar?
Yeah.
Do you know that someone on one of my shows got a summons for letting balloons go into the air as like littering crime? You know, like a balloon release? Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that could be a crime. It was in California.
Oh, well.
All right. The next one is going to be very, very, very controversial. Candles. I don't like candles.
I love candles.
No. I don't have the need for candles. I don't see the need for candles.
I used to like candles, but I don't like candles anymore. But I do keep scented candles. Like in my Harry Potter closet, I just open a scented candle and just let it scent. I do like that.
Yeah.
I do like scents. I can't say I don't like scents. Like I'll be down for like a Glade spray. You know, I don't hate that. I love my perfume and colognes, but just the whole idea of a candle. Now, and they're getting so expensive and so what's the word? Not voo-voo, but foo-foo. They're so like, you know, like so although I think they should change it to voo-voo. Like the candles are very voo-voo. I don't want candles. That is probably the item that I've received that I've regifted the most often.
Yeah.
The other thing, you know, people have changed to those like Glade plugins and stuff. And I used to tell you that one of the things that they were having the most fires with were candles. Well, now it's changed to those Glade plugins. The plugins and stuff can cause fires.
That's freaking scary.
Yeah, because they're always plugged in.
And they run out and they overheat.
Yeah. What price do you pay for good smell? Really? No.
Right, Melanie? Yeah, like a nice cinnamon candle. You don't even have to light it. It can just scent
you
the whole
can even
room,
do
and you don't have to light it.
cinnamon sticks on the stove in some boiling water, and it just will permeate. Like and also I guess since I have a cat, I can't trust my cat around any kind of candle.
No. I've had cats that will get so close to a flame that they will start burning their whiskers and eyebrows and stuff. No.
The problem is I really can't light it on my face when someone gifts me a candle. It's like I feel the weight in the bag and I know it's going to be a candle. And it's going to be like, you know, the big candle with the 3 wicks, and it's never going to die. Never going to die. So yeah, no, I'm thumbs down on candles. All right, this one is also very controversial. I don't really like to watch any sports except for one. And you're going to say, is it a sport? And I'm going to say, yes, it is. I like to watch cheerleading competitions.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Some of those.
That's athletic. That's
Yeah.
a sport.
My husband watches golf a lot.
I just don't see the value. You could
I
get
love
the score.
sports. I love sports. Love it.
And not for the hot guys. You just love the sport.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't waste not any of my time on it. I get annoyed if I'm watching something and they pop up a score
over watching reality TV, which is not reality TV.
Yeah, that's not even really.
But I will pick sports over that.
Well, I'm pitching to the reality TV gods that we become a reality TV show because there's a lot here. There's a lot here.
Oh,
Camera.
boy.
I mean, if you had the Serve Pro in your house, we could have the camera crew there. People would watch. People would come. People would come.
I'm gonna have to copy
Right.
that poop book then.
Here's another controversial topic. I have no patience for this at all. Country music. I swear that country music to me is just, I swear to God, it's like, I'm not going to sing, but it's like, went in the haystack, found a key, went to mama's and she loved me.
There's different degrees of country music. There's like the old Conway Twitty, Loretta Lynn. I spent my whole childhood listening to that country. Yeah. My grandfather loved it. Always had it on. So yeah.
Hi, Sarah.
I know that country. Then you get into like the whole Shania Twain, George Strait kind of country, which is different. Then there's the early 2000s where country started changing, and now country is hardly even country music anymore.
Right.
It's not country anymore. You, Sue, have not listened to any new country music. If you think
that is true. That is true. Because remember, I grew up in a time
because it's not.
When we thought FM radio was the devil. Okay. So I remember in the 70s when people were pushing FM because we were all listening to, WABC, AM radio, that like stretching over to FM was a jump, a big jump. So yeah, I don't make the transitions of music very easily.
You have not heard country music in the past 30 years if you think that's what country music sounds like.
Yeah. All right. Well, I want to tell you, Trisha, that I'm going to give it a chance. If you send me one song that you think I'll love, because as a result of you, Hamilton is now available for me to watch for free on one of my things.
Disney.
So I'm gonna watch it.
Please do.
I'm gonna
Please watch
because
Hamilton.
You have given me mostly good guidance. I would say you're in the 90% right.
If you turn on Hamilton, have Kleenex handy, because there are a couple of times while you're watching Hamilton, it's gonna get to you.
Okay.
It's very emotional. It will get to you
because a lot goes over my head.
No, you will get it. Put the closed captioning on so you can read it, because sometimes it goes a little fast.
Okay. And I pretty much watch everything in closed captioning because I'm one-eyed blind. Mm-hmm. When I got both, I'm blurry, but lately, the last 10 days, I've had one eye, so it's been really bad. All right. Not so controversial, but I don't like it. Okay. New Year's Eve. No.
Yeah, I haven't stayed up for New Year's Eve in a long time.
Nothing good happens on New Year's Eve. So just not a good night. It's not necessary. I'd rather celebrate Chinese New Year, which at least had red envelopes with money.
Well, it has dragons too.
And dragon. Yeah. And
hi, George. Hi, Denise.
Hi, Denise.
Oh, hi, Denise.
How are you? How you doing, Denise? How are the boys doing with the fireworks?
Is your house still up? They didn't get the house.
We missed you tonight, Denise. But we'll get to see you tomorrow night and get to play with you tomorrow night.
Yes. I know Denise. Yeah. Denise had plans today.
Ooh.
So I hope you had fun. And I hope, Sarah Lee, you are having fun too, because Sarah Lee is, there we go. She's in Long Beach with her daughter. Very nice.
You love Johnny Cash and Willie. Well, I love you, Sarah Lee. That's the commitment I can make. I do love Sarah Lee. I do love all our friends. But I don't know.
Hi, Annie.
And again, this is just my pet peeve list. You know, just things that I thought about the last 10 days that I needed to get off my chest. Some of these you may have known, some of these you don't. So the next one on my list is sushi. Why?
Oh, I love sushi.
I'm a pass on sushi.
Oh
Cook
my.
the damn thing. Cook
I'm
it.
a pass.
No.
No.
We didn't grow up with sushi. That was not something that we had. Okay.
Right. So
we used to use the phone to ask for what time it is. That's as advanced as we got. Hello, the time is now, I woke up the other day, 6:45. I didn't know if it was AM or PM. I had to ask the phone. Is it AM or PM? It was PM. 6:45. That's how sick I was.
Aww.
And God forbid Tom checked on me. Left me for dead. But for Father's Day, which I don't know if I told you, I treated him. He went to go to an all-you-can-eat sushi restaurant.
Oh, I bet he was
I don't want it in my house, and I don't want to smell his breath. I don't want to know what he ate. Go.
Yeah, it has to be good sushi. That's true.
All right, the next category, horror movies. I don't like a horror movie. And by that, I include things that scare me, not just because they're not horror, but they scare me. So, like, while I want to like Jurassic Park as a biologist and a scientist, I'm too scared of it.
It's not scary.
I got scared when the dinosaur breathed on glass and made
when the pretend dinosaur.
Yes.
When the robot.
Yes.
Breathed.
Yes. It scared me. I don't like the horror movies and things that scare me. I don't like to be. I don't enjoy being scared. I scare myself enough. I told you. I see my feet in a reflection. I jump. Don't take much. I'm very jumpy.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah, I can't wait till you get all better and get out there in the world a little more. I think some of that will go away.
Yeah. Becky, I got scared in a shoe store because someone came in my aisle. I
but you're gonna be skinnier now. So
I'll be able to jump higher. But I've always not liked being scared. I mean, I remember like the first scary movie I remember obviously is The Exorcist. As a kid, that was like the first scary movie.
Oh, that was okay. That movie is one and done for me. I will never sit through that movie again.
One? I don't need to see that.
The Exorcist.
I mean, but the lines from that movie have stayed with me, like the power of Christ compels you, or like different lines. Yeah. But yet, somehow
that one is truly, truly scary. On a whole different level. But I like scary movies, but not. I won't watch that one again.
Too scary for me. Rosemary's Baby. But yet, I sort of liked Jaws.
Amityville Horror was kind of that way with me. One and done too.
Jaws was good. Jaws was suspenseful.
One and done.
It wasn't as scary, but it was very suspenseful.
Exactly. So like there is a fine line of what I like
Jaws because it's not true. The great white shark is not like the way they made it out in that movie.
Angie Doolittle, sometimes it's time to take off the veterinarian's jacket.
Angie, it's a movie.
I know, but I just
We stretch the truth sometimes in movies. That's why it's not a documentary.
Exactly.
I didn't like all the blood and crap and that. It's just like,
You didn't like what?
Johnny.
The blood.
The blood.
Tom just asked me if I liked The Shining. No, The Shining was scary.
I like The Shining.
My favorite part of The Shining was the maze. I like mazes. I have never been in a maze. That's something I'd like to try and do, Becky, when I can walk. Get out of a maze. As long as I'm in the maze.
That is not as easy as you think it is.
You know, Trisha, I think I could do it. I do. I think I could do it.
Start with the little one. Work your way up.
Yeah, don't do like one of the cornfield mazes.
I do like corn.
You'll be in there for a while.
It would be like, remember Sue Spiezio? She died in a maze.
Well, and all of a sudden you see the corn and it's parted all the way in a straight line. Go, yep, there went Sue.
Oh.
All right. The next thing on my list
that's true, Sarah Lee. The road is something that could be, that could be in the near future. If you haven't seen The Road, that was a good one to watch.
All right. The next is vegetables. I don't eat them.
Oh.
I don't eat them. I like corn.
Yeah, Johnny.
I don't know how much nutritional value there is in corn. I like corn.
I think like maybe one, if you're lucky.
But the idea of the word green leafy makes me mad.
No,
I don't like lima beans.
I don't either.
I like baked beans.
Oh, see, lima beans in corn, succotash. That's good. I like that.
I don't like black-eyed peas either.
No, I could live in a world without vegetables. I really could. I don't need them. I don't need them.
Not broccoli, celery.
No, I don't need them.
Zucchini?
There's a couple, fried zucchini flowers, but not the zucchini themselves. I like fried zucchini flowers.
Eggplant?
Well, you could put zucchini in a zucchini bread.
I'll eat that.
Yes.
Are you making me one?
Carrot cake?
Carrot cake. Yes, carrot cake, but not carrot. But the cream cheese frosting is really what makes the carrot cake, right?
Yeah, and I can make that from scratch really good.
Okay, Becky's in charge.
Instead of walnuts, so I like macadamia.
Becky, there is a side business for you here of those of us that would buy what you make. All right. This is also
controversial. Likes cabbage.
Oh, what a stink! See now that's not going to put your house on fire.
Do you like it raw or do you like it like slightly like wok cooked?
Oh, I see what you're saying because I like coleslaw. I do like coleslaw. So I can't say all vegetables. I would say 99% of vegetables I don't need. There's 1% I like. I do like sweet potato because it's sweet.
Yeah.
All right, my next item. I don't like long sleeves on women at all. I don't like it. It's not like I like sleeveless, but I don't like long sleeves on women, and I don't like short sleeves on men. Like that just looks stupid to me.
Like a James Dean thing?
Okay, men cannot wear long sleeves all the time.
They look better.
My son can. Because you don't like hair, though. Isn't the hair on the arms you don't like?
No, I just think that the way that it cuts at their elbow makes them look ridiculous.
Aaron's gonna be so disappointed. He wears t-shirts with short sleeves all the time.
T-shirt.
I live in long sleeves.
But but the sleeves come down almost to your elbows, so it's not really like short sleeves.
Graphic T-shirts are also on my list of that. That's not clothes. And somebody better send my husband the memo, because he thinks graphic T-shirts are clothes. And when I say we're going someplace to get dressed, and he comes out with a cat T-shirt, you're not dressed. So I don't get. I mean,
does he have button-down shirts?
He does. Not that he wears them.
Okay,
not that he wears them,
but he has them.
And when he has them, I make a lot of big fuss. When he wears his cologne, I make a lot of big fuss. When he wears his wedding band, I like to make a lot of big fuss. But it doesn't matter. He don't listen. He don't listen to me.
No.
But yeah, I don't think I own a couple of things long sleeves, like a sweater. Like, unfortunately, a sweater comes with long sleeves, but it drives me crazy. I just feel so weird in a long sleeve. So I like sleeveless or half sleeve or cap sleeve for myself, but also for most women, I don't like long sleeves. I think it looks weird.
But how are we supposed to stay warm if we don't have long sleeves?
I live in long sleeves, so sorry, Sue.
There's no way for us to stay warm without long sleeves.
I'm always cold, so
here's my challenge to the three of you. You spend the next 10 days writing out your pet peeve things and see what we think about your pet peeve things. Long sleeves.
I'm just asking you, how am I supposed to stay warm if I don't have long sleeves? Give me an alternative.
Sit near a radiator.
24/7.
Don't
well, you've got that electric blanket.
I can't work wrapped up in an electric blanket.
Well, working should make you sweaty. You shouldn't be cold.
I don't get warm like that.
You got okay. I'm gonna tell Linda Davy, but you got dealt a bad thermometer. Because working, you should never be cold while working unless you're working in the ice tundra. Okay?
No,
if you're working in your house,
a lot for me to be like warm and overheated. Yeah, it takes a lot.
And even like right now, yes, it's outside, it's like 80 degrees, but inside I'm in the basement and heat rises. So it's always cold down here.
Mm-hmm.
So then my husband runs the AC on top of it being cold down here, and I am like freezing even when I'm working. So I'm always in a sweatpants and sweatshirt when I'm down here.
I issue the challenge that in a future week,
okay,
come back with your lists. Believe me, it's not as easy to come up with as you think. You have to start, and then as things pop into your head, just add them. It took me 10 days.
I'll make a list.
Okay.
And then you can.
And then I'll judge you. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll judge you. My next thing on my list is texting. Why do we text? Pick up the phone, say what you got to say, hang up.
Oh, God, don't talk to me.
No, just send me a message. I'll pick it up.
Send me a message. Don't talk to me.
The problem with texting is that it doesn't end. It's like these one-word answers, and then you answer, and they answer, and then you answer, and then they No, let it end.
Don't though. I mean, once in a while, yeah, but most of the time mine are, here's what's going on, okay, and that's it. I mean, I don't sit on the text. I usually just...
My sister's texts come with attachments.
Oh,
okay?
No.
Attachments. The texts are so long.
There's something wrong.
The texts are so long, she can't finish what she's saying in one text. It's like part 2, part 3. I can't stand text.
Good heavens, no.
No.
All right.
But then again, I do not have time to be on the phone with someone that has that much to say either.
I can take a short text, be there at noon, like that kind of thing. But not like, don't tell me your feelings and crap in a text.
No. Then you do call somebody. But I mean, if I have to send off a message to my kid, my son who drives semi-truck, he's always on the road, whatever, I just I just message him, and then when he's off the road, he can message me back. I don't call him.
All right, so I'm gonna prove a text from my sister from tonight. So my sister called me while we were on the show, and I picked up quickly and said, I can't talk, I'm on the air. Okay, so then I texted her, and this is what I said. Sorry, won't be able to chat until tomorrow. Good news, no vomiting and less nausea. Kids came to weigh me down another 10 pounds to whatever number, so a total of 194 pounds down. That was my text. This is her text back. So sorry I have to do it in her voice. So sorry you are still not well, Susie. Hopefully it will get better soon. Not sure, but maybe your body is going through changes coming off some diabetes medications. You've been on diabetes medications for a decade now, so it may take a while for your body to adjust without it. Plus, that Mounjaro, I think, builds up in your system, and the half-life of that may be a while, or it could be a week or so before it's cut out of your system. That is not a response. The response would have been, congrats, talk to you tomorrow. I can't. Okay, my next item, I'm going till 1:30. I'm not going to finish. So that's how much I have.
Okay.
My next item.
We've got next week.
Denise.
Go through.
My next item is beer.
Denise.
Oh no, Denise is in the rain with fireworks and beer, and she's confused. So
yeah, I don't like beer. I don't like the smell of beer. I don't like a beer burp. No, none of it. Don't like beer. Wine, okay. Cocktails, okay. Beer, no.
I have to write out my list now just to see.
The next
I'm a no on all of the above. There you go.
My next item is turtlenecks. Stupid. That's the stupidest thing that ever was invented. And it looks the stupidest on men. A man in a turtleneck may as well just be a college professor because you'll look ridiculous. Okay? Where are you going? Where are you going with a turtleneck? It's not necessary. There's no room for it in the world. No turtleneck.
How about a mock turtleneck? How do you feel about
after 7, they taste okay.
They call that a dickie, and it's bad for 2 reasons. Then
no, a mock turtleneck it doesn't have the fold. It just goes up, but it doesn't fold over.
What do you think my answer is, Trisha? Come on now. Do I gotta like that?
I don't like turtlenecks, so
you like
I don't know. A lot of times they have long sleeves.
I'm going
to say if a man is wearing a mock turtleneck with long sleeves, you're going to say yes.
I don't like things around my neck either, Cindy.
No. But because I don't like them around my neck, I don't want them around your neck. That's how far out it goes. But no. After I got divorced from my first husband, I saw him somewhere with a turtleneck on, and I was like, I knew it. Does Steve own any turtlenecks? Yeah, no. I'm not allowed. That's not allowed. Okay. Next thing. Obviously tuna fish. We don't
wait. Can we backtrack one sec? How do you feel about cowl neck?
Same. They're a turtleneck. They're a loose turtleneck. Same.
But they go down in the front. They don't go up.
No.
Down in the front.
No.
No. That's still a no? Okay.
No. My next item.
I'm check to make sure it's approved.
Is tuna fish, which you all know, so I won't spend a lot of time on it.
God.
We all know about that one.
Okay, but this one might be controversial. I don't care for this at all, and I don't want to see it, and I don't want to see you eat it.
Denise is going to have tuna and beer.
That's why we're on 2 different islands.
Well, she has 7 already.
I don't want it in my life. I don't want it in your life. It's called string cheese.
Oh,
I like string cheese.
Oh,
I love string cheese.
String cheese is good.
Oh, it's so good.
If you get the right brand.
Okay, yeah, there are some really nasty stuff out there.
Yeah.
But isn't it just mozzarella cheese?
Yeah, well,
it's stupid.
Sort of.
Okay,
good string cheese is mozzarella string cheese. Yes.
Yeah,
it's stupid. It's just
I thought you liked mozzarella cheese.
Okay, I like fresh, warm mozzarella sitting in water that just came out from the back room. You've never had what I call mozzarella.
I want back room.
That is a lot better.
It's still, what I like is still warm. It hasn't even been refrigerated yet.
It's back room water.
Back room, yes. That's, sitting in a salty, milky, no. I come from a family who makes it from scratch. So no, no. I asked for mozzarella this week. Tom brought me something. I couldn't eat it. So Tom has mozzarella this week.
Oh, now you've added string cheese to what Denise is going to have.
Denise is going to have.
Well, she said after 7 beers, it won't taste bad.
Well, here's where Denise can go, because the next item on my list that I don't care for are parades. I don't need them.
Oh.
Don't like a parade at
all.
No, the worst one is the Thanksgiving one from Macy's. It never ends.
Okay, but let me just say, have you ever watched the Rose Bowl parade?
Yeah, there's a lot of flowers. I don't need floats and flowers. No.
But see, that one's fun because everything they use has to be organic.
Yeah.
It has to be either grown somehow. So it has to be flowers or stems or wood or like beans or something. So everything they use has to be like grown. I think that is fascinating to see how they make all the floats and everything out of that.
Let me show you the difference between you.
Seeds and stuff too.
Here's what I find fascinating. Okay. Yeah. What I find fascinating is Becky's Christmas book that had the little child's drawing of bad octopi. I could watch that crap all night. Okay. Bad octopi drawings by kids. Yes. Parades. No. Nope. I love when people say, "Did you see the parade?" No. You think I'm going to get up for the parade? I don't care. I don't care. My own daughter was in the Thanksgiving parade and I didn't watch. And that says a lot because I love my daughter. I love my daughter, but no, I didn't need to see it. I saw the rehearsal. Okay. I saw the rehearsal.
That's pretty harsh.
It is. But it was combining something I love with something I really hated. You think I was going to wait the 4 hours to see where the heck my daughter was going to fall in the lineup? No.
I'm going to tell on you.
No. And Tom's in the background saying, "I'm going to tell on you." She knows.
We know.
She knows. Nicole knows. Okay.
Yes, she does.
Amusement
on the screen.
I have, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more things left. It's 1:30.
Denise
has had too many.
How much have you had?
How many fingers am I holding up?
So you have a choice. I could save these 8 items for next week when Angie, Trisha, and possibly Becky or Aaron come back with their list, or I could finish the 8 and be done with it. Your choice.
I'll work on a list. This is just your pet peeves?
Things that annoy me.
Okay, things that annoy you. Got it. I will start working on a list.
Okay.
People that misconstrue my text or emails. That annoys me. You totally didn't mean what they thought you meant.
Okay, but you didn't answer the question. Am I saying my last 8 things, or am I saving them for next week?
Whatever you want, Sue.
All right, let's just finish it off.
All right.
Amusement park rides. I don't want to go on rides.
Now that I'm older, I can agree with you.
50 on them.
Yeah.
I like
some yes, some no.
I like shows at amusement parks, like the shows, but not really the rides. No. Nor would I stand in line for them now. That's gone. Next thing, also controversial, tap dancing. I am not a fan of watching tap dancing in old movies, new movies, not Lord of the Irish Flatley, whatever his name is.
Lord of the Irish. Lord of the Dance.
I can't.
I don't know if I would consider that tap dancing.
Whatever it is, I don't need it. I mean, Gregory Hines, yeah, he could tap dance. Okay.
Oh,
there's a
boy.
great scene with Shirley Temple and a butler that tap dance on steps. That was a good little scene.
I like that.
That's the extent of what I need in tap dancing. Nicole was at a show where she had a tap dance. I had to buy her tap shoes. Okay. I said to her, you wear them for the show, you don't wear them at home. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to see them. Tap dancing. No. Okay. A lot of you probably own these. They call them thong flip-flops. They got a thing between your big toe and your second toe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like any shoe or any flip-flop that has a thing between the toe. I don't want to see yours. I'm not wearing them, and I wish you wouldn't wear them around me. They bother me. I don't get it. I don't understand how you walk. It doesn't make any sense. What are you clinging on to?
That's all I wear.
With the thing between your toes?
Birkenstocks with the thing between my toes. Yep.
Birkenstocks. I thought they didn't. I thought they were just flat.
They were originally flat. Have they now created a long one? See?
It's going to show.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
no. I have to agree with you on that one. I do have a pair of flip-flops just to have, but I can't stand that thing between my toes.
No. When I see it on other people, and then they're not even like they're not even considerate in making sure that their toenails are clean and appropriate. Like if you're going to go as far as to wear a sandal, groom your toenails. I'm not saying you got to paint them, but at least have them be like not. I saw a woman once with toenails that went over the length of the shoe.
Ooh.
No. It's a thing here in Jersey at prom night to have extensions put on toenails. No. Who does that?
Oh, yuck.
No. Oh, good one, Cindy. How do you feel about bagpipes?
I had it on my list, but I took it off.
Uh-oh.
I did, Cindy, I had it on my list, but I took it off because I thought about it a little bit harder, and they can be quite beautiful and make you like really feel. So I'm okay with a bagpipe, especially at a funeral. Perfect at a funeral. Not in a parade. Not in a parade, but at a funeral.
How about at a wedding?
At a wedding. Well, if it's going to also have the Irish guy dancing, I don't want to go.
Then she's out.
And for the appetizers, we have string cheese. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items left. Next one is I freaking hate puns. Oh.
What?
You hate
puns.
What?
Puns.
Oh, pun.
Oh, pun. Pun.
Oh, puns.
Why can't you understand me? P-U-N-S. Puns.
It's the
accent. It sounded like you said Huns at first, like, you know.
Yeah, I thought you said Huns.
Like puns. That when someone does a pun in a conversation, I literally shoot them dagger eyes. Like, don't do it. Like, it's not funny. They're not funny at all. Okay. Next item. Whispering. I can't stand when I'm in the company of others and one person leans over to the person next to them and whispers something. It's so rude because I can't hear it. And if I can't hear it, you shouldn't say it. You should save it for later. Or maybe you should frickin' text it because you don't whisper You don't whisper in the company of others. It's not nice. I hate whispering. And now lately, there's whispering in movies and television shows. And for those of us that are a little hard of hearing, if you don't close caption the whispering and you just put it down as whispering, I'm mad.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't like when they do that.
All right. Next item is a favorite of many people, chili. I don't ever want to eat a bowl of chili. Not now, not ever. I think that's the most disgusting looking dog food in a bowl that I've ever seen. And I can't get with it. I don't understand it at all.
I'll make it tomorrow.
Shush up, Thomas.
I'm very picky about my chili.
Yeah.
I am
because too. I think mostly because I grew up more on Nally's chili, and I don't know if Nally's chili is available nationwide.
Yeah, I like Nally's.
So they come in a can
or wolf.
Yeah. But it doesn't have onions. Now, see, it doesn't have onions and it doesn't have tomatoes, because those are two no-nos for me and chili. I don't want peppers. I don't want onions. I don't want tomatoes in my chili.
I hate in the wintertime when I'm on the phone with someone, they say, I got a pot of chili on. For who? Who's going to eat that crap? No.
Yeah, I only want beans, meat, and sauce. And that is it. I don't want anything else in my chili.
All right, last two items.
And that's what Nally's gives me. So I'm okay with that. Because you know what it's more like, Sue? It's more like if you know what a sloppy Joe is? Oh, you don't, because in New Jersey they call it something different.
Right. Yeah, our sloppy Joe is cold cuts with coleslaw and Russian dressing.
Yeah.
Right.
Angie,
that's not a sloppy Joe.
That's not a sloppy
Joe.
Sloppy Joe is like hamburger meat and
that's not a sloppy Joe here in Jersey. It's well, because we come from
is
like
New Jersey on a different planet? Because they
yes,
don't do donuts right. They don't.
Yes, they are on a different planet,
honey. It's because of the large Jewish migration into New York City and delis. So our sandwiches are really based originally on deli sandwiches, like from Cat's Deli and all that stuff. So yeah,
it's different. It's definitely different than what I grew up with.
Denise says she doesn't need the chili talk after all this beer.
All right, and the very last thing that I am annoyed by is poetry. I don't need it. I'm not classy enough for it. I don't get it. I don't want something to have to be explained to me. I don't want anybody to write me poetry.
Depends on the kind of poem.
There was one person whose book I liked that could be considered a poet, and it was the author named Kahlil Gibran. And his words were sort of poetic. I mean, I can remember one line: "Your children are not your children; they are the something of the earth." Like that stuck with me for a long time. So is that poetry? I guess sort of, but I hated in school when we had poetry. I hated when we had to write haikus and hokus and achus. No.
I like Edgar Allan Poe.
I don't get it. And that's why I'm not really good in a museum, because I don't get a lot of art either.
Annabelle Lee.
Don't know. Don't get it. And that concludes my list thus far.
I've got a question for you, Sue.
Yeah.
Do you know what accountant is?
A what?
Accountant.
An accountant?
No, accountant. The profession, an accountant?
No, an accountant.
What the frick is she saying that I'm not getting?
I don't know what she's saying.
It's a tent that a cow sleeps on out in the field. Accountant. That's the stupid dad joke my husband has.
Oh, the pun.
Everybody.
We'll
hear it.
See, I still don't get it.
Cow tent.
A cow tent. It sounds like accountant. That's what everybody thinks he's saying. But he says accountant.
And he's used,
you know what an accountant is?
He's used it before and you allow it?
He keeps telling people that joke. I'm so tired of hearing that joke.
It's like when Karen says the cows are in the trees.
Yeah.
I can't.
Hi, Jennifer.
So this is the time of the night where you can ask us any questions. We've gone for 6 hours and 39 minutes, which may be our all-time record. Any last-minute questions, comments, concerns? Feel free to write your own list of what you don't need in life, what gets like, what you know, your pet peeves, you could do without, your annoyances, and see how fast the list grows. Because I started with one item, and I only removed bagpipes.
I can't believe you removed, and that is the one thing that came up in the comments.
I know, I can't believe Cindy B guessed the one thing I removed. Like, that's why my face had that look of shock.
That is crazy.
That's awesome that she like.
Oh my gosh!
How do you feel about bagpipes? Well,
all right, I will make a list.
Okay.
I know nothing's coming to mind right now, but I know that there will be things, but will I remember to write them down?
Yeah, that's the hard part.
I found this thing on my phone called Notes that you could just write a note and keep adding to it. So that's what I've been doing for the
But then you have to remember you have notes on your phone.
Yeah, well, once you do it, so now I've done it for 2 shows. I've used Notes for 2 shows, but my mind is a sieve. And that's it. That's it. No questions? We will bid you adieu.
Well, they have to give them a chance to think about it and type it and everything. But yeah, open forum for the next couple minutes. If you have any questions for us, let us know.
You know how to email us. And always ask.
Don't call, text.
Don't call, text. Yeah.
So when do you get to see the doctor again for the weight thing?
August 13th.
August 13th.
Oh, we got a month. Okay.
So we got a little bit of time.
Which I would think in a month I'll be another 10 pounds lower.
That would be right before your birthday.
Yes, that's right, Trisha.
Oh, you're an August birthday.
August the 15th.
Her birthday's in July, just like me, but no, it's August.
August the 15th. Oh, speaking of
send birthday gifts to.
Who sent me this? Somebody sent me something on Instagram. I got to show you. Instagram. I think it was Kathy. Kathy Wiseman.
Yep, I don't think anybody's got any questions. I think we're good.
Well, she's finding something Kathy sent her.
Oh, pretty.
It's a bee.
That's
but look at what it has on it and what time it is.
So is it 8:15?
Yeah.
That's
so I don't know if this precedes you, Angie. So on all my artwork, I put a watch and I set it to 8:15, which is my birthday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that's my artist signature.
Okay.
Set to 8:15.
That's
so
neat.
She saw that on Pinterest or something. She sent it to me. I was like, oh my God, how cool is that?
Yeah, that is cool.
Or is it forgery?
I don't know.
When will Angie get 2 more cats?
That was
Angie, never.
When you said, I don't know, you know what you did? You whispered. I don't know.
But did you hear her?
I did hear her. Because she's a loud whisperer.
Yeah, when you do it right next to the boom mic, you can hear me better.
So sorry. All right, Trisha, your show. You decide. Ready?
All right. Well, we are going to wrap things up for tonight. We already did our recap of where we're going to be and all that good stuff. So Stop by tomorrow and see Becky on Aaron Proctor's channel. I will be late night. Angie will be back on Monday.
And I'll be on Maria's in the morning.
That's right. Maria's in the morning. That's right. She's
Aaron and
doing
I
the
will
double,
Nice.
double sale.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone for spending
Thank you, everybody.
4th of July with us. And if you can sleep through the fireworks, have a good night. If not,
yeah, I probably won't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I won't have a problem with that either.
Yeah, if not, or if the puppies keep you up, well, at some point the fireworks will stop. I'm sure we'll be doing this again tomorrow.
Yeah, my dogs are fine with fireworks. They don't care.
Love the fireworks.
Yeah, we'll
our
have
fireworks. Our
different
fireworks
towns have it on different
tomorrow.
nights. Yep.
Night, everybody.
Yep.
Well,
Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend.
Trisha, hang for